Do. Go stop broadcast. Hey, just be over here for a little bit. I've got a rum and coke. You know, pretty nice. Hello. Right. Open everything. We got an event log. Hope we got an event log. I like event logs. I think I don't have an event log on this. Alright, that's a little disappointing. Full screen view. On top, check missing files. There we go. Hey, Stacy, how you doing? Hope everything is good with you. How's every little thing? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Cat Herman, how you doing, Jose? Oh, it's going okay. Yeah, things are good. You know, you're 2 hours from the drama. I haven't really looked online today. What's the drama? What happened? Hey, Nicole. What happened? Was there like some sort of like, did some sort of shit go down that I don't know about? Well, highly likely, but. Do. Ah. Cat Hermit finally got their washer dryer in their house. Excellent. Good to have. It's family drama. I live 2 hours from the rest of the family. Oh, jeez. Oh, great. Oh, fun. Family drama. Man, I don't even. Ah, fuck. Yeah, just thinking about family drama and just being like, God, ain't that always the fucking way? People come up to you and they're like, hey. And you're like, no. I don't want to talk about, like, the problem with liberals today, Uncle John or Uncle Joe. I'm just not into it. I don't want to deal with your crap. Your crap is crap, you craphead. You know, you don't want to deal with that. That's fucking bullshit. It's like a live action episode of The Will. You know, another stream so soon, you spoil us. Oh, thank you, John. Oh, no, I'm glad you're all here. You know, it's always nice. Always nice to have people around. You know, we'll find what we're gonna do tonight, as world turn. As world turn. Ah. Okay, let's get Let's fucking... There we go. And it's 2 hours from home. Close enough there's an emergency, far enough to avoid the bullshit. Yep. 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 That sounds about right. That sounds good. That sounds good. You know, family bullshit is bullshit. Hate to tell people that, but it's definitely BS. I'm gonna start. By the way, I'm gonna start doing the. The chat donations again. $20 chat online for an hour kind of thing. The only requirements are that it is going to be limited to an hour, and that it's going to be through Zoom. Other than that, I'm sure we can find a way to get it to happen. If you haven't been on before, I may need like a Discord friendship or a Twitter DM or an email address. Do. That is... That's the way of it. That is how it go. And obviously we came back to YouTube for a little bit to see how things were here now, because we're having... we weren't really having, like, problems with Twitch, but things just weren't going... Things just weren't going as well as I would have liked, After a few solid years on that situation, it was just feeling like nothing's really happening, Things aren't getting better, and they're not quite good enough. They're not bad, but they're not where I need it to be. So it was like, all right, let's try YouTube again. I still got like... YouTube followers like that, we got that shit. Is Gary Busey the poor man's Nicolas Cage? No. These are two different things. Here's the thing about Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage is generally chaotic good. Gary Busey is chaotic neutral. Gary Busey will do random ass shit that seems real dangerous and really weird. Like, why would you do that? Nicolas Cage turns that shit on and off. He's sort of like, okay, I'm buying a car right now. I won't Nicolas Cage it up unless I'm asked. I'll just be a normal person. I'm just buying jeans or whatever. Like, I mean, he probably has a shopper, but still, like, you're not gonna fucking, I don't think he acts like Gary Busey does in private. I'm pretty sure Gary Busey acts like that all the time. Kevin Sorbo's chaotic evil? He's chaotic stupid. Like, who cares about Kevin Sorbo? Who cares about Kevin Sorbo? Guy's like a fucking idiot. Shame you can't multi-stream. I know, but once you become an affiliate, it's like you can't stream on both platforms anymore. Like, that's supposed to be the rule. And I could be a jackass about it, but, like, what would that get me? Hold on. Gotta respond to something. No, no, no. I can. I'm not supposed to because I'm a Twitch affiliate. Once you become an affiliate, not a partner, but an affiliate, like, you're not allowed to stream across multiple platforms and include Twitch in that. You know, you either stream on Twitch first, or if you want to multi-stream, you just don't include them. Yeah, Titane is a good movie. That is... How's my offense attorney? Oh, my offense attorney. He's doing okay. A little overworked these days, I think. You know, like, I'm not his only client. That's the thing. You know, if I was his only client, it'd probably be a little quieter, you know. But, nope. He has other clients. And, you know, it's a world where people are taking offense at a lot of things. You got to sort through the bullshit. Oh, yeah, no. Gary Busey's a great actor. Gary Busey's a great actor. No doubt about that. He's just knucking butts. Have I ever thought about trying out voice acting? I have. I have thought about trying out voice acting, but I don't like, hey, Flashman, how you been, man? But I haven't, like, really done anything with that. You know, maybe I should. I don't even know where to start, really. You know? I've considered it, but, like, but I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know, man. I'm Batman. Sorry, Is it Danny Trejo in Book of Boba Fett technically Machete in space? No, because that's clearly not Machete, because he don't got a machete. What do you think of The Ritual? The Ritual, you talking about the movie, the Netflix film, The Ritual? That was a great movie. You know, that was a fantastic movie. I really liked The Ritual. Another one that I was really fond of, I don't think it's a Netflix movie, but it is a streaming movie, which was A Dark Song. Dark Song was really super good. You know, it's whoa. I don't want to give it away, but it's excellent. I really want to see Titane because we need more autistic women in movies. Oh, dude. You should definitely see Titane then. Yeah. I don't know how you're going to feel about what happens at the end, but it's a really interesting ride. There's a movie from the 90s called The Relic. I don't know if that's the one you're thinking of. Yeah, the monster design, The Ritual was awesome. The funny thing is it reminded me so much of Anastasia Gnosis' work that I thought he had done it. You know, I have a friend who works in the art department at Blizzard, who also did a lot of movie special effects. So I thought maybe this was something that like he had worked on in like his, you know, off hours, or that he had done previously that had only now seen the light of day, because like that happens a lot. But no, turns out no. He was like, no, God damn it, I wish I had. No, 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 no. Green Satan goo is Prince of Darkness. That's John Carpenter's Prince of Darkness. The Relic is about a bunch of people who bring a relic to a museum in New York City, and it's got a monster inside. Colleen Hayes, I miss your movie reviews. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I fucking, yeah, did a lot there. I did a lot of work with those fucking movie reviews, you know. Nick Cage and Mandy, thoughts? Excellent. Excellent movie. That movie would not be half as good without Nicolas Cage. He fucking put rocket fuel in that film. Did that friend see any of the Blizzard filth? No. No, no, no. Because most of the, as usual, most of the bullshit wasn't in production. It was in among the executives. You know, executives, producers, like people like that, not the actual people in production. The Relic was one of Norman Reedus' first roles. It might have been. I might have been. I can't remember. Was he in it? Oh, let me double check. Norman Reedus, The Relic. Da 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 da. No, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like he was in The Relic. Let's see. Norman Reedus, IMDb. Actor, find Relic. Nope. No, doesn't look like it. He was not in The Relic. At least IMDb says that he was not. In Fiverr, you could apply for voice acting gigs. Fiverr? I don't know, man. Like, isn't that where people do shit for like $5? Like, I don't know what voice acting is worth, but I'm pretty sure it's worth more than $5. Are the butterflies a thing from the DC universe? Actually, you know what? Offhand, I don't know. I'm not as versed in DC as I am Marvel. But let's look it up. Butterflies, DC. Extended Universe Wiki. No, it looks like they were made up for the show. Mind Control Killer. Oh wait, no, actually maybe it is in the comics. Huh. Huh. No, it looks like it is, just not like. Yeah, just not like one of the big ones. White Dragon is, though. Like he is a villain from fucking DC. Oh, Mimic. Oh, he was in Mimic? Let's see. Norman Reedus Mimic. Oh, hey. You're right. Yeah, he was the fucking Matthew Lillard looking guy. The guy who's not Matthew Lillard, but kind of looked vaguely like him in that movie. He was also in Charmed, apparently. Okay, I didn't know that. Who was he dating? Phoebe? No, apparently it was Rose McGowan. He was like sweet on, his character was sweet on Rose McGowan in that one. My. Ah. Well, we learned something about Norman Reedus today. He was in Mimic, and in Mimic he looked vaguely like Matthew Lillard. Did I get any more Transformers toys? Of course I did. Of course I did. I now have like a Jetfire, not Ultra Magnus, fucking Omega Supreme. I have a Masterpiece, fucking Megatron. I got some of those more recent toys where they redid like Cup and Blur and stuff like that. I really kind of want to get a Masterpiece RC or Hot Rod, or Soundwave, but that's a lot of money, and I got other shit I got to deal with. Speaking about money that I need, I'm doing the $20 for an hour in live chat deal, because there are computer parts that I am going to fucking need by this year. And you can see down in that little left-hand corner how far we've gotten already. $10 out of 1,200. I wish. Fucking computer parts, man. Do you think Norman Reedus would be a good ghostwriter? No, I think Norman Reedus would be a great ghostwriter. What are you talking about? That's even a question? Fucking, of course he would be. Like, damn, they'd be awesome. Hell yeah. Hell, I think, here's the thing. I think Nicolas Cage could still do the role if the movie didn't suck. The biggest problem with the Ghost Rider movies is that they're just bad. Thoughts on the self-transforming Optimus Prime? I don't have $700. That's my feeling on it. Hey, Jack, you ever watch Has-Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss? Yeah, I prefer Hell of a Boss, actually. I know he voiced. I don't know if Norman Reedus voiced Ghost Rider, but I know he did do Punisher in one of the animated films he made. Kanye's like, you're out of it? Don't worry about it. It fucking happens. We all have off days. Oh, what is this? Porn. Okay, that was porn. That's what that was. Favorite character in Hell of a Boss? Okay, well, the character that I identify with the most would probably be the boss. If I'm not mistaken, that's the one played by Brandon Rogers. You know? Try adding your PayPal link to the video description. Oh, actually, you know what? You got a point there, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Meh, 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 meh. Yeah, let's see. Can I? Nah, I think I got to go into the. All right, yeah, got to go in here. Show less. Show more. Edit video. Ah! Fuck. Hold on. Give me shit. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think. Let me see. Is it Blitzo? I think it's Blitzo. Yeah, let me see. Hell of a boss, Blitzo. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. That's him. Yeah, that's him. He's the character I identified with the most. You know, just because he's like just fucking insane. Fucking insane has a really half-assed business idea. That seems like me. Yeah. I'm adding the links. Hang on. Dirt. Come on. Alert box, custom. Why is it giving me crap? Hold on. Afternoon delight. Themes and overlays, charity, multi-stream, logo maker, intro, UQ. What the fuck? Come on. You know, well, whatever. All right, fine. All right, PayPal link. Go to Black. All right. Choose your link. That's taken. God damn it. Okay, this is available. Review your profile. I agree. Agree and create the link. The link is ready to share. Share your link. Copy link. All right. That didn't take, like, forever. Oh, that's weird. Not. All right, see what that donation link, like, fucking does. Let's see. Settings. Customize your page where you can send donations. Oh! Yeah, you can also send things through. Yeah, you should now be able to. There should now be two links. One, the donate link, which goes to Streamlabs, and a PayPal link that goes to PayPal. Now, let's see if this is the truth or just a horrible lie. What? Hang on. That doesn't seem right. That PayPal link does not seem right. Fuck that. And that's going to someone called Steven. What the hell is this? Sven Hertzky? Fuck that. Report this link. Huh. Account preferences. Do I watch Smiling Friends? Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing about Smiling Friends. Like, I liked that show until I ran into some of those people's like other content. I didn't know that they were like streamers and shit. So I accidentally, because I was looking at Smiling Friends stuff, I happened upon some of their own old stream crap, and I just sort of like, no. It's one of those things where it's like, crap. Like, you often I can keep like a degree of separation between the person who's saying stuff and their performance. But in this case, it was just like, nah, I can't do this, dude. Like, you and everyone you do things that I hate. You know? It's a funny show, you know, but I just kind of like fucking ruined it for myself there. Let's see. PayPal, I'll go share, yeah, create your PayPal me link, get started. No photo. Ah, Joe Care wants in. Yeah, sure, hang on. Oh! That sounds interesting. It looks like PayPal is just going to be giving me shit for a bit, so we're not going to be doing that. But the regular donation angle should be good. Philba turned 33 at midnight. At the midnight! What you smoking tonight? Marlboro Lights. You're still annoyed that Cartoon Network snubs Villainous? Why? They're fucking rivals with Disney. You know, Cartoon Network is basically the other company that is like, dude, we're not Disney. Like, part of their whole identity is that they're not Disney. Yeah, I pretty much stopped watching Oney Plays, knowing that Oney is kind of transphobic. I don't even know about kinda. I also felt really bad when I found out that was just his voice. You know, because when you hear a guy like talks like this, and you realize that's what he really sounds like, you're like, ew. Like, I thought that was a joke. I thought that was a fucking joke, dude. Like, that's just what you sound like? Oh, Felixifer, thank you. Thank you for the $20. Did you want in on the chat, or are you just dropping cash? Yeah, what was the deal with Owl House? Were they going to make a movie to finish the story up, or?
I got them heavy boobs, dance like dying stars. I got them heavy boobs, heavy boobs. I can't run real far.
Oh man, these are the old alerts. I probably have to update these. You know, I forget the Streamlabs does that thing where it's like, hey, we have different alerts for different platforms. Hail thyself. That's right. Okay. So, Felixifer, are we already like hooked up, or do we need to be doing some hooking up? It's good. Take a minute. Chat's a little behind. Do you want to see them do a new Darkstalkers? I would love it if they did a new Darkstalkers. They talk about it. That'd be great. One TV movie special? I think they ought to fucking like make it like 2 or 3. Because there's a lot going on. It used to go by Slafer. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, send me. I believe we're hooked up on the Discord. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. What about Twitter? Were we hooked up on Twitter? Wait, Felicia? Who's Felicia? Why are we talking about Felicia? Wait, are we still talking about Darkstalkers? Because when I hear Felicia, I think of Friday. Instagram, actually. Oh, okay. Let me log on our Instagram. Log in. Wait, what are you talking about? How the fuck? Hang on, we're having some issues. Sync now. Okay. On. Bam. Log in. Why the fuck is my Instagram fucking up? Yeah, if you're talking about the Darkstalkers cat girl, now I know what you're talking about. Sometimes cute and stupid is enough. Let's see. Here we go. Insta. Uh-oh. How the... All right. Time to consult the books. Twitch, no. Jack at no. IG, here we go. Wait. God damn it. Okay, hang on. Okay. Da, 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 da. Send me that. There we go. All right, let's see. Here are my. Hey, Fernando. All right, I'll send you the link. Let me get that Zoom up. All right, we got that. Getting this settled. We're getting this settled. I can have two guests on at once, by the way. If anyone else wants to donate $20, just letting you know. All right, just sent you the link through Instagram there, Slafer. I haven't seen you in a while, so it'll be kind of nice. Let us start the virtual cam. All right. First of all, let's make sure everything's working. Because if it's not, it's working. Good. Good. Let's get back into studio mode.
Okay.
Yeah. I hear you. You're not
There we
quite.
go.
You're not quite with us entirely, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Hang on. Let's see. All right. There's like part of your face.
There we go.
Yeah. The unfortunately this version of OBS is not as quite as broadcast friendly. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do about.
It
Do
also
about
doesn't
that.
help that I have the internet of a third world country, but here we are.
Internet of a third world. What happened?
Ecuador.
Ecuador. Oh, that's right. Oh, jeez. That is a good point. All right, you are not Jesse Sharon, so hang on a minute. Gonna have to. Yeah, this is a professional show, people. Um. Okay. There we go. Do. Not Sally Fur, Slafer. Hold on. There we go.
I
Yeah. Oh no! Now you're
after something that happened with my life,
Oh no! Your connection is like okay. All right. Looks like you're back. Looks like you're back.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
what's
I
been
got
up?
Oh my god, a lot. Uh, TLDR, I finally graduated. Finally, full-time psychologist. I got a job, and well, I nuked my Twitter, and oh shit, like, well, I came out with some of my friends.
How did that go?
Really well, really well. But just with my friends. I feel safer talking here about that, but I basically decided, you know what? I don't like being a dude, or rather, I don't like masculinity on principle because of so many things. And then I realized, hey, I feel more comfortable with Dayton, and also my voice doesn't match. But anyway, yeah, basically that.
Oh, so you discovered you were trans?
Mm, more or less.
More or less. Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
Man.
I'm still trying to figure it out. I actually talked with a friend who is trans, and there were a lot of they were wonderful. There were a lot of help, and also the new Matrix movie kind of helped, among other things.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. They basically it's kind of hard to explain. I was never in like a bad place, but I was definitely in an empty place. Like,
Oh, yeah. That's well,
yeah,
that's bad enough. An empty
yeah,
place is bad enough, you know, like it doesn't need to be
yeah.
worse than that.
No, no, absolutely. So figure a lot of things out, and I literally just said, you know what? I think I might be non-binary, and then it just felt right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just like that.
So you
And
know you're somewhere in the non-binary spectrum, but have you figured out roughly
yeah,
where?
no, I think I'm comfortably in the day then because obviously the whole being a male just doesn't fit me anymore.
Yeah.
I
What did
really
you
just
you said something twice that I don't recognize what the word is. You said date end?
no. Like what I said was that being is essentially I never felt fully male. It doesn't
Okay.
help that that high school didn't help like at all.
Oh, no, it never does.
So I also I've never felt either comfortable, welcome, or fitting any mold of masculinity beyond the fact that I like wearing a beard.
Okay.
And yeah, like beyond that, I've never felt masculine in neither neither the way I dress nor the way I present myself. I've never actually said that I'm a man with Gareth style. It never felt right. So when I essentially figured out after asking some advice from an actual trans friend of mine who was just wonderful, he was really helpful. It just started to make sense, and basically essentially that. But yeah,
Oh man,
and
that's interesting.
I
Okay.
yeah, it's weird, but I'm trying to be more comfortable with myself, and I thankfully I have been. I honestly can't remember the last time I felt down or
Oh, hang on.
pissed
You
because
broke
of my
up. You broke
country,
up a little
but
bit there.
I'd rather
What?
be shit. Sorry.
Yeah, you're coming
Can you
through
hear me
clear
better?
now. I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. So what I was basically saying was that ever since I figured it out and I've started basically looking inward on a number of things,
Mhm.
I've actually felt more comfortable in general and happier actually. So it thankfully just it's coming together, and I'm still working on things, but I'm feeling much better with myself. And if I've been pissed or sad, it's just external stuff related to my country, and
Oh, yeah.
thankfully,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, a lot of machismo in that Ecuador.
yeah, it's insane. Like in Latin America is frustrating. You don't even need to be like left leaning to see just how suffocating it can be.
Oh God, yeah.
Like hell, you don't even need to be trans. You just need to be your average male to have this pile upon pile of expectations, and and pressure of how to be a male or anything.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah, yeah. America's really odd because it doesn't white culture in America doesn't have as many expectations for its male members that are told to them.
mm-hmm,
They tend to show up whenever you have strayed from that model, and then they start to happen. But they don't tell you like a man's got to be. They don't really directly come out and say like a man's got to be like this. Um, but once you start to exhibit traits that aren't masculine, that's when that it starts to come in. That's when it starts to pile on. Um,
yeah, yeah. In South America, like well, speaking obviously from Ecuador because I haven't been in other South American countries, but for the most part, everyone has this picture of how a man or a male should be, and just the minimum type of deviation or difference, it gets spotted like a hawk, and after that, it just pain, absolute pain. Like I
yeah.
remember that when I was still in college and on my one of my classes with one of my favorite teachers actually, we actually started talking about the documentary Paris is Burning.
Oh, yeah, yeah. This is a good. That's a good movie. That's a good doc. Yeah.
Yeah, so we were talking about that, and I still remember the face of shock of many of my classmates. And keep in mind, a lot of my in psychology in Ecuador, that's a 9-to-1 ratio of females to men. There's more females studying psychology than males.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. In America, it's not necessarily. It's not that bad. It's a lot. It's a
mhm,
lot closer to like. It's a lot closer to like. It's a lot more 1-to-1 in America in the psychology profession. But whoa, 1 out of 9. That is
yeah,
a huge difference.
yeah, there were classes where it was, well, back then I was either one or I was either the only male back then or it was just two males including me. But
Oh
still,
man.
like, yeah, we were talking about Paris is Burning, and like all of the women were shocked about all the stuff that happens in that documentary, particularly the parts in regards uh, to trans sex workers. Like some were shocked because they never heard of it because they never show this stuff in
Right.
Ecuador. Like you only hear about murders if it's like a shootout. We don't have that many, but you hear that. Or
You don't
you
have
know
that
if
many murders or not that many shootouts.
no, we don't have shootouts.
Okay.
It's rare for a shootout to happen here, but anyway, so you never hear about murders of gay people or trans people unless the yeah, never. And if we do, it's because the family or the friends started making an uproar. And we just started hearing now because of social media.
Oh,
And
jeez.
yeah, so
Oh,
you
that
can
is fucked.
imagine it's fucked. It's so fucked. And that's aside from the obscenely and infuriating rate of femicides, which it just seems to keep getting worse each year.
Yeah, yeah. That's a the killing of women is a big deal. It's a big deal everywhere.
Yeah,
You know.
but yeah, in Latin America, I remember I was talking with a friend about this, and we essentially said, what what shootouts and shootings are in the U.S. It's femicides in South America, and
Whoa. Really?
yeah, yeah,
Well, like, wait. Like, I'm used to like a woman being murdered as kind of like crime of passion kind of deal. Like
it,
it's one woman is killed by one man.
yeah, it's super frequent, but it's also like it's also the norm. Like just recently, actually, a woman killed herself in a hotel room. Uh,
Oh.
yeah, after video surfaced of her partner at the time, who, by the way, is a judge.
Uh oh.
Yeah,
Oh man.
yeah. Footage surfaced of that guy physically abusing this poor girl, and then she turns up dead in a in a hotel. And the dude, not only is he not in jail, he's still working as a judge because the system essentially determined, oh, we don't have enough evidence to prove that he actually did it.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, even though there's actual video of this dude bitch slapping the women in question.
Oh jeez. So it's like he's a piece of shit, even if he's not a murderer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I. Oh.
yeah. It
Yeah.
is. Yeah, like I said.
Yeah. We don't have that many like in America. In California, we don't have as many high profile cases like that that deal with people in positions of political power. It happens, but it's very infrequent.
Yeah,
It is very. I mean, overall, I guarantee it's extremely frequent. But like, you don't usually hear about like a judge, although you will often hear about a cop.
yeah. That's actually an irony. Cops here are useless, and I don't mean useless like in they're abusive. They're not only do they don't do the job, by law they can use force. And here's the thing. Obviously, from an American perspective, that would be ideal. But the problem here is that even before we got laws that prevented cops from using lethal force, even back then, they didn't do anything
Yeah,
ever.
yeah,
Yeah, the only thing they did was transit related crimes, if they catch up on that. But
right.
still, yeah, like there's an infamous case here in Ecuador about a hostage situation. It was a dude who held a woman at gunpoint, and none of the cops wanted to shoot him because the only time when someone gets jailed is if he was a cop and he actually shoot the criminal.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's fucked. It really fucks. Yeah. And I actually I mention all of this because I remember when you were talking with Yogi, I think, about the the tankies, the anarchists, and the intellectual left-leaning people
Oh
on either
yeah.
side. Yeah, it's the same thing here. You basically have two two left sides. You have the actual progressive, the liberal, and the proactive kind. All the LGBT activists, all the people of color activists, all the indigenous groups, although they often don't rather work by themselves and collaborating with others. And
Mm.
then you have the mainstream, or rather the dominant left leaning political parties, which the left leaning is literally just they're left leaning in the sense that they pray and worship at the altar of Fidel Castro.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
That's. Ooh. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
not
Allies, but
not
not people you can you can count on in a tough spot.
not even allies, I would say. Like one of the eternal debates I had with many people in college in regards to the previous regime was that, yeah, he's that dude is left leaning, but a he's a misogynist. Like actual proof that dude is a misogynist. People have documented all the ways he has mm, the address women in the most pejorative and negative way. B, the dude took advantage of used populist tactics to get the indigenous groups and other marginalized groups to vote for him under the pretense of, if you vote for me, I'm not going to let people drill
He's
oil in
yours
the
now.
Amazonian and other protected areas. And the first thing he did after he got into power and started running low on cash drilling oil.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah,
fucking of
it's
course.
yeah, it's my eternal frustration with a lot of people of my generation who tend to vote left because they don't really vote left with conviction as much as they just don't want to vote for a right wing candidate. And ironically, the current president is right wing, agro Catholic right wing, but on top of that.
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That's yeah. Yeah, that those kinds of bedfellows are very common. You know, I
yeah.
it's why it's it's why, in my opinion, America is treading a very dangerous line right now. Because the problem with the right wing is that there is, when you get right down to it, there's no accountability. You know,
Mm,
it's just whoever's in power. He who has the power makes the rules, and that's it. And if you
yeah,
want to get rid of somebody, you kill them. You know, and that's it. You know, like there's no negotiation, no nothing.
is it the same thing here? Like the only difference is that instead of banks and corporations financing everything, it's literally the government taking as much money as they can from the people.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's literally the only difference. Like I'll put it to you this way. If I showed you a clip of the former president Rafael Correa, any clip of him from, because he used to have this platform every Saturday called Sabatinas where he literally just talks shit for hours on end every Saturday. And because he was president, he literally demanded all the radio stations play that. Yeah, yeah, I can grab clips of him and compare them to any of Trump's rallies,
Oh yeah, it's the
and
exact same shit. Yeah.
not just the exact same shit, almost word for word. Like whenever Trump said fake news, this dude said the corrupt press.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Hmm.
Oh, the corrupt press that I am currently
I mean,
torturing for your sake, the people. You know?
yeah, and it's also the same mentality of even when they're in power, even when they have all the cards in their favor, somehow there's still a cabal of an occult Illuminati like cabal of people destroying
Yeah.
everything behind their back. Because
Yeah. Because they gotta have that enemy. They gotta have that existential threat. Because without an existential threat, what do you need a right wing government for? Nothing.
yeah,
You know, like you don't
nothing
need them at all.
exactly.
You know, people aren't gonna people do stupid things, but they're not gonna give up basic freedoms for nothing. You got to make them afraid. You know, you have to make it feel
Yeah,
like that's the only option. You know, holy crap.
yeah. And the worst part is when people start basically loving the fear. And I know it
Oh
because
yeah,
a lot of my relatives, especially on my mother's side, um, I'll put it like this: my grandfather he's ex-navy, and he's really proud about being ex-navy. And when he was still in duty, he was sent to Chile during the Pinochet regime.
oh yeah. That sounds about right. You
Yeah,
know,
and
we got guys in Chile. You remember? You know.
yeah, my basically, I love my grandfather. He 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 is a how put this. He can be a gentleman when he wants to. He can be really smart in a number of topics. I can't stand when I hear things. Chile is in the shithole because they demanded Pinochet to resign, and I'm like,
No,
yeah, yeah,
no.
I've
It
heard,
was going like it's one of those things where I'm like, the people had kind of revolted. Like
yeah,
it wasn't. This was not. They meant business which I thought was really interesting. Like looking through the stuff that was happening in Chile a few years back, it's just like, oh no, these people mean business. They are gonna shut everything down if this guy doesn't go.
Yep.
You know, like
Oh
they're
my.
blowing up bus stations. They're fucking rioting for weeks on end. And I'm just like, no, you got to give these guys, you got to do it. Otherwise, forget it. The entire social fabric of the fucking country is gonna fucking tear apart if you don't.
And speaking of that, because um, I don't most of- I don't have relatives living in Chile,
Hmm.
but I do know people who have lived in Chile in recently, and the new guy that's gonna be present, the his name is, what was his name? Well, the new guy, he's basically left leaning and present himself as very progressive.
Hmm.
Here's the problem: he's gonna be a left-leaning president with essentially a right-wing Senate, because in here we
Yeah,
don't call it this. In here we
yeah,
don't call it the Senate. We call it the Assembly, the National Assembly. Basically, that's the name, and it's that all the media is conservatives in all of Latin America. The conservative bias in the media in South America is ridiculously high. Like, for example, do you remember when Peña Nieto was the president of Mexico?
who? No, I don't think I do.
Okay, so the current president is, they call him AMLO, Manuel Lopez Obrador. That's the current president, and he's
Mm.
left leaning. His predecessor, who was named Peña Nieto, he was conservative, and he managed to gain the president because he was literally the biggest donor of Televisa. In
Really?
Yeah, in fact, Televisa financed his campaign,
Oh
and
dear.
yeah, and during his president, Televisa was essentially the state-run media.
Oh jeez. Yeah, yeah. That sounds about, yeah,
Yeah,
sounds about right. You know.
yeah, it's frustrating because it's essentially a pendulum. It doesn't matter if in Latin America in general, if the president is left leaning or right wing, there's always going to be a constant shift. It's there's never a period where there's actual balance as much as they're just quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And it happens all the time. Or you get a case like Venezuela, and what was the other country? And no, no, Guatemala, Salvador. Well, essentially, unless you get Venezuela and you get a strongman dictator like Maduro or Pinochet, it's a constant pendulum game,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. You know,
and never
no doubt about it.
and nothing gets resolved, and then we start making loans to countries like China and yada yada
Mm-hmm.
yada. And
Whoever got's the money. You know,
yeah,
yeah.
like I
It's totally fucked. You know, I don't know. It's 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 paradoxical, right? Like
yeah,
when you live in a democracy, you gotta vote. You know, you gotta vote. You gotta. You know,
and
that's the one lever that you've got. So you
fun
have to
fact,
use it.
fun
You know,
fact, in here it's actually mandatory to vote.
I could
You
see a
get
use to
fined.
that. You know,
Yeah, you get fined $200 for not voting, essentially.
yeah, yeah.
And
I can see that.
I remember, like, the last time we talked about, which was in like 2017. That was an election year for us, and I had to be on the tables. It was torture.
Yep.
It was absolute torture. Even when you're not on the tables, it's torture, because one of the frustrating things about the actual people, at least in Ecuador, is that nobody really gives a shit until they're like directly impacted.
Yeah.
Even when they're even when they're politically active or politically savvy. Like most
Oh
people
wait,
here,
I gotta respond to this thing in chat. Someone's like, false
sure.
dichotomy. Both are part of the establishment. All right, man. Like, look, if you're talking about America or even like most of South America, no, that's not true at all. There is a dichotomy. They are both part of the establishment, though. The two things exist simultaneously. Do not think that it is pointless to vote one way or the other. It isn't. It
No,
really isn't, because it sends the message of what people can get, what the people in power can get away with, and what they
and not only
can't, and that's actually
yeah,
really important.
and not only that, and this is something that I actually talk a lot with my own friends here. When the chips are down, you have to make one of two choices. Either you let the same bastard or a puppet of that same bastard keep fucking us over,
Hmm.
or you at least tolerate some douchebag for 4 years.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
either like South Park actually got that right. You can either deal with 4 more years of the same turd sandwich, or you can just tolerate 4 years of a new big
Of a
douchebag.
douchebag. Yeah, like what's worse? The douchebag is actually preferable to the shit sandwich.
Yes, because it's either the same shit for 4 more years. If we get 4 more years, assuming that the strong arm doesn't decide to, you know what, this democracy just is not gonna is not good for my regime. I'm just gonna take that away, which is what happened in Venezuela.
Yeah, which is what they tried to do in America. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Like
Yeah.
I'm not even I don't even live in America. The relatives I have there are very distant, but still I see that and I'm like, it's not even funny to say that the United States is this close of becoming another third world country
Oh yeah.
in terms of
Oh
its
yeah.
political structure.
Yeah, in terms of its political structure and even in terms of its economy, if things don't improve, because everything that we know will work has been blocked. You know, it's one of those. Oh no, we can't like increase taxes on the rich to pay for infrastructure, and it's like, well, this is how you become a third world nation from a first world one. We're going to be the example. You know, like how does that happen? You don't pay for things. You do your best to make sure things don't get fixed, and then they just fall apart, and then everyone wonders, wait a minute, why are we dealing with you again? You know, like why are we participating in the system at all? You know, you seem to be fucking us, and then you have to do. Then it comes to violence. I think we're
And
a far. And now here's the thing: I don't like that stuff at the Capitol. That's violent, but that's not a revolution. That's
yeah,
not a real revolt. A real revolt looks way different. Like a real
yeah,
revolt is places in your city or your town on fire. You know, like on fucking fire. Things are being destroyed where they shouldn't. It's just chaos, you
and
know.
actually, you want to know what a revolution would look like in the United States? Just ask Chilean, any person from Chile born between 1968 and 1981.
Oh yeah.
Just ask them what a violent revolution looks like,
Yeah.
and a government who just stopped giving a fuck.
Yeah. And what happened? Did the leftist utopia get ushered in? No.
No,
No, it did
no,
not. You know, because you
no.
don't know how this is gonna fucking shake out.
And
It's violence. It's chaos. You can't predict it. You know, they got Pinochet. You know, like
they got
you
Pinochet.
got
Then they
Pinochet.
Yeah, and then they got, what was the name of this guy? Piñera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was it? Who was literally a banker, a
Yep.
president banker, and now
Yep.
we have that in Ecuador.
Yep. You know, like, hey, don't. Yeah, so when people are like, oh no, we have to make things so miserable that there's a violent revolution. No, you don't. That's what you're trying. That's what you need to avoid. That's what you want to avoid, man, because
That
you don't know what's gonna happen.
that was
You know.
of the many reasons I decided to just nuke and leave Twitter forever was because I was so sick of arguing with 15-year-old anarcho
Yeah.
socialists
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
sickle and hammered emojis in their text. I'm like, I I live in a third world country that was this close of becoming Venezuela and is still not out of the frying pan. You
Yeah.
want to tell me or any other Latin American on for that fact that revolution is the only way? Bitch, my parents have seen a war over territory, and we have had indigenous uprisings because people think that revolution is the only way. It's not.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Revolution
Yeah.
is literally the last resort,
Yeah.
and if
It's
the
the
last
yeah.
res-
Exactly. It's the last resort because you don't know what's gonna happen. It
you don't
could
know what's
all
gonna
go
happen.
south, and often it
Yeah,
does.
yeah. Like, what was the point of
You know, it's the
and
definition of fuck around, find out. You know, like
yeah,
it's like, well, why are we doing this? Look, we'd rather find out. We'd
or
rather
worst
find
case,
out because we can't deal with this anymore.
yeah, or you want a better or here's the best example. Okay, you get a revolution, then you get a Soviet. And yeah, the Soviet Union was strong for 40 years. And then what happened? Putin.
Then boom, yeah, yeah, yeah. Then boom, like everything falls apart.
Yeah.
Everything falls apart because the USSR falls apart because the side that Putin was on during that period of time tried to seize power and make everything like everything's gonna be okay, and then that didn't work. They eventually kind of got their way, but at the cost of being a much weaker nation. You know, they couldn't keep the union together.
Yeah.
You
Sorry.
know, no problem.
Yeah, it's my brother, but it's
Oh,
okay.
okay. I was about to say, yeah, yeah, yeah. They couldn't keep the Soviet Union together. You know, they were like it was on the threat of balkanization, and they couldn't hold it together, and all they could do was maintain control of Russia, and now they're going to reestablish the Soviet Union. Bullshit. Those are the
Yeah,
same
like
guys. Like
I
they're not that good.
I remember that I I don't remember the circumstances, but I once told someone very seriously that one day, if Putin doesn't start World War III, he's gonna be a factor in doing so. And they laugh at me. Now I'm laughing at them because
Oh
of that.
yeah. Yeah, fucking of course. Like it's gonna get to a point where it's like, all right, Russia's gonna have to make the choice, which is it World War Three? Is it Putin in World War Three or something else? And I think that's all gonna depend. That is all gonna depend on how loud the cat meows. That is all gonna. That's all gonna depend on what happens in the next few months. Because I'm like, this Ukraine, like, I don't know how to put it. I'm like, no, no, no. This Ukraine thing is dynamite. You know, it's not Afghanistan. It's not Iraq.
No,
Like, this is like, if we take Ukraine and Russia does nothing, Russia has capitulated. It has
and
completely capitulated
yeah,
militarily, and that doesn't look good for them. All right, I let this
and
cat out. I'll
sure,
be
sure,
right back. Yes.
sure, sure.
Oh no, no, no! You're not getting that. You're not getting away that easy. You're not getting away that easy. Whoa, go get kitty. We'll get kitty. Wow, wow. Want to say anything to the people? No. See, now he's quiet.
He's been put on the spot.
Okay. Go, go, go. Be right back.
Sure. Yeah, he did this. Let me out. Let me out. By the way, if anyone wants to follow me, the only social media I use is Instagram. You can find me at Foxofer95. Though chances are I might not see the notification, but wants if anyone uses Instagram, that there's where you can find me. Oh, I would show you the house cat, but he's with my sister, and at this hour he gets really anxious when my sister's not home. So, and he doesn't like being picked up. So, yeah. But if anyone
Wow.
wants to,
So, get
oh,
this.
what happened?
I open the door, feed him.
Yeah.
I come back to the room. He wants to be back in here again. Yep.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I know the feeling.
Uh-huh. All right.
I also have a cat.
That's the
I
way we
also have a
wash our
cat
hands,
on my
apparently.
I also have a cat on my house. He belongs to my sister. He's such an really needy baby,
Oh, yeah.
but I love him.
Oh, yeah. We love our pets, right?
I don't care that he starts biting my ankles when I stop like caressing him. He's just adorable.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I love cats. I think they're
And
great. But yeah,
yeah,
like the how to put it, but like like I said, this thing in the Ukraine, very, very important. Like nobody really wants World War III, but I'm gonna tell you, if the United States makes the first move, that will be a mistake. And I don't mean that it won't do it. I mean that will literally because of an intelligence or strategic error.
not only that, and I'm scared of two things. One is obviously if Putin finally drops the facade of diplomacy.
Which he
The thing
might.
I'm actually, which he might, that's not on off the table. The thing that actually scares me if Biden or the military decide to actually do something is if China gets involved.
China's not. China will get involved. Here's the thing: China will get involved, but it is not going to be on the side of Russia.
Mm,
It will
I
not be
mean,
on the side of Russia. They are. Let me put it this way: they have basically, in order for China to support Russia, it has to be advantageous to fight and win against the United States. For China, it's not. It's not advantageous for China to defeat the United States in war.
no, especially because if Xi Jinping has made something clear is he wants to replace the United States as the world power,
Exactly.
and he
Exactly.
can't do yeah, and he can't do that if he decides to join with the bad guy in terms of
Well, he
politics.
can't do
Instead,
that if he gets involved in an indirect military takeover on behalf of Russia. You know, like
yeah,
that's not going to happen. Because here's the thing: there's two sides to the China having all the debt, all the U.S. debt. The two sides to this: one, that means we owe China a buttload of fucking money. The other side of that is
okay,
that we are their cash cow because we're giving them all the money. If war happens, that stops immediately.
yeah,
You
like
know, that stops immediately. Their standard of living goes down by quite a bit. I mean,
be-
not as low as it was beforehand, but like definitely noticeably bad. Because as I like to tell people, currency's fake, but debt is real because they'll kill you over it. You
well, we
know,
would know.
yeah, like, and if
Okay,
all of America has an excuse to go, like, oh wait, we don't owe you money anymore because we're in war, okay. And now all of a
okay,
sudden China is instantly weaker economically. That's
okay.
not good for wartime.
That's when you realize Xi Jinping is not the power behind China. No, it's Tencent.
Oh yeah, yeah. Xi Jinping is he wields a lot of power. Don't get me
Oh,
wrong, but
absolutely.
like there are other interests. There are a lot of other interests that go into like, no, you do not get into a shooting war with the United States. Like that is not going to go well for a bunch of reasons. Um, not the least of which, not the least of which is that China is surrounded on all sides by United States allies.
Yep.
Every front that they could expand from, they have to go through a major ally.
And
Um,
Southeast, and if given the chance, Southeast Asia will always choose neutrality because
yeah.
they don't owe anything. They
Mm-hmm.
not only they don't owe anything to China. In general, they only tolerate China because
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
China doesn't actually help them beyond beyond being figuratively ideological allies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. Like like here. Let us list off the nations that like China would have to conquer, and I don't mean invade. I mean conquer. Like they have to control it, not just destabilize. That they have to do in order to have a clear shot at the United States. Taiwan, Japan, Korea, the Philippines, Vietnam, Indonesia, Thailand. They have to get all of those. They have to get like
And I'm
they have to get at least two of them.
India.
India's another one. Yeah, like you think India's
And
not going to fucking roll in the minute that happens? You're mistaken.
and despite what a lot of people might think, North Korea also doesn't have any incentive to help China
No, none
unless they're
whatsoever.
directly threatened. Unless they're directly threatened and they need an ally.
Yeah,
Because other than that, Kim Jong Un is just happy that his territory is intact.
yeah, yeah. You know, and I mean, just as I like to do so often, you know, if you want to know why the North Korea thing is so unlikely, it's for the very reason it's like China could establish an alliance with North Korea, but a standing army is no good in a naval battle.
No,
You know, like
no, like
because that will be a
the
naval battle.
yep, and you can fire nukes to planes if that's another option.
Yeah,
You
it's a
can try, but
yeah. You could try, but like odds aren't in
it's
your
not gonna go well
favor.
for you.
You
There's
know,
the
breaking the first
yeah.
rule of Sun Tzu: don't fight a war you can't win. You know,
Oh gosh, yeah.
let's see. Someone is like, if China goes to war with us, we can devalue every debt. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, if China
I
goes to war with us, then we're at war. We don't have to do shit because the negotiations have failed. That's instant done. We don't owe you shit. We're now killing each other over this. That's how that fucking works. And what's going to happen to the property that they own in the United States? It's going to get seized by eminent domain. Like what? You think like that will be weird because at that point the American army will be basically fighting will basically be used as a force domestically, which will be weird, which will be very weird and very messy, and not
and
exactly. But at the same time, that's a standing army. If you're going to invade the United States and fight them, China has to do it through the Navy. Navy's free and clear. They can do whatever. You know, like they've got troops too.
and
They've got infantry too.
and that's another thing that China can't afford. If they went to war for whatever reason, what's stopping the people from actually rising up once they realize that all their soldiers are elsewhere?
Mm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, the whole thing about like, oh, they're talking about like, he's stating that he won't back off the Ukrainian border unless we agree to reduce American defensive assets in NATO countries that border Russian territory. Here's the thing, not going to happen. Because
Not to mention disingenuous because at
very
this point,
disingenuous.
at
Because
this
like
point,
that's been the excuse the last two times.
and not only that, at this point, 80% of the entire Russian army is in the freaking border.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't have that much of your army somewhere and not go, that looks like an invasion force, bro. You
That's
know?
literally that's literally like having a pile of that's literally a pile of guns and you're telling the United States not to throw the match when you have the torch.
Yeah. That's not a good position to be in. They're trying to save face, but the thing is that Russia has way more to lose than NATO does. Like,
Yeah,
what's gonna happen? Like, it's like, oh, you can't have the Ukraine become part of NATO. They might get that, but what does that matter if you've got this huge build up on the border? Oh, you can't build military, place military. You can't have a military alliance with the Ukraine. It's like, yeah, but you got that army over there. Do you want to back that
yeah,
army up? Want to back up what? And the funny thing is that despite the fact that NATO is not that the United States currently does not essentially run NATO by itself, is now one of its strengths. Because even
yeah,
against the combined forces of the Germans and the French, Russia's got a problem. Because they stepped in without having to be asked. They're just like, oh no, we're the NATO forces of France are ready to go.
it's
The NATO forces of Germany are ready to go. You
it's
know,
literally it's literally Menelaus rallying all of Greece against Troy again.
yeah, and it's I'm not looking
Like
I'm not
if you
looking
want,
forward to how this shakes out because
no, me
it
neither.
doesn't look good. You know,
No, and even if and here's the other problem: Ukraine already by itself, it's a ticking bomb.
oh yeah.
Ukraine,
The question isn't will there be fighting. The question is how much fighting is there going to be?
when and who's gonna do the first one? Because and this is actually one of the reasons why I sometimes hate being a metalhead because I love listening to black metal. I hate having to Google every single band I come across because
Yeah.
every time I find a Ukrainian band, I dread going to the metal encyclopedia and reading support the Azov Battalion.
Yep.
I'm like, and the funny thing is that Putin didn't actually have to do anything. He
No,
didn't.
no, he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't actually have need to have do anything because Ukraine already by itself is like the United States. It's literally just the drop of a pen when a civil war or an uprising starts because there's
Yeah.
already so many polarizing extremists or radicalized groups already waiting for any excuse to just take up arms. And the only thing they need to do is stock up.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is like there's this one other thing about the Ukraine, which is uh it doesn't really have anything anyone wants.
No,
Other than just being other than its pure geographic location. Like
yeah,
let's see what Ukraine's national resources are. National
pretty sure
resources of Ukraine. It's
nothing
gonna be
you
oil, if
can find
anything.
else or
Yeah,
steel.
coal, iron ore, natural gas, and oil. Yep, that's
Things
what it's about. That's
number
what's that.
one, yeah, things Russia has to spare.
Mm-hmm. Well, things Russia has to spare, but are finite. So they need as
Well,
much of it as
that
fucking possible because they're gearing up for being able. They want to be able to fucking fight and bully the United States. So they need every advantage they can fucking get. The thing is that everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. So everyone's working against them because nobody fucking wants World War III.
no, not even the people who actually want that. No, you don't want that. You
Mm-mm.
like the idea of what a war is. You don't want to be in a
No,
war.
you do not want to be in a
If you
war. Yeah.
no, and it's not even hard. Like just ask any non-veteran. Well, the ones that are not wearing MAGA hats at least.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, yeah, as someone said, like, what pipeline? Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. Basically,
What
Russia does
there is
not want the Ukraine to be in charge of its own pipeline because then it has to negotiate with them.
no.
And they're like, no, they're still part of the USSR, and everyone else is like, USSR is done, bro, long done. You
the
know,
the only the only silver lining of all of this, well, sort of a silver lining is there's no way Putin will stay in power regardless of how this turns out. No way. Like the dude is at the end of his rope,
yeah,
and I hope at least that's the case.
yeah, like he's trying. I don't know what it is he's trying to get done, but the thing that scares me is that this looks desperate. This looks desperate, and it's like, uh-oh, is he desperate? Because
I
that's
mean,
scary.
it also it's kind of crazy how this is happening after the American president he did like left office.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think China will stop them. China is not going to stop Russia. It will most likely do what it has historically done, which is just not do anything. Why should it? Two giant powers want to fight it out. Let them. One of them will be destroyed by
Let
the end of it.
let them and hope your cash cow comes out on top.
Exactly. Exactly. Because one of the problems, one of the things that keeps China and Russia from like openly warring against each other is that mountain range. Yeah, so it'll be like, hey, we've got all this shit from like fucking Russia that we totally can't get over the mountains. And that and
And
any other method of getting it across is like really fucking expensive. You know.
not to
So what are we
not to
really
mention
gaining by this? Like they don't really gain anything.
not to mention they also have both China and Russia have Mongolia to account for.
Yeah. They'll have to at least do that, but that's a rough fucking fight. Like that's, you know, you might as well be fighting in
You
Siberia, like there's a reason a lot of fighting doesn't happen in Siberia. It's just like, well, if you just want to throw people at them and die, then I guess you could do that, you know?
and
Damn.
even then, like, okay, you don't want to fight in Siberia. You want to fight in the Gobi Desert.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that'd be another example. It's like, yeah, we're going to fight in the Gobi. That is a terrible idea. Like, hey,
So,
why are all our machines melting? You know,
like, you would think, like, why, for what other reason would Genghis Khan cross into Russia and Europe? In what universe would make sense to keep the Gobians, or rather, why the Mongolians conquered China when they did?
well, see, that's an interesting story. That one's interesting because if you are in Mongolia, you can totally spread out. You could totally
Mhm.
spread out. The problem, but Russia was a problem. Russia always was a problem, and there were two reasons for this. One, the environment's really harsh, and two, the Mongols were unlucky. That's one of those. They were unlucky because every time, oh geez, this is a stain on my shirt. Oh god. Every time they got to Kiev, the Khan died, and they had to all go back to Mongolia. And they were like, after a while, they were just like, dude, fuck it. Fuck it. How many times we tried to invade that place? Every time we do it, a Khan dies. Let's do something else. Um,
or or what happened to Attila that for some reason he just left Rome.
yeah, it's okay. Fuck this. Like we're just done. We're just tired. Like the rest of it was one of those things where it was like, rather than going all the way over there for golden treasure, why don't we just sack the rest of China? Like that looks like that'd be a way easier fight, right? Way more profitable. And everyone was like, yeah. Sounds like a good idea. And and hence the rise of Kublai Khan. Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it feels really
That was
bad
his.
to worry,
I choose to win all the easy battles and just collect all the gold. And
or
everyone
rather,
was like, "Yeah, Kublai Khan, you're the man."
rather I'd rather drink one rice wine on a pillow than worrying about my butt melting into my horseback.
Exactly. Like fuck that. And that's how China won against the Mongols by assimilating them.
Yeah,
That's how China almost always wins. It's a culture that assimilates things very well. So people are like, I was China going to go to war, and it's like, well, it depends on over what and why. Because China is not in any threat of falling apart at all. Like
yeah,
the United States is in more danger of falling apart right now than China is.
yeah, because even if the government failed, the people would just find another government or someone else might swoop in.
Yes, buddy. Hold on.
Sure.
What was that? All right. So the cat is. It looks like the hour is up, and the cat needs his fucking attention. So I'm gonna let you go for right now. But it was great seeing you again, man.
Sure. Same, man, same.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
hit me on Instagram anytime.
yeah. You got it, man. All right. So I am gonna go to a intermission. And when we come back, we'll the line will be open again for the next $20 donator, and I will see you in just about 5 minutes. All right, talk to you later, Slay. Take care.
See ya, man. Take care.
Ah, all right. I see that Kingdom Creep is going to be our next individual of interest. All right. That is, excuse me. Let us do this. Dun, 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 dun. Now, let's see. Yeah, Kingdom Creep. We are, I believe, hooked up on. Yeah, we are hooked up on the Discord. So, sent that to you on Discord. Hopefully that will work. You have a Pro Box? Where would I find that? Wait, what are you talking about? Do you mean like a preamp or we got that on Amazon? Oh, hang on. There might be a problem with the link there, Kingdom. Let me send it to you again. All right, that one should work. Jack, the hell did you do to your computer? Nothing. Oh, like why is it need replacing? Oh, okay, real simple. This thing is like 6 years old, and they're about to go to like Windows 11, which this thing is not set up for, like at all. I got like 4 cores on this thing. And the bunch of you probably now like, only 4? Yeah, only 4. You know, need to get them. Need to get like 12 of those cores. Otherwise, I'm gonna be stuck in a really bad fucking technology hole. You know. Hey, Kingdom Creep, how you doing?
Hello, hang on, just adjusting a little bit more. Like, so that odd delay. You got me on a delay by like I don't know, by like 10 or 15 seconds. When
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's
what you get from being all the way in that damn Cali.
Yep, the Amazing Atheist has videos on these types. The Amazing Atheist doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to government and politics. He has no fucking idea.
And of course, I gotta set up so I can actually see the chat to see what you're ranting.
Yeah. It's like, no, like someone just brought the Amazing Atheist, and I'm not mad that they brought him up. I just, like, the guy does not know what he's talking about.
I have not watched that guy in like years. I watched him back in the same time when I still watched Onision and Shane Dawson. This was long ago. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. I understand.
Y'all have our eras.
Yeah, I understand. Trust me. Hey, there was a period of time when I loved, when I fucking loved watching Nostalgia Chicks. So, like, shit changes.
Oh, I know, but let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah. Let's not do that. You know, but like, I am not a big fan of the debate bro world. I think that it is. Yeah, how is he still around? Oh, I don't know.
He has
Tenacity, I
the
guess.
Drunken Peasants podcast, I think.
Didn't that fall apart?
I don't know.
Is he? No, Amazing Atheist is not British. He's definitely like North American. I'm pretty sure he is United States, not Canada.
I'm sure he's U.S.
Mm-hmm. But like, the problem I have with it, like when he's talking about like atheism and like like talking about how God doesn't exist and shit like that, he's in good territory. Like he knows that world very well, but now we kind of all know about that world. It's not new, and so he branched out, and now he's in a world where he has no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, that seems to have the thing that has happened to like a lot of the skeptics for the time.
Oh,
Because, like, they
yeah.
just didn't know how to get beyond that.
Yeah.
Like I know famously No BS, I kind of got red pilled, and then
Oh, No BS was a fucking, that guy was a fucking asshole to begin with.
yeah, Armored
You know,
Skeptic.
Armored Skeptic was also an asshole to begin with. You know,
Sorry, God, oh God.
I fucking like no motherfucker got knocked to the floor. He's being such a jack off. You know, like I couldn't stand those guys from the word go. You know.
Yeah, I know. I think. Oh God, I'm trying to remember when some of the skeptics. I know I didn't watch No BS or Armored Skeptic. I watched some of them, but admittedly, like some of their anti-feminist stuff just proved to be much too much. Even back then, what I didn't fully get a grasp on how I felt about feminism at the time, it was just kind of felt like it felt a little draining.
Well, it was fucked up, right? Because like one of the problems with anti-feminism is that it ignored. It ultimately was an easy way out to actually doing any sort of critique on the movement itself, because all you could do was you just had to bash them. You just say, those feminists are at it again, and you're like, yeah, okay. Like that, which is like the easiest fucking target.
Yeah, and they're just kind of more or less bashing on some of the archaic stuff, like some of the oddities that happened with like second wave feminism, to which they kind of got a little bit too in your face about it, somewhat. But
well, the thing was is that everyone thought that like second wave feminism was pretty much over with by the time it started to like creep into the internet. It was one of those like I thought this was decided. I thought we had gotten rid of this, and it turns out that for the most part we had. But those teachers, those college instructors, all of a sudden finally had tenure. So that's why there's this explosion of second wave feminism, like well into what should have been the start of the fourth wave. That's how that happened. And it was bizarre. And here, and this is where a lot of the arguing on the other side got really, really disingenuous, because when you're dealing with the millennial generation, that was the first generation where they took the gender restriction off of taking feminist courses.
Okay.
In most schools, you had to be a female to sign up for the class.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's interesting.
Oh, yeah, totally. Totally. Like, by the time I entered college, they had just started lifting that kind of thing. But I didn't go to a regular university, so I was like, yeah, whatever. But that was a thing that had started happening.
Okay.
But it wasn't, by the time the millennial generation got into college, it was wide open. But then everyone was acting like it had always been wide open, and I was like, no. No, it wasn't. What are you talking about? In some colleges it was. In some colleges it was wide open, but it wasn't universal. It really depended on what school you went to. Second wave feminism. Oh, geez. Okay. Feminism that has its roots in the 60s and 70s.
It was essentially like generally about getting women to be uber independent, all about
it was trying
girls.
to second wave feminism is very much typified by a questioning of the existence of gender itself. Which is why so many second wave feminists are TERFs. Yeah. Because a transgender person flies in the face of that theory, hardcore. Yeah. It's like, all of a sudden, gender isn't just a thing you made up. It's not just a thing that was made up to oppress women. All of a sudden, it is a thing that exists on a different level. And now you must contend with it. Now you have to add questions to answer. And nobody likes that. And third wave feminism was kind of okay with it. At least in America. Third wave feminism in America, like, was okay with transgender because they were just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they introduced like, a lot of intersectionalism. They kind of as a big talking point for them because of how they kind of found it to be because of how second wave kind of got a little too insular for its own good.
Exactly.
It proved to be that they needed that kind of greater depth of like maybe having a more open conversation of letting in, you know, other races and, you know,
a lot of people,
all that stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people like bemoan. A lot of lesbians have in the last couple of decades have bemoaned the fact that the lesbian bar in America has essentially vanished. There aren't any pure lesbian bars anymore, but there's a reason. There's a reason, and that reason is because people got tired of how transphobic they were.
Yeah, this is something interesting I kind of got heard discussed with, I don't know if you know the YouTuber, Rachel Black, I think her name is.
No, I'm not familiar.
She's a trans YouTuber who who's mostly a graphic designer, but also does her own shit. She did an interesting kind of call-in show talking about lesbians, kind of talking about how like certain places, like famous like lesbian bars were kind of closing down because of almost the kind of insularness, and also just because of well, the actual reality is just it's hard to keep up that amount of that kind of customers because like you're gonna have a dwindling like actual rate of cash flow.
Yeah. If basically if the younger generation of lesbians fundamentally disagrees with the older generation, which it did, you either have to learn to integrate the new one and have that period of uncomfortableness, or you go out of business.
Yeah, this was specifically about talking about a certain story about like we're talking about a story about this apparently this one really old bar in the Portland area. I think something called the Egyptian room. I don't know.
Yeah. That sounds familiar. I'm the one I am most familiar with historically in the Bay Area is the Lexington, which is now gone. It's long gone. Like you can't even put a bar in that location anymore. Level of gone.
Wow.
Yeah. Like the owner just retook over the building, and fucking now it's like residential. It's just like a pure residential area. But I guarantee the people who live there don't even realize that place used to be a bar. I guarantee it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, not interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna say interesting, just sad, just I guess, but also just kind of tragic.
Yeah. And that was in the last 12 years too. You know, that was not that long ago that the Lexington was like up running and doing pretty well. You know, yeah, Portland, Jack's favorite city. Yeah. Well,
that's just where it happened to be, you know.
Yeah. Well, the other problem that the Lexington had, which is another problem a lot of lesbian bars had that they don't like talking about, racism problem. Yeah. Like, I don't know how to put it. Like, gay bars, I'm not saying that gay men can't be racist, but the bars themselves were way less racist than the lesbian bars.
Yeah, I can't really comment as to like why that may be, unless you would know.
I have no clue.
Even from
I have no clue. It doesn't make a huge amount of sense. The only way it makes sense to me comes down to second wave feminism. Because second wave feminism was also incredibly racist. You know, first and second wave were incredibly racist, and there was an attempt in second wave to alleviate that problem, but it was purely performative.
Yeah.
And that was an issue. That was a huge issue. Yeah, really. Yeah, you didn't know this shit was going on. This shit happened. This kind of shit happens all the time.
It
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah. Because like
it
because you
was
are
around
used
the
to
wrong fun.
thinking of feminism being on the side of minorities. That's not the story from the other minorities' point of view. The story from the other minorities who aren't white women point of view is that we are used to being used by white feminists until it's inconvenient and then we're dropped.
Yeah,
That's what we're used to.
maybe first wave was a little bit easier, but
No, it wasn't.
probably not.
No, it
Yeah,
wasn't.
I'm trying to remember.
First wave was outwardly and completely and totally racist.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to remember.
You know, Susan B. Anthony argued against the equality of black women.
There we go.
You know, like
They at least just wanted to get the vote, and that's about it.
yeah. It was more about it was all about suffrage, and that's all they cared about. But that like started the trend. You know, that
It was
started the trend.
but it sucks nonetheless.
Oh, it sucks
that
big
kid.
time. It sucks big time. Like, and the thing is you can always the irony is that has traditionally the problem that people have had with feminism has existed along racial lines. You know, that is traditionally where the big dividing factor is. Like there have been attempts to like how to put it. There was an attempt a long time ago in order to make Hollywood far more equal in terms of its the gender of its directors and their relative power to each other. However, one of the big moves that was made when one of those feminist directors became the director of the DGA was to try to cut the other minorities out. Yeah, no one forgot that shit. No one forgot that. You know, that's one of those like, yeah, ask Spike Lee how he feels about that shit. You know, like you could get a very interesting answer. You know, and it will come down to it will fucking come down to goddamn white women. You know, like that's what it'll come down to. But like, yeah. You know, I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, feminism got a white woman problem, big time. And in America, people are doing a way better job of tackling that right now than Europe is. Europe's doing like nothing. You know, they just rolled over. You know, that's why the shit that not J.R.R. Tolkien, but Harry Potter, J.K. Rowling. That's why the shit that J.K. Rowling says seems so egregious, yet she's allowed to get away with it. Because to Americans, that's like, excuse me, what? But in Europe, that's just sort of like, oh yeah, that's feminism. Like, it's accepted. It's accepted dialogue. Yeah. You know? And which is funny because you would think that America would be behind on that subject. But it's not.
It's weird in that matter, yeah. I guess it just kind of everything has its like ebbs and flows of where they can progress to.
Yeah, it does. Alliances are made and broken, and these things happen all the time, and it's one of the reasons why I'm always like no. Just determine where your heart is. Because it's going to turn into us and them eventually, and you're going to want to know who you are so that you can fight for what you need. And you're going to, because it's going to pare down to a couple of things. Now, you can't predict what those couple of things will be because there's a huge plethora of options. But there's really going to be like 2 or 3 things that you'll really actually care about to the end. You know, and you figure that out as you go through life. You know, so when people are like, well, I think, you know, feminism is the way to go, it's sort of like, oh, you're going to be disappointed. Why? You think feminism's bad? Oh, no. I just think it's made of people. You know, like anything made of people will eventually let you down. I've never run into an exception. Never run into the exception. You know, things that are made up of other people will eventually let you down. It just depends on what you do when that happens. How do
Oh,
you
absolutely.
address that situation? And there are sometimes there's not a good way. You know, like I want to tell you that there's a great, right, and true way to deal with. No, there isn't.
There's
You
absolutely
know,
a need to like better ready people about expectations and just the way about how we kind of conduct ourselves when we feel like we don't get achieved as much as we do, because I hate it when I see certain figures like just kind of flip flop like that because of how it's not completely what they like it to be, you know?
mm-hmm.
Like, while those people, it might have been just been that they were assholes already, and we were just lucky to have them on our side for at least a little bit, but it just sucks so
Mm-hmm.
much.
Oh yeah, Mastodon's like black feminists are a whole other level. Yeah, but they got their own problem. They got their own problem. Which is here's the fucking irony of black feminism. Because you wouldn't think this. You wouldn't think it. I certainly didn't fucking until I ran into it. Until I got like till I like, peered in. I was like, oh my god.
If you know this.
I don't know how to put it because we don't have a good word for it.
Well,
I can't just you
do you have an anecdote?
homophobic about men. Black feminists tend to be very homophobic when it comes to gay guys. Not women. Like a woman can be gay, can be homosexual, but a man that's homosexual, that's another story. That's the big obstacle in that little corner of the world. You know, because a lot of church folks, exactly.
That
Exactly.
That
And you're like,
yeah.
what the fuck? Wait a minute. Isn't this all bad? Hey, man. Don't ask me. Politics makes strange bedfellows. You know.
That's a very interesting thing. Like, I know that I can only speak so much because I'm white and whatnot, but I know that there is a degree of homophobia going on with the black community, which is
Oh,
something
yeah.
that
Yeah, that's not a secret. That's not a secret.
yeah. So to make it specifically black man, maybe that's it because of how there is the again another problem which I hate to state from like there's that whole uber masculinity or something or being as tough as they can be.
Yeah,
maybe.
that does seem to factor into it somehow.
I'm
know.
just going by however I can. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to factor into it somehow, but like how exactly, I couldn't tell you. I'd have to be on the inside for that.
Oh, totally. And I'm never gonna get in a single inch, no matter how many BBCs tried to hit me up.
Yeah. Let's see. Black feminists I grew up did not have an issue with gay people. Good. Yeah,
lucky.
because that shit's never universal. That shit's never universal. It's always in a gestalt. You don't that. This is why the conversation between the confusion between ethnic based prejudice and what we call racism occurs. A society is racist. A person has ethnically based prejudice.
That's a good way of putting it.
And it's hard to explain it that way because it is a little counterintuitive. But I mean, these are the words we're using now, and I don't. Yeah, people. Yeah, basically, when an ethnic-based prejudice is backed up by the power of the society, that's when it's racism. So when you run into the individual, that's not a factor until it's not immediately a factor. And it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. It's hard to get through people's head because they're used to thinking that only people make decisions, not groups of people make decisions, which is funny living in a democracy, which is all based around that premise. Like a democracy is all about getting the gestalt to make a decision. We're going to do this. Bam. That's it. Vote on it. Yes, no. So, and yeah, it is amazing. But like, in order to combat that, you can't just trying to deal with that specifically through government, through those types of politics, it's empty. It doesn't work. Because you haven't changed the way anyone's thought about it. You have to do both. It has to be both. Changing the way people think about it will eventually lead to the political change. But if you attack it, if you're doing it twice, that's how you get a much larger shift. But it's hard. It's hard because the enemy, the enemy doesn't have to do anything. Imagine playing Pokemon, but everything you run into that isn't your Pokemon is a Snorlax. How tiring would that get?
I think it's been a while. I know what a Snorlax is. I feel like there's a depth to it that I never realized you would say because I don't know how much you know about Pokemon. But I think I get it.
Yeah. The Snorlax just kind of sits there. But in order to do anything, you have to beat it down. It's got a huge number of hit points. It doesn't really do anything. It might sit on you, but it moves really slowly. But it doesn't have to, because it just sits there for just sits there. It's asleep, and you're attacking it. It's asleep. It's attacking it. It moves. Okay, it does a huge amount of damage at once, but it doesn't move for a while. But imagine if a Pokemon game was literally just that: fight after fight after fight after fight after fight. That's what changing a society is like.
It's more like an MMO, but yeah.
Well, I mean, Pokemon's got turns and damage and hit points and all that shit, right?
Sure. Yeah, yes, it does. It does. Just took me a while to wrap my head around that because I'm not a foremost Pokemon expert.
Yeah. I just know enough about Pokemon to know that it's a turn-based combat game.
I bet the audience knew better than me. Look, I've always been more of a...
Yeah, Snorlax also regenerates. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You're like, oh my god.
So it does work.
But that's what it's like. That's what it's like fighting the dominant culture. You're always fighting Snorlax. And you're just sort of like, they're so predictable. And you're like, yeah, but this is really, really exhausting. And they don't have to do anything. He's just sleeping. He doesn't have to do shit.
Yeah. You try your best, but it's just going to be so long.
Yeah, it's going to be, that's why you need so many people and why you need so much momentum and why you have to change so much thought. It really is that difficult, and it's that fight again and again and again and again over every single issue, so when people
giving the hypothetical of a Metapod versus a Metapod.
Metapod versus Metapod. No, Metapod versus Metapod is what happens on YouTube.
That'll do it.
That's what happens on YouTube, where you're just sort of like, yeah, these guys are never gonna actually fight. You're just watching them go Metapod.
Like a lot of those were
Metapod
or whatever, yeah.
Metapod. It's does Metapod have an attack? No, it doesn't. It's just invulnerable to everything.
Yeah.
It just, oh god. Yeah, I go insane. It's why I can't stand Debate Bros. It's Metapod all day, every day. Metapod.
Those things go on for 2 or 3 hours, and I'm like, I could be watching some show right now. I just got HBO Max, okay?
Oh, exactly. There's a huge part of me when I watch Debate Bros. It feels like Morty in that one episode where it's like, Summer, nothing means anything. Everyone's gonna die. It's all pointless. Come watch TV. That's how I feel watching a Vouch or any of those guys, where it's just sort of oh my god, I don't care. It's I care about the issue, but oh my god, I don't care about you fighting it.
I'd much rather just watch the video essay that is well researched and it's not all.
Yeah, I would rather learn something.
Yeah.
I would rather learn something than do this. Like
And
I
the
feel like I
reason,
feel like instead of learning something, I'm listening to like some sort of bullshit lecture.
yeah,
You
and some of the
know?
recent debates just kind of incite drama. Like there was this recent thing
Hmm.
between Vosh and this non-compete guy over what sounds to be some petty things or whatever. I don't know the whole thing, but it just kind of seems like they both were just like, I don't know, came out for the
Yeah.
worst. Maybe I don't want to draw into a big conclusion, but it seemed like Vouch was maybe more in the wrong with some things, but
Oh, he
for the
generally
most
is.
part,
Well, like
yeah,
how to put it? How to put it? Okay, there is nothing about Vouch that he supports that isn't middle class white. Okay, period.
true, yeah,
Period. He is not. He is not your vanguard. He is not your attacker. He is not your defender. He's just a signpost. You know, he is a signpost that tells you this is where the mainstream is right now. This is where mainstream liberalism is right now. You know, that's exactly where he lies. And if you're like,
totally.
wait, but a lot of things that Fauci says are fucked up, I'm like, yeah, a lot of things with mainstream liberalism are fucked up. You know, but if you watch him and if you want to learn something, listen to him and be like, yeah, okay, this is the problem. Like, he is part of the problem. You
Right.
know, like, he's great if you need to vote against the Republicans, but after that, it gets difficult. You know?
I think I generally agree with him on some of the topics, but it's also just like I don't think I ever want to share a drink with him.
Oh, no, God, no.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? Like,
I know, I know.
so, you know, someone was much like, doesn't he live in your town? Like, there's a real chance you could get into a fist fight with him. And I'm like, no, I don't. A guy like him doesn't go outside.
No,
You know, like, guy like him doesn't go to a bar. Guy like him doesn't hang out. You
he
know,
has the
like,
wardrobe of a neat. Okay,
what's a neat?
the Japanese term for a person who just lives indefinitely in their homes. Hikikomori.
Oh, hey, Kikamore. Yeah, yeah,
Sorry, this is
yeah. He does have that. Yeah, he is a little bit like that. You know, he also has like the I've never known what to call this, but there is he can only make you feel bad about things. You know, there's some
yeah.
people that you talk to, and no matter what they say, you're like, wow, actually, I kind of feel I just every time you open your mouth, someone feels bad. You know, like why? What is your deal? You know, like I'm clinically
Um,
depressed and I don't do that. You know, like
no, no. That's why I constantly try to stay positive around people. They mostly see me as pretty cheery.
yeah,
I just
yeah.
save it for my sessions of
Although
listening to
I
dark
will
ambient
say,
music.
I'll say this about Vaush though.
Okay.
I'll say this about Vaush. I hope he goes on a journey of self discovery and realizes who he truly is before it's too late. Because I'm looking at a guy like him. A guy like him is deeply closeted about something. Deeply. Never been wrong yet. It may not be what I expect. May not be something I expect, but it's something. You know, because the last time I talked to a person who just seemed that miserable, it turns out the reason they were so miserable, they were in the closet to themselves about being trans.
I mean,
Like they hated themselves for something.
it might be for something. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know he's
I don't
aware that
know.
he's
I don't know
tan,
what
so
it
it could be
is.
that. But so it must be
Oh, you
something
don't. Oh,
else.
you never
It
know.
doesn't even have to be like. I'm guessing when you mean by that, it doesn't have to be like either about being gender or sexuality. It could be about something else entirely, of course, too, right?
Yeah, it
Or
could be, but it's probably going to be about one of those two things,
Hmm,
most likely, because those are the things people hide the most.
maybe I don't know. My age.
You know,
sense
it might
is-
just be a kink. It might just be like he really likes getting fucking spanked in public by black dudes or something. You know, like it might be something like that where it's not about gender, but it's about his sexuality, but not his sexual necessarily the orientation.
That kind of reminds me about when I unsubscribed from like the last year during the whole Pride thing. that they had that kind of made me just kind of go like, you know what, maybe I'm good.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, the minute he started saying that, first one, A, I was angry, and B, I was like, oh, it's one of these. You're one of these
Yeah, because I'm just
people,
like,
you know.
oh, I'm just gonna be done.
If someone finds out who you really are, you are absolutely terrified. You're not afraid that they will judge you. You are certain that they will destroy you. Ooh,
Yeah, it just gets touchy
interesting.
when they get all uppity about
Interesting.
optics, when certain leftists are. Well, I
Mm-hmm.
get it to an extent because it does make sense, to a degree. You gotta know who your faces are, and you gotta so you can advertise it. But
Yeah.
when it feels like you have to do it
Best face forward and all.
24/7,
Best foot forward and all that. Yeah.
when they feel like you have to do it 24/7, though, like not even in the privacy of your own
Yeah.
home,
You can't.
that's where it just.
Yeah. That basically means that what you're encouraging people to do is just be performative.
Which is
That's not good
something
enough.
everyone can do.
It's not something everyone could do, and it's not, honestly, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Like, a lot of people think that gay marriage happened due to performative politics. It didn't. It didn't. It was a lot of very long, very private conversations, very personal conversations held on both the public and the private level.
Yes.
It was many decades, several decades of very hard work, that finally paid off because someone was like, you know what? I could probably make some pretty good political hay for myself by just legalizing it.
Yeah.
And he
And
did.
yeah, it was good, it was great, and it all was based on the great work of many people. Like,
Mm-hmm.
people, go ahead and support actual people who work in it, like maybe the ACLU. Like, maybe they're not always something people you want to agree with, but you know what, they generally do good.
Yeah,
you know?
generally speaking, yeah.
Yeah, they have their principles,
They do, and
They
their
may not always
principles
align with them,
do.
but
They align more often than not.
absolutely.
Excuse
know,
me.
Go about with those
That
actual
eccentrics
kind-
like jump on the rack and be done with it, Vouch. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that guy is like totally a dude that, like, I don't know, likes to get peed on or something.
The only leftist,
Which I'm like, hey, that'd be fine. That's fine, man. But don't like. Okay, I'll put it this way. He's totally the kind of person that, like, looks at me showing up to the fetish club and thinks boomer. And I'm like, motherfucker, you wouldn't be here. If it weren't for some of the shit we did. Not boomers, but like, me and my friends. Fuck you. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm out of uniform? I'm wearing leather everything.
Oh man.
But no, like, no, wrong type. I can't believe I got that kind of fucking treatment at a fetish club. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Like, you're telling me I'm unwanted? The fuck is wrong with you? Like, holy shit. No wonder your club is going down the toilet. Like, I mean, maybe you want it there. You just get peed on all day. I could kind of understand. If I was into that, that might be preferable. But, like, good God. Yeah, water sports, I don't know. Not my thing.
No,
That's the main thing I could say about it. Not my thing.
Yeah, it's one of the least what the fuck of those certain types of fetishes. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah. Like, once you've gotten into water sports, like, that you're on the other side of a divide.
Yeah.
And you don't necessarily know what that divide is, but you know that past it, there's a bunch of shit you don't want to deal with.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's when that goes in, you have to kind of wonder, like, that's always like not to shame, but it's also just kind of like there's a limit maybe, and also maybe there's some stuff you may need to figure out as to why those things. Because half the reason you have kinks are through some certain deep things that maybe you need to face.
Oh yeah. Oh no, totally. Like, there ain't a fetish alive that doesn't say something about you as a human being. That's why it's so private.
Yeah, I have.
You
Yeah,
know?
from talking to, I participate in a whole bunch of NSFW servers on Discord and whatnot here and there, and I've talked with people, and they admit that yeah, this is considerably a thing to which they admit that yeah, part of it is from like some certain people I kind of follow are kind of like yeah, because I was my abuse or whatever, and neediness or whatever, that I need a dom or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's very common. Very
It's
common.
yeah, it's totally a thing. You
Yeah,
totally
yeah. And I'm like, yeah, no, it's okay. Like we all have pasts.
you know, I
You
have
know, it's just, find the person who's going to do that thing. It just might happen that it's not going to be me. Like that's all I need to concern myself with.
yes,
It's like, do
absolutely.
you want to be shit on? No. Do you want to shit on me? Also no. So like that's we could be friends, but that's gonna be it.
Yeah, because that person might have like he might read the same comic as you or something.
Yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah. We might
okay.
we could be friends, but don't send me your porn history or anything. I'm not gonna
Just
be
don't
into
ask
it.
him why his favorite Batman villain is
Hey
Clayface.
face. Oh. Oh. Well, I might actually ask that, but then I deserve the answer. Like that's one of those if I got that answer, I asked that question, I got that answer, I'd been like, I have no one to blame but myself. It's one of the things I found is really fucking interesting. Really fucking interesting is about furry. It's about furries.
Go on,
And
'cause I'm always in that
how
weird adjacency.
yeah, yeah, yeah. The thing about furries is they're not in and of themselves
Expand.
very far off from what vanilla people do. It's not that far off. Like it's a much, how to put it, like I don't know how to describe it other than like that's one of those
I don't know.
fetishes that people are very private about because it's something that a lot of people make fun of, but it actually turns out super fucking common.
Being a furry, you
Yeah,
mean?
being a furry is really common.
Well, yeah, we have multiple furries on our server ourselves. I regularly talk with them. You see me
Yeah,
participating in those, even though I mostly like to share the insects and try to find my chitinous kitten folks.
right.
But, well, I'm not. I swear I'm not a furry, but
Well, yeah, yeah. Like furry is kind of a particular thing. It's
yeah,
not
but
just anthropomorphized animals. It is actually kind of
specific thing.
anthropomorphized in a specific way. You know?
Absolutely. Once you see a furry thing, you absolutely know. It's just a vibe,
Yeah, it is definitely a
It's,
vibe.
it's an absolute vibe and aesthetic that you just have to realize to know that's there.
Yeah, and the thing is that furry intersects with everything else.
It
It
does
it,
because
it
it's like
intersects
the
with everything
applicable.
else. Yeah,
It's more like a framing, really, than anything.
yeah. Like you can find furries involved in anything else. Like anything and everything else. You're gonna find heavy metal furries. You're gonna find goth furries. You're gonna find raver furries. You're gonna
Yes,
find
yes.
furries into whatever kink it is that you are also into. But it in of itself is also sometimes a weird dividing line. Because like it depends on how human you need your sexual partner to look like.
Ooh, now
You
there's
know,
the interesting thing that I think is something that's always a bit of a problem among some furries is knowing the line between like the scale of anthropomorphization, let's call it
right, right, right.
the anthro scale. Let's just call it to be a bit more, you know,
Yeah.
sound more cool, nice. The anthro scale is always something that I think because I know I've heard some stories about people just. Uh, I remember.
Yeah, they're Nazi furries. Like that's how
Oh
common it is.
yes! Oh my god! I was I was remembering the one thing. I remember there being a problem with some Nazi. I remember being told this Nazi story by um yeah, how do I what name they go by? Kivas Residue on most of our chats. They mentioned about how there was this weird thing going
Oh,
on in the
Kvass.
Olympics.
Okay, yeah, yeah. All right. Now,
Sorry, I don't want to
sorry.
say
I
their
was like,
names.
who? Yeah,
I didn't know which names to go by in that. So
yeah, yeah. Kvass
they mentioned the
works.
whole thing about how in one thing they were hanging out at, there was this weird, strange eugenics race almost in it to a certain extent, where at first they had all these furries, you know, and whatnot, but then there's a whole ordeal to which there are people who were gaining a bit of superiority by once they became bipedal over the quadrupeds.
Wow, they took it to that extreme.
Kind of to an extent, you got to look back on
Oh
that.
my God, that's
you started to
fucking
mention
fucking
service
nuts.
stuff, but it was a strange story to kind of see, like, yeah, they were like, they showed a screenshot to which, like, yeah, there were some that were like, you know, like all on fours, and they were just doing the whole cool furry things, like, yeah, I don't know, replaying their favorite scenes from Balto or something. I don't know.
Right.
And
But
then
everyone's
just these, yeah, these
everyone's
bipeds
everyone
for
in
it.
that community is some sort of furry, but everyone's got their own line. You
Yeah.
know, everyone's got their own, like, do not fuck, you know, do not pass go, do not have sex with this, you know, like, that's
It
that
was
is
interesting to kind
fucking,
of learn about that.
that
yeah.
is that is kind of interesting. I didn't realize it went in that direction.
I don't know how common it is. That might have been just the one thing, or at least is an interesting kind of anecdotal example.
Well,
of
it's
things that would
definitely
happen
one
like
of
that.
those. I wouldn't even have thought that would have come up.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
it's not a thing.
it's obvious. It's probably a thing for some people, but like I'm just blown away that it exists at all. You know,
I
even if it's
just
just like one guy, like that feels weird.
it was like a few people apparently from myself. I mean, you
Yeah.
gotta look up the chat logs on that. I'm sorry to be so Discord specific, but you know, that's my point of reference because how I talk with them a lot about that kind of stuff as you've seen about how we just kind of talk about that kind of shit.
Right. Yeah, I am such. I feel like sometimes when I'm in like a fetish discussion, I feel like such a basic bitch.
Oh,
You know, I feel
like so much.
I
though.
feel like such a basic bitch because it's like, well, what are you into? It's like, well, I'm a little harder, a little more on the dom scale, and I like big boobs, and that's pretty much
have that problem.
it. That's pretty much how I define myself. And so it's
When-
just sort of like
Yeah.
when people are doing other things, I'm like, huh. I'm just
Oh my
using
God.
a woman as a table, like, or a footstool
actually-
or something, man.
I very much have that problem too. Like when I'm on Discord on some certain servers and I try to hit up with someone, or when I'm on Grinder recently, they
Oh
always ask
yeah.
me what are my things and whatnot. And I'm just like, I don't know, play with my nipples or something, I guess, or whatever. I just don't have.
Yeah.
the
Do I
feeling that the-
do I spray semen in your face? That's all I'm worried
are
about.
you willing to swallow? Are you willing to 69? I'm just
Yeah,
like, I don't
exactly.
know. Is it gonna be hot? I didn't know there has to be this specific sequence of events we have to carry out every time we meet up. I don't know.
Yeah.
How
It's
it is.
it's difficult because like for some people it is that specific, and even in regular like sexual courtship, it can be that specific.
Yeah.
You know, like
But
it's
also
all
is-
about figuring each other out, and that's the part where, how to put it, that is the part where it is most difficult, no matter what you do. Like there's no way of making that easier. You have to make yourself vulnerable, boy, by saying I am into this in order to proceed forward.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
that's rough unless you're putting on an act, which I'm going to tell you, that's what a lot of straight people do. They put on an act.
Mm.
You know, it's like, are they really into this? You don't know.
It's
I mean,
honestly
you'll know,
great.
like but whether or not you're going to be able to tell, the percentage shifts radically the minute someone actually steps on the queer scale. The minute someone steps on the queer scale, even just a little, like they become much more open about their sexuality.
I've yet to know about how much of that was a big change for me because, for one, I did not get into the hetero dating life as much, and two, I've been in places that are outright about sex, as I mentioned, the
Mhm.
Discord servers and Grinder,
Right.
to which so far I've only just gotten down on a couple of guys.
Yeah.
So that's about it. So I don't really have a good reference because they just know outright there's like, this is the sex place. You want sex now? Sure, they try to say that they want to do dates, but it's mostly just about
Yeah. It gets messy because like sometimes you've got to fit a particular image in order to
Yeah.
get someone going. Happens all the time.
Yeah. Nice. And I fit that
Very
a lot
common.
as a femme.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
no matter what, even in masculine spaces. The femme is the one that gets hit up the most. I swear.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely,
It is.
absolutely.
It is
That's the
just
way that
a plain
works.
fact at all. Because of how I put up that cute of a pic on my Grindr profile, I just get that.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
kind of amazing.
Absolutely. Like you're not wrong. Like that's very true. I don't know why exactly. It just seems to be part of the way humans are wired.
I guess, yeah.
Like I don't know how, but that's the way we do it.
I think it has to do with like how femmes are the ones that are kind of meant to be dominated. You know,
Maybe I'm
they're the ones being
not.
pounced on.
I don't even know about that so much as definitely one side is the chooser.
Yeah.
And the chooser is always going to be the one that is more sought after.
Yeah.
Because that's where all the approval comes from, like, and that's what everyone wants. Everyone wants that approval, So if you associate that with a specific gender or gender appearance, boom, there you go. That's how that happens. And you just kind of roll with it because, okay, because it like for example, like if you're trans femme, like that's very gender reaffirming. Now you're the choosy one. Now you're the chooser. You get to decide which what where the cock goes. If it goes anywhere. As part of being a woman.
It absolutely is. It actually is absolutely what that has been. Kind of.
Yeah. Like that's.
Cool.
You can't deny that's not a part of it, But yeah, I'm always really like interested in. I don't know what it is. I wish I could say something nice about heteronormative sexuality, other than having sex with a person of the opposite gender with women for me feels really good. I really like it. I like those things with boobs. I like boobs and vaginas.
Dick has been easier for me lately.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're junk food. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah. It's simpler. It's a lot simpler.
Yeah, and I get nervous around the femme folk because it's like, oh my god, they look so much more prettier than me.
They're so pretty, and they have like, how to put it? They have demands. There are things that they want and they expect, and they don't always have to tell you. It's which is why I think like queer women are so much easier to get along with, because once you're a queer woman, you got a taste of what all the heterosexual guys go through. Of, oh wait, I can't tell if she's coming on to me or not. Oh shit, no, that actually is confusing. Like when I thought I was just straight, it was always like, oh, men don't understand. And now I'm realizing, wait a minute. There's actually kind of a reason, And so like they stop playing a lot of games because they realize that they don't have to. They're like, wait, I don't have to. Yeah, it's like,
honestly,
yeah, like there's bi girls are always generally the first thing that they realize is that they can't actually just go like, hey, sex, you want to do that? You want to make fuck, and in a fucking bi space, a queer space, even a guy who's attracted to a woman is way more likely to be like, yeah. Whereas if you go into a straight place, all of a sudden, very different. Woman coming up to you and saying like, hey, you want to make fuck? What kind of woman is she? What does that say about you as a man? Like, is that masculine enough? All that bullshit starts to get in the way immediately. And I'm just like, oh my God, this is horrible. I hate it.
That sounds
everyone, yeah, like everything. It's one of those things that freaks me out about the way like heterosexual like cross-gender relations work, which is someone has always got to know who's the dominant one, and they can't deal with any version of ambiguity. It's very, very difficult. They don't handle it well. And that's on the femme or the masculine side. Don't deal with it well. You know, like heterosexuality is like, it doesn't have enough variance because it doesn't talk about these kinds of things at all.
No,
Yeah, the queer
Or the
world
very-
by
the thing is,
itself
because
has to talk about it in
Yeah.
order to discuss its existence.
I was never really given the talk about it. It's more just like you either just you just gotta know it. You just have to like pay attention to what's going on around you, and you just kind of get with the lingo and just know how to communicate like that.
Yeah, yeah. Whereas
kinda more
in
of
in the heterosexual world, there's already supposed to be a system in place. There are rules. There's supposed to be like there's a like as if there's a fucking manual, you know, that is going to tell you how to do all this stuff because it's expected of you. And anything that you're expected to do puts you in the context of being in school. Where there is an answer, it's in the back of the book. And and when you get out of that, people don't know what the fuck to do because all of a sudden they could be wrong. They could be incorrect and it will matter. You know, like, you know, quick, who read a situation with someone sexually wrong? Who's ever done that? Either assuming they were interested or realizing too late that they were, or I'm into this, but no, they weren't, and you got that wrong. Happens all the time.
Yeah.
It's happens all the time. It's not unusual. In fact, that's par for the course. You know.
You have to kind of buck up about that sometimes because like
Oh,
that
yeah.
happen nonetheless. But the system that you described doesn't help though.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Mercedes. That's an interesting spelling of Mercedes. Found you all exploring Satanism about a year ago. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Here come the votes. Me, here, everyone. Yeah, everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone. The person who says that they haven't had that is either has never tried or is lying. You know, like that's the way that is. It's so fucking scary and kind of and potentially complicated that's what happens. Like, one of the worst things, how to put it, situation hasn't come up for me. Okay, then you're either not trying or lying, Jeremy. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
Well, it depends on like, you know, when they could have been able to in the last recent time.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're like, well, dude, like even if you're like 16, it's gonna happen.
Well,
You know,
yeah.
even if you're just talking about making out with somebody your own age, it's gonna happen. You know, never tried, no lie. Okay, there you go then.
Okay.
There you go. See, I told you, you're not trying or you're lying. You're like, nope, I never even tried. Okay then.
Make sure you include ace people and they don't want to try.
Well, I include ace people in the never tried, but because I would assume that if you didn't want to, you wouldn't.
I know, I'm just saying not trying sounds, you know, opposed to I don't want to.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you're ace and you just never wanted to, that also counts
Yeah.
as not trying. You know, because why would you? You know?
Let's call them non-participatory.
No, I think asexual, like everyone knows what that is at this point, so we could use that word pretty freely, I think.
Yeah. I was just talking about when you're trying to not, whether you're not choosing.
Oh no, I wasn't trying to avoid saying
No.
I wasn't trying to avoid saying asexual. I was just sort of
No, I
like,
know.
you know.
You just don't think it because of how your sexed up mind or whatever, as you're thinking of boobs 24/7.
Yeah. I'm just sort of like, well, if you're not trying, if you're asexual, I assume you're not trying because that's just not something you like.
True.
You know, you don't often try to do things that you really aren't into. Because you usually, because even if you do and you're forced to, you don't really care about the outcome. You know. And someone's thanking the countess for her feedback. Yeah, she does
Yes.
that.
Yeah. No.
Third party voters, lol. Oh yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe there's a little bit of that, you know. But yeah, it's anyone who has to do, anyone who tries to do sex stuff. Yeah, that's a minefield.
It's
You know,
yeah.
yeah, it doesn't. You don't even need to be talking about. You could just be talking about first base, right? That's still going to be a problem.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can't remember the last time. What's first base again? I'm unfortunately all screwed up.
Basically, kissing, but not touching any erogenous zones.
Got it. I've been skipping that lately.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like sucking, like oral sex is third base.
Yeah, true.
Like second base is anything you could do with your hands.
The other guy kind of did for me, but then he went right down. Anyway, let's.
Yeah.
not get into
You don't have to. Well, no, you don't have to talk about that if you don't want to. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just more for the sake of like, yeah, it's not even the good kind of hot kind. It's kind of more like, yeah, it was good at the moment, and the guy is nice and everything. So far, my streak though has been just like, never mind. I don't want to be.
Oh no, it's okay. No. I feel like in order for you to talk about that, I think like Yogi would need to be around. We need to have the super absolutely 100% out and gay, per guy.
Yeah. No offense to you, but yeah, Yogi can be a little bit better in.
Yeah, he's a little more sensitive to that. Like
He's good at the flow.
Yeah, exactly. Like if like you can. I look at him and I'm just like, boy, you a closeted boy magnet. I can fucking tell.
Yeah. It honestly, like they're earning enough tits. Even my tits aren't even that great. So.
Well,
even though every guy said that mine are pretty cute, but whatever.
Well, yeah. But like, like we're I'm on a different scale.
I know. Yeah.
Like we're like, what's C cup? That's the beginning. That's the beginning of the scale.
Yeah,
that's what I start noticing. Like, before that, it's just sort of like, oh yeah, I guess they're a girl. I guess they do have boobs, like somewhere. It just doesn't even like enter my head. Play patty cake. Patty cake. That's. Well, unless you're a tune, that's like not even first base. That's a swing. Like, that's just swinging the bat. Let's see. Zachary says, I remember getting drunk for the first time. I stripped into my boxers and stumbled around the house like a zombie. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I would. Well, I mean, I could see that. Like that's not a far walk down the block.
I can't remember how I've done with being drunk.
You also talked about the army and shit. Oh, were you in the army?
Ooh.
Zachary, were you in the army? Yeah, Yogi does have an electromagnetic force for closet cases. Yeah.
He most certainly just has.
Yeah.
It comes with the feng shui he practices.
Yeah. He's just got that power. Well, I don't know what else to call it because I've known a lot of dudes that had that air about them, and it's hard to fucking pinpoint exactly what to call it.
He just is good. He's just able to bring up a good aura about him that pretty damn chill.
He does.
He does. Balance to our world.
Balafaxer, I'm so out of the loop on that mostly because I've never been hit up to. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to be willing to bet you that once you start discovering yourself, on that gender and sexual level, you're going to look back and you're going to be like, oh, wait a minute. Because now you're going to have something to compare it to. That's just the way that is, Yogi is very zen.
Yeah, it's
not in the army, but you worked for the army. Wait.
Oh.
I didn't know you could work for the army and not be in the army. Oh yeah, Yogi's definitely a gay Jedi.
Yeah. So what I was about to say is, it's not like that you have to learn to categorize yourself because you can be whatever you want. You can be.
Well, you have to know what that is.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to know what it is.
Know how to advertise yourself.
Yeah, then you start to realize, oh, this is how this all works. But before that, you're too busy like figuring out who you are to be noticing what other people are doing.
Yep, and to have the preset phrases, to
Mm-hmm.
put down to say like whether it's be sorry but I'm not interested or like hey grab my hair please.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Man, one of the things that really weirded me out when I was a teenager is how many girls had choking fetishes.
that is
I was amazed. I was just sort
yeah.
of like, this seems to be really common.
I
You
guess it's
know?
probably because it's like the one of the easiest ones to just kind of do easy. You can just throw over like that and just kind
Yeah. Yeah. I don't exactly know what it is because I never asked. Because,
isn't
like,
autoerotic asphyxiation like something of a I guess if you want to call it a fad for like a
oh
little
yeah.
while,
That's
like
a that's
yeah.
a that's a
So
kink. That's
that
definitely a
could be
kink.
what I mean by is it became a greater fad that it became something of a talking point or whatever. So much
Oh,
so
it
that
always has been.
yeah,
It's
okay.
always been among us. It's always been happening. It's just that
So you get what I mean. Though it's like something
sometimes
easy to
they just sometimes talk about it on the news.
what I mean by is that it's just one of the easiest things to just kind of easily get into because it's you can just grab them like that
It's
and
very
it's just
common. Yeah.
yeah it's just easy and it's like something in the moment you can do. You don't have to think too much about it. You just do it
Yeah,
without accidentally killing someone, of course.
I
But
don't.
yeah,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course. But like, it's not something that I have. It's not something that I have. It's like, oh, do you want me to choke you? No.
no, I don't know when
You
I would
know, and
maybe
and
with a guy who's
yeah. Yeah, it might be like that. It might be like that. Let's see. Frankly, I don't enjoy being around men. The testosterone poisoning toxicity. Oh, dude. Yeah,
you're not
you're
wrong.
not wrong. You're not wrong.
Depends on the guys, of course, but yeah.
Well,
I think
yeah,
although
but
I
like,
know from how he with what they were, describing earlier, at least in their
yeah,
area, it may be just a little bit tough.
yeah. It also depends on whether or not you are attracted to men.
Yeah.
That'll
For
also make a
me,
huge difference.
yeah. Like my attraction to men is, I guess, nuanced because I guess it's kind of like, yeah, it is weird because I don't know how much I want. I'm okay with hanging out with them and whatnot. One strange thing is that I do have to wonder what that means for me is how I just don't care about the faces. I'm just like,
You don't care about
let's
the
not
what?
look the face.
Oh, like that's not even a factor for you?
Well, it is partially a factor to agree if it's one that's kind of I don't know. I'm just feeling something a bit nuanced, which I feel like I think a better way to put it is that I think I might be slightly objectifying men to a degree. Like I feel like
Oh,
they're just more of a
of
mode.
course.
I know. What
Don't
I
don't no, you can't.
no, I
Don't
don't
worry
mean
too much about that.
I
Like a
know
certain
what I
amount of
mean.
objectification is gonna happen.
What I
You
mean by
know?
is that I guess maybe it's because of how I haven't bothered to like really seriously look into a relationship with men. It's all so far it's been always about hookups and whatnot. So maybe that's kind of more it is that I've yet to like really
Yeah.
know how to emotionally connect.
Yeah. That'll either happen with time or you'll find that that's just not what
Yeah,
you're about.
yeah. Like I know I'm okay with being with them because like I've been with them, and even after the fact, while I kind of if I think about like was I alright with that, and every time I think about it, I'm just like yeah, that was actually pretty all right. So it's kind of
Huh.
like so it's not it's I don't know it it's a lot to figure out. I got a new therapist staying away from me.
Yeah. It is a lot to figure out. Like the people who have figured it out are just people who've been doing it for longer. You
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
I've been navigating this stuff like pretty directly since I was 17. You know,
Yeah. I don't know. It's I kind of do kind of feel like maybe I like to get with the girl sometime, but like I said, it's just so much easier. Just kind of be like,
you gotta do. Okay,
I know, put in the work.
you're gonna have to do a little bit of genitalia translating here, but you gotta do
Yeah,
what makes your cock hard.
yeah.
You have to do what turns you on. That's
Hmm.
you know that's
Totally.
that's the big thing. That is the important bit, and it that could be rough.
I
Like that could be rough. You'll run into a lot of people that you care a lot for that do nothing for you sexually. And you'll be like, well, why aren't I dating this person? It's like, yeah, because you know, your genitals don't activate. That's why.
Mhm.
You know. Oh man. All right. So it looks like the hour is up. I should let
Yeah,
you
so
go.
that's a pretty good finale right there.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go on another
Plus, I can only last for
break,
so long.
get another drink. It was great talking to you, by the way.
Yeah,
You
it was good
seem
to see
like you're
you.
in a much better place than you were a few years ago.
Aw, thank you. I know it's been a great journey. And I do have to thank you because I love your
Oh,
community. And it's
good,
just,
good.
you've been a big help. Come on, you gotta admit that. You know.
Well, I don't know. I always feel weird when people tell me that. I'm always like,
Oh,
no, I
shut
don't know.
up! I gave you the pretty pass, so be happy for me.
I am happy for you. That I can
So,
be without reservation. You know, I am extremely happy for you. I'm glad you're figuring this all
yeah,
out.
yeah, that's just yeah. The community has been great for me. You know, it's a big safe haven. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
all right.
I'll see you later, man. Talk to you on like
Yeah,
Discord and
whatever,
stuff.
whenever. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye, everyone. I guess. Yeah.
Uh. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah. Oh, man, that's cool. Oh man, but I'm always like kind of embarrassed about that kind of stuff because like I'm like, oh no, I can only be myself, you know. You know, I don't even really know what that is half the time. Let us love you. Oh God, no. Although I do have to I do have to take a 5 minutes. So be right. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, we're back. Got myself some coffee. If anyone, wait, who's the friendly neighborhood transgender vampire? Hey, how you doing? Welcome. This, well, came to the right place. If there's any place that's going to be okay with transgender vampires, it will be here. Writing a game all about that kind of shit, so clearly I'm a little okay with it. Man. All right, let's I have to adjust the donation settings. Come on. Donation settings. Maximum what? No. That's wrong. That is wrong. What's the donation thingy? Oh, god damn it. All widgets. There we go. Here we go. Yeah. Was it reset goal? No, not fuck. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to get in there and god damn it. Okay. Now we're got up to 50. New equipment goal. And I thought I could just go in and just quickly edit this shit, but no, apparently not. Nope. Apparently, it's like, no, you can't do that. That would be too fucking easy. That would be too easy. Can't just do that. All right, no. Okay. All right. Policeman surrounding this guy, and I was working at a commissary as a job explain. Oh, geez. Oh, that's cool. All right. Zachary Nitro G. Hey, how you doing? Falsifer. King Creep. Doom Bloomer. Town Eccentric. I'm writing a game inspired by Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island. It's a one where you play as one of the cat creatures on Moonscar Island who are fighting off werewolves. Oh, this is cats and dogs. Okay. That's an idea. Yeah, that's a decent concept. Whew. All right, let's see where we are right now. Okay, yeah, we're doing pretty good. By the way, just letting everyone know that we're back to doing the $20 chat for an hour thing because we got some equipment that we're going to have to buy, and that is going to cost money that I currently don't have. So we're trying to get up to that donation goal of $1,200 within the month, hopefully. You know, so just letting you know. Watched Werewolves Within. I loved that movie. I thought that movie was great. You know, hey, Jeremy Jenkins, you aren't, you didn't used to do a show called One Philosopher, did you? Yeah, Nightmare Alley is a great movie. I fucking loved Nightmare Alley. Satanic donation drive. Yeah, in many ways. Let's see. My stepbrother just finished watching Sweet Tooth on Netflix. I haven't watched that yet. I haven't finished that. You know, I'm told it's good. What'd you think? There's just so much shit. I just can't watch it all. You'd love to chat next time. Well, it will probably be it'll probably be before Thursday, but if not before Thursday, then definitely Thursday. No. Okay. Just checking. Because if you were who I was wondering if you were, it would have been rude of me not to point it out. Yeah, I haven't, like... I'm currently going through an RPG called, oh, god damn it. I know I got the name of it wrong. Hold on, I gotta look it up again. Come on, let's go to downloads. Dungeon Bitches. I found a game called Dungeon Bitches. Oh, Jeremy is Dog Dad. Oh, that's the Jenkins. Oh, got it. Got it. Got it. So yeah, I found a game called Dungeon Bitches, and it advertised itself as a game about disaster lesbians getting fucked up in dungeons. And I was like, what the hell's this? And yeah, the idea is that imagine a D&D based horny lesbian girl comic book. That's the setting. You know, that's the setting. That's the setting of the game. You know, you don't have character classes, you have deals. Like, what's her deal? This is her deal. And it not only, like, describes your character class, but, like, your character class is also made up of emotional damage. Which I'm just kind of reading this and just kind of like, well, can't say we're not unfamiliar with the source material. Holy crap. Yeah, it's called Dungeon Bitches. I would recommend it. When you buy it, you'll get like two versions of the PDF. One is called the original version, and the other one is called the clean version. The clean version uses normal text, whereas the non-clean version, it's all like handwritten. The rules are all handwritten, and like that. The problem with that is it's difficult to read. Thirsty Sword Lesbians, yeah, it's like Thirsty Sword Lesbians, but like it goes into much darker territory. Like, Thirsty Sword Lesbians is just... It's basically about adventure girls hooking up. This is about you living in a... This is about doing that while also dealing with emotional trauma. Like, imagine Thirsty Sword Lesbians, but we're gonna do, like, Evangelion level shit with it. Just for starters. You know, like, just for starters, that's just the tip of the fucking iceberg. We're gonna get way worse. You know, like, and it's actually really interesting that way. Yeah, I found it on Kickstarter. Oh yeah, too damn real. Oh, damn, it got real. Like, yeah, the character classes get really real. Like, one of my favorites is, I think, The Wounded Daughter. You know, where you are literally, like, you know, like, all your humanity has been destroyed, and all you are is, like, this, like, essentially this walking wound that fucking just attacks people. Like, you know that girl from, fucking, what was it called? Demon Slayer, who has the bamboo thing in her mouth? Like, she would be a wounded one. Because she doesn't let people get near her. She's kind of like a little more animalistic than human, but it all comes from a place of pain. That's character class. There's also the girl with the lantern, which is one of the other deals. And this is how I knew. I was like, oh, we're doing the webcomic thing. Because in a lesbian webcomic, there's always a girl who has a lantern. And the girl with the lantern is always like the most innocent one who doesn't really understand how things work. It's usually the most pure-hearted, but usually also the least powerful. Until like you get that like Captain Planet Heart moment where Heart all of a sudden in the story where Heart matters, all of a sudden you need it. Like that's how that deal works. Was it Nezuko? Let me check. That might be her. Nezuka. Yeah, Nezuko. That's it. Yeah. Yep, Nezuka. Yeah, you enter the dungeon, you see a cute girl and another crying about her daddy issues. Roll. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. You also have like the more common ones like the Amazon, like you're just all about ass kicking. Yeah, one of the things that's kind of interesting about the wounded daughter is that it's like it's it's partially a cleric, partially a barbarian. As the girl with the girl with the lantern is absolutely the white mage. Like absolutely no ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah, yeah. It sounds like it looks like it gets a little dank. Like we're really going into this. We're really gonna fucking your character at some point in the game is gonna be like just a raw exposed nerve. And that's what we're going for. I mean, it looks really cool. It looks really cool. I would be willing to play it, although I don't know how long I would last. you know. But like I gotta say I read that book and saw how well it did on Kickstarter, and I was just sort of like I think I'm too worried about the acceptability of my own game. I think I might as well just go all in. Just fucking go for it. Just tell people, yeah, this is all about playing monsters who fuck and do drugs. You know, Other things happen, but like but that's the thing that always happens. Oh man. Bypassing Monster Hearts by several degrees. Well, here's the kind of cool thing. Like Monster Hearts is like kind of PG-13ish. This is clearly rated R. Like this is clearly rated R. You know, it's like there is much less taboo. We're going into much more taboo territory with dungeon bitches. Whereas like Monster Heart's supposed to be like a romance, like, oh, everything's just kind of great and love is going to conquer the day and, all that sort of stuff. Whereas in Dungeon Bitches, it's like, oh yeah, love will conquer all, but it has a hell of a journey in front of it. Like, you got to fight like tentacle monsters and shit. And then all of a sudden because the thing about dungeon bitches that makes it a little different than thirsty sword lesbians is that being gay in the world is not okay. You and these girls have gotten together because you are like this and you have that in common. You know, like you had that in common, so you banded together. And every fucking adventure is going to be about, like, somehow be about, like, love and sexuality. It's one of those things where, like, the game itself tells you that being gay is an okay thing, but in order to illustrate how fucking rough it can be, the setting isn't okay with it. Like, you are an outcast. The upside is that you get to be an Anne Bonny and fucking be like a pirate queen and shit, you know? Yeah, actually, it is it is a bit like Thieves' World. You know, like now someone mentioned Thieves' World. I'm like, yeah, it is a little bit like that. You know, whereas Monster Heart's a little more, that's really obviously a little more Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Twilight, things like that. Because Monster Hearts is essentially not. What was it? What was that one fucking show that everyone used to watch that was about a high school before Euphoria? Let me put it this way: Euphoria is Dungeon Bitches is more in line with Euphoria. I think what was it called? Degrassi High. Yeah, Degrassi High. Okay. That's the one that had what's his nuts in it, right? That guy, that dude, James Beck or something. Nope. Riverdale, Skins, Teens. Nah, I can't. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Degrassi High looks like it's about the right territory. Like Monster Hearts is basically Degrassi High with monsters. There's another example, but I can't think of it right now. God, but now I'm like stuck on it. I can't fuck it. Yeah, there was a guy in a wheelchair in it. But yeah, like that was, that's what Monster Hearts is. Whereas this is way more Euphoria if all the female characters have been thrown out of their houses. Yeah, Degrassi, it is really, really, really painful. Drake was Wheelchair Jimmy. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I forgot all about that crap. Oh, man. Jimmy! Jimmy! Oh, my God. Dawson's Creek. That was it. That was the other one I was thinking of. Dawson's Creek. Yeah, I was like, James Vanderbeek, right? Yeah, Dawson's Creek. Yeah. But it's really obviously like I said, Monster Hearts is based off shows like that. Whereas Dungeon Bitches is a lot more like, no, this is a kind of thing that only exists outside of a rating system, like think about like high drama web comics and things like that. Yeah, you never would have thought Drake would have become the king of rap at one point. Yeah, I hated Dawson's Creek. Oh, it was. Oh God. Actually, one of the things I think is really kind of funny is like Euphoria and okay, so you got like Euphoria on one side, you got like Dawson's Creek and Degrassi High on the other, and in the middle, in an uncomfortable middle, was a show called The OC. Which was kind of like Beverly Hills 90210 or Melrose Place, kind of, just a little bit darker. It's the one with "Ooh, what'd you say?" God. I don't know why watching that girl like fucking shoot that guy is in fact the funniest shit. I'm just like, I don't know why this is so hilarious. It probably shouldn't. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be, but it kind of is. Oh. Back in 2012, Dawson's Creek and the OC had a small renaissance. Oh, yeah, I remember. Well, it was because, like, it's because a lot of people on YouTube had been kids who had grown up on those shows, and they made a lot of references to them. Just like with Scrubs, Yeah, every place you go has a DVD set of the entire OC. Yeah. Yeah, because you watch it once and on disc, you're like, do I need to keep this? I don't think I need to keep this. I don't think I want to keep this. What do I think of the new Ghost song? I really liked it. I really like it. I think it's good. Yeah, Euphoria on HBO Max. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the one with Zenaida. I can't pronounce her name correctly, but Mary Jane from the fucking new uh, Spider-Man movies. Yeah, let me make sure we're getting it right. Zenaida. Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Zendaya. Okay, got it. Zendaya Marie Stromer Coleman, also just known as Zendaya. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like on her Wikipedia page and it is the whitest picture of her I've ever seen. Like you gotta check this out. You gotta see this. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm like, that is so fucking light skinned, you're fucking with me. I mean, like, fucking check that out. That is as white as that girl has ever looked. But she don't look that white in the movies, I'll tell you that. Good God. People, stop it. Stop it. Are you going to watch Sweet Valley High? Oh God. Oh God. Sweet Valley High, man. No. 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 No, not even. Not even. Oh God, now we're talking about Grey's Anatomy. Quick, we got to do something. Got to do something. Something else. Got to do something. We're in trouble. We're in trouble right now, right here in River City. Um, yeah. She's like Michael Jackson white in that, and I'm like, well, that's whiter than anyone should be. Like that's whiter than the majority of white people. Like, let's not do that. It's scary, scary. Oh, Ghostwire Tokyo. When are you coming out? March 25th. Okay, so we got a little ways. We've got a little ways. Do I have a favorite dinosaur? The Ankylosaurus. That's my favorite dinosaur. Because he's like a turtle. With a big club on his fucking tail with spikes on it and shit. He's gonna fuck you up. Ankylosaurus will fuck you up. You gotta be careful. All right. Who here wants to watch Count Jackula play a horror game? I know, Ankylosaurus, he's like bumpy and stuff. Yeah! Ankylosaurus is cool. That's right. Fucking right. Ankylosaurus. Come on. Look at him. Look at Ankylosaurus. He's a spiky boy. That is a dinosaur, my friends. That is a dinosaur. Let's see. What game? Soma. Have I seen Camo Cretaceous? No. Can't say that I have. What is Camo Cretaceous? I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. What is it? Camo Cretaceous. Okay, Camo Cretaceous. Jurassic World Camp. Oh, you mean Camp Cretaceous? Oh, the fucking Jurassic Park show. Oh, I'm sorry, Jurassic World. No, I have not. I have not. Why is there an Ankylosaurus in that? You call him Anky or something? You know, like, is that why you want me to see Camp Cretaceous? Because they got, like, an Ankylosaurus in it? Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous. Okay, I know what you're talking about, but I've never seen it. So I was just sort of like, why? Is my favorite dinosaur in it? I like dinosaur shows that have my favorite dinosaur in it. Oh, seriously? Hold on. Jurassic World Bumpy. Oh, holy crap. Aww. It's Bumpy, the Ankylosaurus. They got a toy of that. All right, let's see what she looks like in the show. That's the stuff. Aww. Gotta look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. I should check it out. Maybe I should check this out. I was just sort of like, Jurassic, yeah, whatever. Like, I like dinosaurs, but like Jurassic Park, the new Jurassic Park movies, I thought they were pretty good, but they like, I could take or leave them, if you know what I mean. It's like, if you ask me if I thought they were bad movies, no, I didn't think they were bad at all. I thought they were pretty good, but they're not like, I bought a ticket, I ate my popcorn, I had a good time. You know, like that's about what you can say for those Jurassic World movies. Which, considering some of the shit that happened in the original Jurassic Park, ooh, you know. Like, original Jurassic Park is okay. Jurassic Park Part 2 got weird. Like, that whole middle section of Jurassic Park 2 just dragged the fuck on. And then once they get to San Diego, it picks up again, because now you got T-Rex rampaging in a city. Like, and that's cool. You know? Like, so that ended on a high note. But, like, man, it took some doing getting there. And then Jurassic Park 3 kind of happens, and it exists. Jurassic Park 3 exists. You know? Did I read the books? Oh, I read the Michael Crichton books. Well, yeah. You know, like, you didn't get out of the 80s as a science fiction fan alive if you didn't read Jurassic Park. You know, but yeah, like Jurassic Park 3, not so much. What was there a Jurassic Park 4, or was that Jurassic World? Jurassic Park 4. Okay, no, 4 was Jurassic World. Okay, got it. So yeah, looking at oh dear. Yeah, considering the fact that Michael Crichton is crazy. Oh, is he? Like, I look, man, I stopped keeping up with sci-fi authors when fucking Harlan Ellison died. You know, I was just like, well, I mean, I like other guys, but like, it's all downhill from here, baby. You know? Oh, is Michael Crichton really like 6'9"? Damn, that guy's tall. See, I feel like I gotta double check on that one. Michael Crichton, American author, 6'9". Jesus Christ. That is taller than the tallest person I know. That's really tall. Hero Congo. Fucking. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah, Congo, man. Fucking Congo. All right. So the game we've got set up for tonight is Soma. A lot of people like it. I think it's been pretty good so far. I think his friends probably call him Michael. Call him, hey, you got any work for us? Yeah, Hogan's only only 6'7". Like, yeah, like that's short, you know. But yeah, like he's taller than Hulk Hogan. He's taller than Yogi by a lot, and Yogi's a very tall dude. Oh my god, load. Press any button to continue. Here we go. All right. Now, what am I supposed to do here? Fuck, I forgot. I'll tell you, he's about 6'5".
Simon, we got it. We can get to the Dumbat now. Get back here.
Okay. I guess I'm going back to the Dungbat.
Couldn't we just have extracted the cipher from Brandon's data somehow? It's so cruel bringing him back like we did.
No, that's impossible. Memories don't work like that.
Let's just hope it was worth it.
I am in the right place, right? Like I'm supposed to be like going over here.
There you are. Just warming up the Dumbat for us. It's been collecting dust for months, so it might need a minute. Okay, that's it. That's everything. Let's go ahead and... Huh. That's weird. Huh.
What's weird?
Never mind.
What do you need me to do?
Head inside the dock. The Omnitool can open the door now. And get into the Dunbat. Then plug me in, and I'll take us into the abyss.
Sounds easy enough.
All right, you bastards. Let's see what we got. How's the balance between me and the game sound? Is it working for you? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so the idea behind this game is that it is years after, or possibly months only, after a cataclysm has destroyed all human life on Earth, and you have been resurrected. You are a human being who has had his memories placed inside of a robot. And there seems to be something that is destroying all life, but you're not exactly sure what it is just yet. Like, clearly it came from the asteroid, but, like, other than that, no one knows. All right, all right. Fuck. Can I even move any of these? It's not looking good. Let's see what's over here. Let's replace the... Why isn't this thing fucking coming down? This thing should probably be coming down. it's just tools. Alright, going outside won't do anything. This thing's sealed in. How do I get this motherfucker down? Okay. Maybe I gotta... I'm like, to turn this fucker on? Oh, hang on. Maybe I have to plug it in. Aha! Okay. All systems okay. Preparing release. Ready for release. Release in progress. Whoa, 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 whoa! Joe! The fuck just happened? Ugh. Okay. What the shit? Was I supposed to turn that thing first? Like, is that what happened?
The Highlander was a documentary, and the events happened in real time.
Touch the button. Okay. Okay. Oh, here's a button. What? All right. Come on. Over here. Come on. Good Lord. The hell? What? Okay. Okay. Yeah, someone call OSHA. We got a problem. Oh, fantastic. Do what now? Yeah, we got a problem. I need to talk to the...
Huh? Wait, this isn't... Oh no! WoW got to the Dunbat before we did, am I right?
Well, it was talking. That's rarely a good sign.
Damn it. The Dunbat was our best shot. I was really banking on this to work.
Come on, we can't quit now. There's gotta be another way. How do you think you did it? How did the team get the Ark down the Abyss in the first place?
If they didn't use the Dunbat, the only other way would
so we do that. We go to Omicron and take the elevator.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. We'll just head over to Omicron and hope there's a power suit that fits you. You know, so you don't implode while in the abyss.
That does sound useful.
Alright, let's go then. Wait, what is this place? Seems to be a lot of information on the Ark here. There's a prototype and everything.
Okay.
Let's start it up. I want to see how it works. Maybe we can figure out how to get on the Ark.
You didn't know how to get us on?
How difficult could it be?
What's this? Busted. Whoa, 43% of memory corrupted. Oh my god. Oh god, this is bad. Alright, what do we got here? Bunch of numbers that are clearly to a fucking puzzle. Motherfuckers. Prep arc with signal transmitter. Power packs. Tools. Extra oxygen. P11 permission. Let's see. Power suit. Proper usage. Put on the neoprene undersuit. Check the starting with the legs. Fix. Alright. Secure buttons. Suit. Do not try to fix it yourself. The suit doesn't seal itself. Flex the shock absorbers and try again. Don't hold your breath. Stay out too long. Don't dive too deep. Don't dive with malfunctioning equipment. Okay.
Wow, that's so cool. It's the whole gang.
A crew photo? Really? Who are you saving this for? The world was dead.
Thanks, Simon. I thought being an asshole wasn't invented until the 22nd century. Now I know better.
Well, she's not wrong. All right. Da 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 da. Da.
The Ark doesn't even look that bulky. This is gonna be easy.
You haven't heard of the concept of jinxing, have you?
Sorry, I forgot your people were superstitious.
Okay. Oh, hey, Zarian, how you doing? Hey, did you want to come on and talk? I mean, like,
That's just a compound examiner. Coster uses it to investigate structural integrity in payload frameworks.
Of course.
Could you fit inside it? If I knew what you were made of, it would be a hell of a lot easier to figure out how to get you on the Ark.
I'll give it a try. Bit of a tight fit.
Can you reach the on switch?
can I find it? It's the other question. Oh, here we go.
Should I be worried about radiation?
I think we're beyond that. Interesting. You seem to be one with the diving suit you're wearing. Everything's meshed together.
How's that gonna work with the suit we're picking up at Omicron?
I think they're bigger. You should be able to wear them both.
Imogen? Who's that?
It looks like the basis for your body is one of my old colleagues. A standard Cortex chip for robots, including the data reader and the OcuTorch, has just been forced through the skull.
What?
Structure gel has fused the whole construction together. Amazing stuff.
No, hold on, back up. I'm one of your old colleagues?
Well, your body is. Imogen Reed.
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't say that. She was nice to me. Anyway, the Cortex chip is good news. That means we can transfer your mind to the Ark with a pilot seat.
Kath, I'm half a dead person.
Yes, it makes sense. Think about it. All those simplistic minds we've run into, just reviving a dead person doesn't seem to work that well. A robot body seems to make people a bit unreliable. You are the best of
Well,
Sort of. I understand the concept, but I don't know the specifics. I really wish we could figure out how the scan data is formulated and processed.
do 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 do. I'm probably gonna have to touch that thing, aren't I? Let's see. Okay, not tonight. Okay, no problem. No problem, Zarian. No, I think this is a little farther than the near future. This is like into the 22nd century at least. Whew. Reduce memory footprint. Oh, God. Okay. Jesus. Phew. Hey, Pop Pineapple. It's not much, but I hope you reach your goal. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, no, every little bit helps. I appreciate it. All right, am I supposed to? No, I don't think that goes there. All right, see you, Zachary. Take care. Yeah, we're gonna be figuring this shit out. All right, let's go touch the thing. My decision. Decide to finalize the arc with the scans we have. Sorry for all of you who wanted to go but didn't get a chance to scan yourself. Oof. Arc altitude survey. Gate staff examination. Recently, it was decided the ARC project would become Pathos 2's last official commitment. The staff has been urged to carry on with their duties despite Earth's catastrophic condition. I think the ARC project is the most logical step towards saving mankind, and we should spend as much time and resources needed to complete it. Okay, strongly agree. To embark, every passenger needs to be flushed with electromagnetism using a pilot seat. Um, The digitization of humanity is an opportunity to make a quantum leap in our own evolution. I think we are at risk of losing our humanity if we are to rid ourselves of disease and our mortality. No, I disagree. There are only 58 people left alive to be stored inside the Ark. Oh, man. introduce artificial intelligences that would in every way appear to be human, but with childlike and naive sensibilities. As we continue to explore the nature of intelligence, we may find a way to make them smarter in the future. I think even an inferior group of artificial people would benefit our society. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Definitely don't strongly disagree, but okay. Well, I didn't really need to know that, but like, all right. Oh, is that it? It's just a Healy thing? God damn it, I wasted it. I thought I was going to open some shit up or something. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, can I pick this thing up? That looks like a no. Grab this chair. Like, throw that over there. All right. Not so much throw as shove. What are we supposed to do now? All right, just flush everything from memory at the moment. All right. Scan forest, plains, grass. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Can I push these buttons? Mutton, who's got the button? Like, yeah, I know, like, that's...
Start an arc simulation. I want to see how it works.
How am I supposed to do that? Okay, physics, rigid physics, not physics.
I don't care what you do behind closed doors.
Hey, Joke here.
Let you start putting mummies in the yard where I can see them. It becomes my business.
Oh, thanks for that. Oh, thank you, Papa Pineapple. We appreciate people who appreciate who support creators here. Definitely, thank you. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to get physics, rigid, soft, fluid. Yeah, those seem to be like interface scan. I don't know. River. Type Soma. Clouds, foliage, cabin. What am I doing here? Am I supposed to push this button? It's gonna tell me to fucking boot the simulator up, but I'm gonna be like, yeah, like I think that probably would be a good idea. We're gonna do that. How? Just get over here. I don't need this crap. All right. RX 52 bunch of shit. BX 92 bunch of shit. XX 0001111 AAA. Okay, is that correspond to anything here? Memory corruption detected. Okay, fuck you. Available modules. Now, maybe I need all the system files. Maybe I need all the systems. Um, okay, Symbase type Soma. Okay. Sysgen Veg Advanced. Syswim mod at okay. Sysinterface. Type light. Let's see. Package Soma. Light. Light source. Okay. Full moon. I need a water, lake. Oh boy. Okay. Physics rigid, physics fluid, physics memory corruption. Fuck. Okay. Mod river. Okay. Chair. All right, we need to type in a water source. All right, take care, Papa Pineapple. I really appreciate it. I hope we will have a great stream. All right, lake, rigid, soft, and now a light source. Moon. Wait, sun. Oh god. Okay. Oh fuck. All right, moon. Physics fluid. Oh boy. Ah! Wormrod. Oh. God damn it. Full moon. All right. Fluid physics. Oof. Okay. Rec type Soma. Advanced vegetation Soma. All right. Lake. All right. Type Soma. Inward Atmo. Interface scan. Be a light source. Day night. Physics fluid. Now I type water. Oh, okay. Good. Finally.
Try loading a dummy scan. Shouldn't be that difficult. I just want to make sure I understand how the scan data is formulated before we start messing around with the real arc. Run the simulation and then hit pause while the code is running. It'll give me a cross-section of the process. You need to pause while the dummy is loaded, otherwise I can't know if it's working or not. Try pausing it when the dummy is loaded.
Do.
You need to catch it while it's being loaded. No, try again. The dummy needs to be loaded when you pause.
All right, I see this thing that says dummy. Ah.
Yes, of course. So precise, so perfect.
Nothing like admiring your own work.
What? Oh, right.
Are we done here? Can we go to Omicron and get my new suit now?
Yeah, we should get going.
Want to bring this arc as a backup?
No, that wouldn't work. This is just a prototype.
Good. I prefer to travel light.
Let's go. Don't forget to take me with you.
Okay, apparently we solved that problem. I am a friendly robot. Okay. Ooh. Whoa! Dead dude in there. Omega Management. Will this break if I throw a can at it? Nope, apparently not. Oh boy. I don't like that sound. That sounds like a bad sound. I don't like bad sounds. Oh! Whoa, whoa! Hey, you alive? One of the worst cases I've seen is most likely his own damn fault. He blinded himself and clogged up his insides with structure gel? Did make me think of Hart's absurd story about what happened at Lambda. Could it be that the WoW is somehow able to change and rebuild the what the fuck? Hart appears to be in good shape considering the circumstances. Chun is quiet and does her best to avoid eye contact. She doesn't want to be here. Conrad is dead. He boiled his brain to a pulp with a mazer following the Arkner scan. Oh God. Continuity enthusiast. Oh fucking hell. What are you doing here? Like, you're breathing? Do you wake up? Oh. Yeah, all right. Looks female. Hey, you want to talk to me? Like, hello? Hey! Well, maybe pills won't get you. Maybe Buddha will get you talking. Ah! I don't like this. I'm getting out of here. Yeah, there ain't enough flex tape in the world gonna fix that shit. Alright. What's this? Infectious fractures. Fractures. Okay, I said fractures. Oh, it gets in your brain. I wonder how much of him is even left in there. I don't like the sound. Oh, God! What?
Chief factor at Delta, first assessment. Brought in today, January 16th, 2104. Reportedly found in his diving suit, unconscious, with water. Akers has clearly been consuming large amounts of structure gel, for weeks probably. It's difficult to tell how this has affected his health, beyond the obvious numbers, and if it somehow caused him to gouge out his eyes. Small amounts of gel have always been considered perfectly safe to handle, but I can't recall ever hearing about any recommendations on how to treat overexposure. Considering its properties, I doubt it's poisonous, but the more transformative aspects of the Theropore makes me think that malign cell mutations are to be expected. I think I will need to consult Dr. Eames at Omicron about this.
I'll throw files at it. I'll fight it with knowledge. That's not working. Oh, God. Pray to Satan, indeed. Hey, August, how you doing? Thanks for the $2, man. What's going on in here? I don't like this. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah. That's great. That's great. That's all kinds of good. Yep. Nothing wrong here. Uh, remarkable connectivity. Patchwork. Meet downstairs. Oh shit! Whoa! Oh no! 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 Not even once! Fuck that! Oh wait, it can open doors. Oh fuck! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Go away! Oh no! Oh god! No. Yeah, and the thing is, you can't look at them. If you look at them, they head for you. Oh, okay, it went away. That moaning was these guys. Can't move that. Fuck. Already been through here. Okay, oh god. Oh god. Oh god. All right, what's this? Checklist. Survive the Ark Project. Stop people from killing themselves. Send off C and the team. Keep people safe. Enjoy the rest of Armageddon. Oh, well, I mean, you know, that's at least a list of priorities. Akers is not alone. At least proxy creatures? At least 3 proxy creatures. What? Check and seal doors. Move downstairs. Shuttle to Omicron. The fuck? Theta key personnel. Langsky. Oh, man. Okay. Override door lock. Key control, no. Okay, security messages. Huge structure gel leak has caused the WoW to seize control over the Dunbat. Forced to quarantine in order to avoid further development. Last thing we need is another talking machine. Yeah, no shit. Okay. Project Development Hub, Main Lift, Omega Management. Wait, so where are we? Is this Omega Management? Doesn't look like it's the right shape. Storage. Is this the office? This might be the office. I don't know where I am. Data buffer available. Ah.
I hear you, Brandon. What do you got? Akers and his critters are ferocious. They pick up on every move. There's no way past them. Then we'll fight them. We got to get to the shuttle. And end up like Shank and Adams? No way. Listen, I'll create a distraction and pull them to me. Get the gang to the shuttle station.
Wait, Brandon, what are you doing?
Don't worry, Alice. I'll look back as soon as you guys are safe. Just load up the shuttle and be ready to go. Are you sure about this? I don't plan to die today, sir. See you at the shuttle.
Okay. All right. So from here, I can lock and unlock all kinds of shit. So system malfunction. Lock limits active. Oh. Okay. Oh. Pray to Satan. Thanks for the $5, man. Thank you, August. I appreciate it. Oh, God. Hang on. What the fuck is this? Whoa. Okay. Ooh, I'm not liking this presentation, man. What the shit? No, no, no. 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 Do not. Do not fucking come in here, you piece of shit. Go away. Go the fuck away. All right. That's... Damn it. Well, that's not helping. Don't need that yet. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. Yeah, shit I can't understand. Oh, God. That's a thing. What? Okay. Can I get in here now? No, this is where I got locked the last time. Okay. Now this should open. Awesome. Whoa! Hey! Hey! Brandon Wan. Oh. Hey, man. I need that thing.
Sorry about before, Brandon. Sorry we couldn't let you rest in peace.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hmm. Go away. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay.
Stromeyer. Brandon, where are you? You got out of hand. I'm in sector RD4. Did you get everyone downstairs? Yeah, we're safe for now. But you need to get moving. They're gonna figure out where we are and come for us. Don't worry about it. The stairs are blocked and I killed the elevator. Pull the connector chip from the lock. Fine. That means you're stuck as well. Only way to keep you guys safe. Take the shuttle, go to Omicron. God damn it, Juan. You just had to be the hero, you bastard. Good luck, sir. Tell Alice I love her.
Alrighty.
Now what? I need to format the chip?
Update the chip. Fuck. I hate you. Oh! 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 No! 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 Oh God. Oh shit. Go away. Go away. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Oh, God. Okay. All right. I see what you're on about. I see. Oh, fuck. Ha. All right. Not looking. Not looking. Not looking. Oh, okay, it got me anyway. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Conference. Wait. That's the room I want. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, it's still around. Oh. Fuck off. Okay, I need you to fuck off, buddy. Fuck off. Well. Fuck, I used this one already. Well. Better just get... Here we go. Brrr. I don't like this. Hello? 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 Oh. Whoa! Uh... Okay. Alright, does it get up here? Okay, now get up to this floor. Whoa! Okay! Not what I was hoping for. Oh. Good golly. Oh. Please, no. Oh, shit! Ah! Hey! Oh, fuck. Am I just dead now? Am I just dead now? Hello? Went black. I don't know what's going on. Something happened. Okay. All right. Something's going on.
Don't move. It's okay. It's over now. Relax.
Ashley? What are you doing here?
Hanging out like couples do.
We're not...
You don't want me?
Yes, of course. What happened?
We fell in love.
Oh! Oh. Good Lord. What? Can I? Oh. All right. Where am I now? Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Wait, what? What? Hello? Okay, fuck it. Let's just see if we can get this thing moving. Wait, where's... That's all fucked. Oh, this is just fucking great. Good Lord, what happened? Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, oh, shit, that's the thing. Oh, God. What? What the hell? Okay. Seem to be okay for the moment. Oh, hey, is this a... Yep, gonna need that. Good enough. Okay. All right. Oh, God. Yeah. No, it's like right over there. There, we're not walking over there. Jesus Christ. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit, shit, shit. Shit. Ah! Well, am I dead now? No, I'm not dead. Oh, God. Well, I guess this was a dead end. Favorite horror novel of all time. Ooh, that's a tall order. Probably one written by Stephen King. Yeah, run, Forrest, run. Jesus crap. I gotta run away from this thing while figuring out where the fuck I am. This is... crap. Ugh. What? This story belongs to everyone. What do you... Okay. What? We're living in an exciting time. Okay. Okay. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? Okay, you're just babbling on. I'm sure that shit's fascinating, but I got shit to do. Oh, God. Oh. All right, where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go, meathead? Come on, meathead. One way or the other, meathead. Oh, God damn it. I'm getting real sick of this. Let's see, power failure. Recharge service battery. Fuck you. Oof. That's not a service battery. Oh, hey. Is this a thing I need? No, it's not. Okay. Ah, crap. Is there even someplace to go here? Fuck. See ya! Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, no. No. No, 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 no. Hey. Hey, asshole. Over here. Oh. Well, that didn't work out very well for me. God damn it. Where am I supposed to be? Oh, great. Yep, 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 of course. Can you even get in here? Jibba 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 jibba. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. Just keep on walking, fucker. Just keep on walking. Good Lord. Come on. Shit. Fuck. This is the only place I got to go. Oh, shit. Jesus. Hey! Jesus. Okay. Damn it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, god damn it. Go away, you damn thing. Oh god, it's gonna turn around. Alright, I gotta get out of here. Hey, a place. Looks like something can be done here. Don't open that door. Whatever you do, do not open that door, you piece of shit. I am telling you right now, do not open that door. Please. Please do not open that door. Oh, God. Am I supposed to get down on that? No, I don't think so. Okay, let's take another look around here. Error. Something. It's gotta be something I can do. It's a fucking video game. There has to be something I can do. Bash on a console, pull a thing, push a button. Anything. Oh my god. Okay, that's nowhere. Oh god. Good lord. All right, you take care, Mr. Jackalbox. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Oh. Oh wait, this is where I came in, isn't it? Yeah, this is where I came in. Okay. So I crawled myself all the way back here. The necklace? I'd love to go inside. That sounds really nice. All right, what have you got for me? Oh, you're like you're totally asleep. You're asleep too. God damn it. So how you doing, Mr. Jackalbox? I'm being stalked by a monster. I'm playing a game called Soma, or the idea is that you're an android with a human's memories trying to escape the Earth. Oh, fuck. I really want to try to get through that thing, but it won't let me. It's like, crawl under this. We won't let you. You don't get to do that. You bastards, you know. Wait, door opens and closes automatically? All right. Yeah, I've been like dodging around this goddamn level for ages. Just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to goddamn do. All I've been doing is like avoiding monsters and taking damage whenever they fucking run into me. Oh, god damn it. This thing gives me like is there a button that I can press? Oh, found me. God damn it. Hello. Something happened. All right. Hey, asshole. Man, you're coming this way because you a fucking stupid head. Okay. Oh. Yeah, so far this game's really good. It's just... Where are you going now, buddy? Come on, buddy. Where you going? What is this? What the fuck is even going on? Okay. Fuck. Yeah, we are not doing well. Whoa, okay. Oh, God. I'm not doing well at all. Oh, crap. Damn it! You died. God. Press any button to try again. Okay, I'll press this button. I press this button. And that's to press the button. There's buttons. There's fucking buttons! Alright, well, at least I got some mobility back. Ah, there you are. Okay. Can I touch these? No, I am... Ah, here's one. Hey, good night, cat. Come on. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do here? Like, this is what's pissing me off. Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. I'm just running around hoping to figure something out. Dun, 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 la, 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 la. Like maybe a... Give me some knowledge. Am I looking for a battery? Am I looking for a lever? Am I just trying to find my way out of a maze? Like, come on, guys, give me something. Come on. Come on. Come on. You come over here, you bubby. Oh, no. Scream. Yes. All right, just stand there. All right, what's this? Power failure. Recharge service battery. Where's the service battery then? Fuck. Come on. Come on. Where was he? I'm mad. I'm sick of your ass! Run! I'm not gonna be that fun until I hit your face with my face. You fucking asshole. Asshole. And what are you looking at? I don't even know. I gotta find the battery. Where the fuck's the battery? And where do I even put that shit in? We are beyond fucked. Wait, what's this? Oh, wait, is it maybe in here? Do we have maybe batteries in here? Or do I just like to throw that thing around? No, shut up. Crap. I recognize that we are all one. Shut up, motherfucker. I got. Damn it. All right. Man. I want to go under the. I want to. All right. So this is one of those. Oh, god damn it. Ah! I see you. Come kill me, you piece of shit. Oh, you can't see me now. What about now? Turn around. Hey, I'm right here. Come get me. Oh, you don't know where I am now? Because you need light. What if I move, bitch? Well, it found me. You died. Press a button to try again. Like, oh, mama jamma. When is... Oh, hey. I was looking for that. All right. Maybe... All right. Big yellow line. Let's see. NG conduit unit. damn it. Hey, Yogi, how you doing, man? All right. So, like, I've been, like, trying to figure out this puzzle for, like, a hot minute, and I think I'm just stuck. So, rather than me run around not knowing what the fuck to do... Yeah, see this fucking meathead right here? I don't even know how well you can see him. That piece of shit keeps killing me. So I was wondering if you'd like to chat for a while rather than me just dying. Ow! Ow! Fuck. Yeah, see, I just took more damage. Didn't entirely die that time, but, you know, it's not good. Where the fuck am I now? Okay, you can chat. Okay, cool. Oh! Got. Swing batter. Woo! So, whoa! Yeah. Okay. Why do I need to like speed this shit up? Because hey. All right. Yogi sent you the link through Discord. Oh, am I still alive? Damn. Okay. Fucking bitch ass alien. Bitch ass xenomorph. Fucker. Your mama ain't shit. Get your stupid barnacle ass out there. Out! You know you ain't shit. You know you ain't shit, motherfucker. You know you ain't shit. Okay. What's this? Fuck you. Motherfucker snuck up on me. Oh, son of a bitch. That goes nowhere. Red Robin. Yum. So, Yogi, you coming in, or what's going on? I don't know what's going on. I know, the Xenos are eating all our jobs, man. Oh, wait, no, this is where I came in. Fuck. No, 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 no. Oh, wait, did I discover something? Did I discover? No, I didn't. I discovered the same thing I fucking discovered last time. God damn it! All right, chair. You're coming with me. I don't know what I'm doing with you. Can I use you to pry this shit open so I can crawl underneath it? Because I'm thinking that'd be a good idea. No, can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. I gotta... It's not even... We got emergency power. We got anything. Error, error, error. Is there a button here I can fucking press? A lever. A handy pull. Nothing. Jesus. Can't move those dials. Can't push those buttons. Don't even know what's going on. All right. All right. Okay, is this something? Okay, this is something. I don't know if it's where I need to be. Yep, just waiting for you, Yogi. Yep, we're just gonna go on over here. Hi. Oh my god. Do you see me? Big monster thing? Oh no! Okay then. Hold on. Sorry, acting up because of a snowstorm? Oh, you got like internet problems. Oh, okay. Okay, I was wondering like what was taking so long, but like, I figured you had your reasons. Okay. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. Now this must be the other side of that fucking thing. All right. Okay. Uh-oh. All right. That shit is. So, but if I go in here, is there anything for me to do? Okay. Oh, we seem to be moving forward now. Oh god, we're back to this room. Booga 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 booga. Ooga booga. Fuck. All right. All right. So here we got this, and here we also got power failure, recharge service battery. Okay. Aha! Okay, here's some shit. Hey! All right. Woohoo! All right. Back in action. Come on. Hey, 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 hey. Don't give me crap now. There we go. Better. Better. Get out of my face, garbage. I don't need you. Oh. All right. Get some hit points back. Even though it's kind of nasty. All right. Now, where do we go from here? I'm going to assume over here. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Woo! Hey, hey, don't land on me, putz. Get the fuck over there, you piece of shit. In the water. That's where you belong. Beong. Okay. Oh, God. All right, I'm out in the ocean. I'm out in the ocean. Oh, that's comforting.
Holy shit, hard to look. that VO2 surplus. She sealed the tunnel.
She really didn't want Acres following us to Omicron.
Ah, shit, she's fucking hurt. Her suit is leaking.
We have to get her to Omicron.
Shit, it's bad, real bad.
Oh, fuck, no!
Yeah, she didn't make it. All right, let's see. Where's... Wandering around.
Alright. Let's find Omicron.
I've been spending this year trying to avoid Omicron. Okay. Whew, got to the next part. I didn't think we were ever going to see that shit. Okay. Hang on. Crap. No, that's warning, before flushing, make sure to open valves and turn on the pump. Okay.
Better be careful.
Okay, did that help? Did that... Okay, can't seem to do anything. Oh, Is that it? Yeah. Gotta be kidding me. Oh no, it just opened. Okay, never mind. Okay. Power failure.
What?
There you are.
Where are we?
We're Not yet. Trying to figure out how to get into Omicron, the big building.
Oh, okay. Keep up the good work.
That's it? You got nothing?
Good luck.
Kat, how are you so okay with all this?
With what?
Being a talking box, for one thing. Not being human.
That's not so bad.
So, you're not bothered at all by not having a body?
I'm getting there. You're making me feel really self-conscious.
Come on, be serious.
I never felt that comfortable being human in the first place. This isn't much worse.
Not being able to move would freak me out. Glad you got the box and not me.
It would make it a little easier to help out if I had a body, but you're doing a good job.
Just figured being able to stretch a little would give you some ease.
My physical constraints don't translate to my experience very well. I feel about as human as before, but as if suspended in air. Which is kind of interesting now that I think about it.
Any idea who this is?
Not really. Not that familiar with the people at Omicron.
Kath, why do you think I was made? Why would this AI, the WoW, bring me here?
I don't think we could ever know. I have my own beliefs, but nothing that can be verified.
Tell me, why do you think the WoW brought me here?
The WoW had a range of assignments, but they all sprung from one single idea: preserve humanity. When the comet hit the Earth, killing everything, leaving a fraction of humanity left alive, the WoW started to compensate.
It's restoring humanity.
I think so, but I don't think we share its definition of human. Or life, for that matter.
Oh. Okay, that's fucked.
Are we alive?
That's an impossible question to answer. We lack meaningful definitions.
I just figured there must be a way to know. Know if this life is worth living.
You assume you've changed so much, but have you really?
I don't know. I don't feel so different. The world sure does. I never realized how much the idea of myself depended on where I am.
How do you mean?
I miss Toronto. Not because my friends and family are there, but because I know where I fit in. In Toronto, I know who I am.
That's an interesting observation.
Oh, getting all existential on us there. All right, so does that help? Power failure. Let's see if there's manual or something. Water bottle, great. Was this deodorant? Yeah, it looks like deodorant. Okay, power failure, power failure. Fucking hell, man. Ah! Hey! Looks like Yogi is ready, so let us do that. Did I fuck this thing up beyond already? Oh, no, I did not. On. Damn. All right. Admit. Let's see where this gets us. Aha! I see Yogi over there. We're not. Oh wait, I heard him too. Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm fine.
Dude. Okay, so you know what? I know I just brought you in, but let me go take a leak because I'm realizing this is probably gonna be a to-do, and I'm probably gonna want to get some drink, or and y'all at home should get some snacks because I got the feeling.
Love it so much. Okay.
Where are those fucking headphones? Come on. Okay.
The Highlander was a documentary, and the events happened in real time.
All right then. Glasses. All right. Hey, hey. So you've had quite a time.
Oh, I have indeed.
Yeah. So it's funny because last night I actually read the chat log from the previous evening.
Oh.
And he was like, what's going on there? And then when it gets to the like straight white boys are nasty, he was like, oh, yeah, I know what this is.
They are. They are. White people here and listening at home, the fuck is wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you? What? I don't.
No, straight white boys are the dirtiest things on the fucking planet, man.
They really are. I mean, okay, straight women, straight white women and gay white people, it's a little better, but
you know,
it's a margin, but it's a margin that we'll accept.
Well, you were getting into the dank. The dank, you know. I got to the point where you were like, all right, so I discovered fungus on my hardwood floors because of the ex-roommate. I'm like, what? Wow.
How?
Yeah, exactly. How does that happen? How do you let that happen? I was like, carpet's probably a little cruddy. Might got some like mold in that. But a hardwood floor? Hardwood floor. Like, you gotta try real hard to get mold on a hardwood floor like that.
You do, like, you gotta expose it to constant bullshit.
Yeah. And then there was the racism. Not the roommate.
Oh.
Not the roommate, but like,
oh, the thing with Jimmy Carr.
The thing with Jimmy Carr. Holy crap. That guy just kept digging a hole. I by the end of it, I was like, no. This ain't a joke anymore. This ain't about jokes anymore, because every apology that he made had a dog whistle in it.
It did. And
yeah.
the thing that got me was everyone kept, like, all these fucking white people. Actually, no, not even what. This is the thing that's fucked up.
Okay.
This thing that's fucked up. Being British will fuck up your brain even if you're not white.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I could see that.
There were like black British comedians who were defending him, and I'm like, wow, being part of a hyper imperialist state really will just fuck your brain, won't it?
Yeah, apparently, because like, first of all, I was like, I was like trying to figure out how the joke could be funny, and then I was like, okay, I kind of can, but then all the apologies were awful. You know, like, they weren't even apologies. It was sort of like there was a lot. There was like, what was the first one? Oh, quick, let's do that thing where we talk about oppressed white people too, during the Holocaust. You know, shit we just made up. You know, so that, you know, you're the asshole now. Like, all right, that's tactic one. That's the first dog whistle. But they just kept fucking going. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I didn't, this just gets worse the longer the more you look into it.
And here's the thing about it, right? I had all these fucking like British people who were like defending him, tell me, oh well, it's just that one line. You're not looking at it all in its context. So I went back, I looked at it in its complete context. Still not good.
It still doesn't. Yeah, it's still bad.
That dog don't hunt, my friend.
No, it was pretty awful. Like, if there's like, look, maybe there's a line between American and British humor, but I doubt it's that big. That. Dude.
I also doubt it's that big because one of the larger rabbis in the UK called him out on it and said it was terrible. And as well as the Baroshav, like the head of the Roman community in the UK, also like came up and was like, "Let me tell you why this is some bullshit right here."
Yeah.
And and here's the thing that's fucking is that so the Baroshav, he said what Jimmy Carr said was disgusting, it was disgraceful, it was racist. But I'll tell you what was worse was hearing that audience laugh and whistle and hoot and cheer. That filled my heart with tears.
Yeah. That filled me with unending rage. I'm sitting there and I'm like, it's one thing to like hear a joke that hits you in the racism. Where you're like, oh yeah, that's kind of us, isn't it? But like, no, not a lot of that. So you're just like, holy shit, dude. When did this shit become the default? Good Lord.
This is the thing that got, so you saw how when I was talking about it like online, that fuckwit who clearly a secondary account.
Oh yeah.
Clearly a secondary account. To which my question is, why are you afraid to say it on main?
Yeah, you're afraid to say it on main because you know it's fucked up. Yeah. God, what was it? God, what was it even? Like I saw that guy. I read that response. And I just kind of like checked out. I just put him in the okay, fuck you category.
Oh,
in the garbage bin.
It got worse because on Twitter he kept going.
Oh.
He kept fighting with me. And after I had like left the confrontation, after I was just like, "You're not changing my mind. He's racist. You're a fucking racist for defending him. Don't even fucking try with me."
Right.
An hour after that confrontation was done, he commented again saying, I think you Romani people should just let that go. Talking about the Holocaust.
Oh,
let that go.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. That's like, black people really need to let go of slavery. Motherfucker!
No, I don't think they do.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think they got I think that's a legitimate grievance. Slavery, you're allowed to be a little pissed. You're allowed to be kind of pissed off about that,
Yeah, weird how that works, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, really strange. People are fucked. I don't even know what to fucking. I didn't even know what to say about that. Well, yeah, I did, because I fucking sputtered on your Instagram at length about like I need to stab somebody. You need to punch somebody in the face. This is fucked up. Because like when I first, how to put it, as an American friend, as a friend in America. Well, I mean, you're in America. I don't know how to say this. But basically, you're sort of like, well, you always have that little bit, like, well, maybe it's not really that bad. I'll check it out. How would I feel if this had been done to me? And the answer was, oh my God, holy crap. Don't, like, if you'd done that to, like, Chinese people or some shit, that's like, no, don't ever step in a Chinese restaurant again. Word's gonna travel.
Well, here's the thing, right? So in the argument I was having with this fucking, like, shud,
Yeah.
at some point I just said, okay, let's assume, let's just assume that Jimmy Carr didn't mean to be anti-Romani.
Yeah, now this is Jimmy Carr, a comedian in Britain, not Jimmy Carter, the former president of the United States. just in case there's, like, confusion.
That would be very bizarre.
Oh, dude, if Jimmy Carter had said that, that'd have been like, I couldn't have even been mad. I'd have been too mystified.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I'd been like, what?
What?
Is anyone, I think we need, like, people on this. What's going on?
It's like, I think the doctors need to come for Jimmy.
Yeah, I think the doctors need to come for Jimmy or something. You know, like, that's one of those, like, call the doctors, or, I don't know, like, alien mind control rays or something, man, you know.
But so I said, okay. Here's what I want to ask. So I responded to him by, I reposted Jimmy Carr's quote, and I took out and I blacked out the line where he talked about Romani people, so that it looked like it was just about Jewish people.
Right.
And I said, okay, tell me right now, in front of everyone, since we're on Twitter, is that still funny? Would you have laughed? And the response I got was, that's a very interesting point you're making, but we're that's not what we're talking about right now.
Oh, bullshit! It is. Bullshit. That's exactly the fucking thing that we're talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about. You know, yeah. If it wouldn't be fucked up for these people, why is it still allowed to be fucked up for the others? You know, what's the difference? If you're gonna tell me volume, that's its own problem.
No, the real reason is because Britain, like Britain may not be part of the EU anymore, but they're still very,
well, I mean, they're definitely European. You know, they have the European, like, there's a sort of, like, there is this, as I've said before, that there is this bizarre, like, hatred of the Romani or the Roma. I don't know which one is more appropriate. Whatever.
Either way works. But
yeah, but like basically the people generally referred to as gypsies, they got a big problem with in Europe, as in we don't like those kinds of people in our society. And you're just like, but they live there.
Yeah, no, it's exactly. And it's one of those things where, like, as how to put it, as not attached to the rest of the continent as Britain may be, anti-Ottomanism is an anti-traveler sentiment. Is one of it's the only really, in Britain anyway, it's the only acceptable form of racism really left.
Yeah, it's the one that you're still allowed to fucking do. It's just that for a long time they hadn't, because not publicly and not in media, because, well, I mean, it's still gross. You know, it's still not a nice thing to do. You know, but you know, apparently, like with the rise of fascism, it's become okay again.
Yeah, it's a thing to do that, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like it's because, like, Romani sit in the exact position that fascism cannot abide. You know, it cannot abide. First of all, it can't abide foreigners, but the other thing it really can't abide is foreigners who refuse to assimilate. Because they can't just let them be there.
but by the way, I think you'd enjoy this. I think everyone else would enjoy this. So
Yeah.
So Jimmy Carr a couple of years ago had a big problem with the fact that now Jimmy Carr was born and raised a rich white boy in England. Like he's always
That's
had money.
who he is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not encouraging.
But a couple of years ago, he was sweating bullets because he didn't pay any taxes for several years. So what I think was one thing I found funny was
how do you do that? Like you got to be like reasonably well off to get away with that.
Yeah, he comes from a rich family.
And they just didn't pay, and he didn't pay taxes.
Yeah, he just didn't pay taxes. And that's the thing is that as many faults as the British legal system has, the British government will not fucking sit here and listen to you not paying your goddamn taxes.
Well, yeah. Like it's one of those things. It's like they could drag poor people in for that, but how much time are you using up versus how much money you're gonna get from them? No, that's why poor people don't tend to go down for taxes, because, all right, congratulations, you sued a poor person. Here, have $1,000. Forget the fucking like $100,000 you spent prosecuting this crime. You know, but when it comes to big money, that can change fast. Like, wait a minute, what's this motherfucker owe? Like Nicolas Cage. You gotta have like Nicolas Cage money. You gotta have Wesley Snipes money. You know?
So here's the thing. So in response to everything, a Romani comedian and author in England commented on the whole thing, saying, it's interesting how Jimmy Carr can build off of the image of us as thieves and shifters, and I wonder if he relates to that, considering he hasn't paid fucking taxes and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. But
and they do drag poor people in for that. Depends on where you live. Like in America, it's not that common. Will they garnish your wages? Sure, they'll do that shit. Will they bill you? Yeah, they'll bill you, but they're not gonna let you have it as bad as a person with money who didn't pay, because there's way more to gain.
Oh yeah, very much so. And like, how to put it, like the only reason they even brought Al Capone
council tax. Oh, dude, I don't even know where you live, because that doesn't sound like no America thing. I don't know what council tax is. I pay taxes every year, and I have no idea what council tax is. Oh, you're talking the UK? Okay, all right. Yeah, I can't speak for what they'll do in the UK, just the United States.
And but also here's the shit with Jimmy Carr saying this awful shit, right? Is that so? First of all, he says this horrendous thing, then pause for laughter, which he knew he was going to get. Right there, there's a problem.
Yeah.
Right there's a problem. So regardless of what Jimmy Carr's personal beliefs about us as a people are, he's banking on getting a laugh because of the racism.
Yeah.
Automatically a problem.
Yep.
And then on top of that, he then goes on to essentially try to cover his ass. Like, oh yeah, no, it is actually terrible and blah, blah, blah. And he goes like, now that joke works for 3 reasons, and here's why. And the numbers 2 and 3 are like, oh yeah, no, it's absolutely terrible, and people should be educated, and someone trying to educate with shock value, blah, blah, blah. But you know the number 1 reason he said why the joke works? He said, because it's just funny by itself.
Yeah, which you're just sort of
like, it's not.
Whoa, dude. Like that's the kind of thing that's only funny if it's true. Because if it's not true, everyone's mad that you just insulted them. let me put it this way: you can't be a comedian in California and tell too many Asian jokes. That shit don't fly. You know, like you got to either be an Asian comedian or it's got to be an amazing joke. Otherwise, like you notice how you haven't heard a lot of fucking, bad Asian driver jokes in a while. Yeah, it's because the audience stopped laughing and started to get a little pissed. Like I'm one of those guys. Oh man, how to put it? I'll put it like this. I am a vicious critic of comedy. Vicious.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are. Because I'm like fucking, no, I'm fucking David Lynch in that Louis C.K. episode.
Make me laugh.
Make me laugh. Come on, get with the funny.
Be funny.
Be funny now. Do it. Anytime, anywhere. That's the job. Go do it. And if, or the other one that is usually a little more common was actually in Seinfeld when Jerry's fucking, agent is like, hey, man, this guy's buffo. He's awesome. He's going to knock your socks off. And the fucking, producer who really couldn't care less. Like, I'm not interested. You're here through some chicanery. I've already pegged you. I don't give a shit. But fine, you got through the front door, hold my calls, puts his feet up on his desk, lights a cigar and goes, dazzle me. Dazzle me. That is me in comedy. You gotta dazzle me. Otherwise, I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. If I'm not laughing, you failed. And I don't have to be angry about it either. Sometimes I could just be like, well, I gotta be honest, I don't see what's funny about what you're doing. Maybe you ought to think about doing something else with your life. I'm not even mad. I'm not going to ask for a refund. I'm just going to leave because I paid money to be here and I'm very disappointed. Boom. Like, leave. Friends stop asking me to go to comedy clubs. Like, Jesus Christ. You're not even a heckler. You just fucking beat a man. You just fucking murdered the man. And I'm like, yeah, I don't heckle. I don't heckle. I walk out. I leave.
Well, you know what, Jack? Sometimes death is better.
Sometimes death is better, man, and it is one of those things where I don't know how many open mic nights I sat fucking through because someone I knew was going to be on stage. I feel bad saying this, but no, there is a bit of me that's like Rick Sanchez. Oh my God, I'm a memory. We sat all through that improv for fucking nothing. I'd be like, no, that would actually, that'd be me. You made me go to a wedding. And you killed my best friend. Probably should have started with that.
You made me go to a wedding and you killed my best. Oh, God.
No, there actually is thrill me. Thrill me. Dazzle me. Make with the funny. I am not an easy comedy audience. Me in a room is comedy on hard. Me alone as your audience member is comedy on hard mode. It's really rough. And there's something in particular about stand-up that I am particularly fucking critical of. Although, don't get me wrong, I am that way about movies too.
See, here's the thing. Okay, and it also comes down to knowing your where your strength on that actually is. Example, I consider myself a funny person. I make you laugh all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I consider myself a funny person. I consider myself a funny performer. I'm not a stand-up comedian.
No.
I'm
Like
not a stand-up comedian.
there's like that. Like to be a good stand-up comic, you got to be like that. That's a cut above. You know, that's real dedication to a craft. That's being real good. That's being Patton Oswalt. That's being fucking Bill Hicks. That's, you know, hell. You know, at least give me fucking at least fucking give me Dennis Leary and fucking steal from the best, right?
Like at least.
Hmm?
I mean, look, Dennis Leary may be a bit washed up, but at the end of the day, like, asshole still makes me laugh. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Except Bill Hicks wrote that bit.
He did.
Yeah,
he
did. Yeah.
I guess I should more say that no cure for cancer. No cure for cancer like still makes me laugh.
Yeah.
It's
The entire
funny.
one side of it is entirely Bill Hicks's stuff, though. If you listen to that and then listen to Rant and E minor, you're like, wait a minute.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Totally
like you're like it's the same jokes. You know, but actually, the thing I liked about Robin Williams is Robin Williams did he would do two things. One, if he stole your joke, he would pay for it. He would literally just cut you a check.
I think you mean Ray DiTuto.
Ray DiTuto. Yeah, he just cut you a check. The other thing is that when you got right down to it, when he did do a joke, it did kind of become a Robin Williams joke.
Oh yeah, he made it his own.
Yeah.
He always makes stuff his own.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know. Oh God, I remember. Oh, God damn it! Like I'm really worried about the day when I start fucking up on what's going on again. Socially. Like, I mean, like that's a fucking I've always like tried to walk that tightrope, and I've fell in the net several times. You know.
Well, no, that's the thing. That's the thing, isn't it? Is that like comedy is comedy is a multi-level tightrope walk balance.
Yeah.
That's exactly what comedy is. And one of those levels is the balance between, forgive me for using like pop cultural words instead of actual terminology, but one of those levels is the balance between being entirely edgy and snowflakery.
And what?
And you have to hit like snowflakery, like being hypersensitive to absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
And you have to hit that balance just right. Now, here's the thing: everyone talks about what happens when you hit the one. Everyone talks about things being too sensitive and too PC. But but no one wants to talk about what happens when you hit that balance too far the other way.
Yeah.
And that is, you just become an asshole.
Yes.
You're just a bully punching
you
down.
You also date yourself really badly.
Also, yeah.
You know, you date yourself really badly. Like, when I think of like bully comedians, like how to put it? Like, I've laughed at a lot of them because a lot of them actually have been funny. But the problem is that some jokes are less funny the farther away you get from them.
Ricky Gervais, I think.
Ricky Gervais is a good example. Yeah, like he was a good example. Joe Rogan's another good example. Andrew Dice Clay is the ultimate example.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, because like it's one of those things where like if you try to listen to him again now, you're like, oh, dude, no wonder everyone was mad. You know, no wonder so many people were pissed. Like, ooh. Like, I get it. Like, let me put it this way. Like, the feminists being mad at Andrew Dice Clay, tip of the iceberg. Tip of the iceberg. because it just kept going deeper and deeper to the point where you're like, dude, I think I feel like you're trying to glorify your own prejudices at this point.
And I really need to not do that.
Yeah, I need you to not do that because that's not what a human being does. That's not what a decent person does. Ricky Gervais is funny? Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, George Carlin was always funny, even though he was irreverent. He was a man of unusual talent.
Well, because that's the thing. Because at the end of the day, nothing about him was legitimately malicious.
Mm-hmm.
At no point did he actually. That's the thing.
Yeah. At worst, it was angry.
Yeah, George Carlin was very much aware of how powerful words are, and how he, as a comedian, where he stood in social consciousness, and what his role was, and what the effect of what he said and did was. He was very much aware of it. We know that because of the whole 7 words you can't say on.
Yeah, he did albums based on that subject matter.
Yeah,
fucking albums.
And this is the other. Okay, this is another thing too with the whole Jimmy Carr thing. People have been shouting at me and every other Romani person they can find.
Yeah, of course.
Saying how how dare you try to censor? First of all, no, it's not censorship. Censorship is saying that you don't have the right to say what you want. Jimmy Carr said what he wanted. What we're demanding for is consequences for his fucking action.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Actually, here's the funny thing. Sam Kinison actually might still have a career today if he had lived. He might not have, but that would have depended entirely how he would have changed in the intervening decades. Because
I could definitely see him working with it, though.
Yeah, because the thing about Sam Kinison is that was an act that was, he didn't go anywhere that Bill Hicks didn't.
Yeah, just different stuff.
Yeah, just different stuff. But he never went farther than he and Bill Hicks went about at the same hardness level in edge. The main thing that was different is that when you look at the totality of a lot of Sam Kinison's stuff, particularly a lot of the people that he knew and what people said about him, you get the feeling he was a decent guy. He was not the most polished. He was not, polite at all. But there was an okay person there somewhere. That is not something a lot of people say about the Dice Man. Dice Man made a lot of enemies, and that was and that's what caused his downfall, is all the enemies he made. Sam Kinison, his career ended because he died. I think Sam Kinison would get a lot of flack. Don't get me wrong. He would absolutely get a lot of flack. But you can't tell me that he wouldn't have a career in an age where Bill Burr is still popular.
Oh yeah, Bill Burr can do it. I'm not trying to shit on Bill Burr. I'm just saying that how to put it, ounce to ounce, Sam Kinison is more talented.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely he was.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to, so I finally got this working. I'm going to hang up from this and come back in for the PC. So, actual equipment, not shitty lighting.
Okay, all right. All right, we'll let that, turn that off for the moment. Wait for thing to happen. Yeah, feel good gaming. I get the feeling you just don't like Jimmy Carr in general. You're like, That guy maybe he's a racist piece of crap. All right, another reason I don't like him. As in, I am 2 days old from realizing who Jimmy Carr even is. Yeah, Ron White's still going. Exactly. Ron White's still going. Why wouldn't Sam Kinison still be going if he was alive? You know, like, he absolutely would have a career. You know? You know, like, who's that one guy? Was it Doug Stanhope? You know, yeah, it's that one guy, Doug Stanhope. Like, if that guy has a career, then Sam Kinison surely would. Inception, Jack? How do you mean? What? Oh, did you mean because of this? Yeah. I used to watch stand up all the time back in the 90s, you know, super popular. You know, but one of the problems that tends to happen, it doesn't happen to everybody. But it happens a lot, is comedians sometimes really turn into cranks. You know, the chances of them, I'm actually really surprised Patton Oswalt has avoided it so far. You know, because everyone else is a fucking crank, as far as I can tell. Like, Dave Chappelle's a crank at this point. Fucking Bill Burr that's his whole thing, is being a crank. You know, Ron White, all same thing. Doug Stanhope, definitely. He's like a scumbag crank. That's his whole bit. You know, but like, I was really surprised that Patton Oswalt that hadn't happened to Patton Oswalt. Don't get me wrong, I'm very happy about this, but it's one of those, I don't know how you managed to dodge that bullet so far, because like, he ain't no spring chicken. He's definitely in you know, in the age group where he could be like, and all these fucking queers and you know, and all that crap, you know, like crap like that. But he doesn't. He doesn't. In fact, he goes the opposite direction. Yeah. Ratatouille saved him? I don't think so. I don't think it's exposure to like kids and things like that. I think there's just something about his character that he just doesn't find that kind of stuff satisfying, even though he gets really, really, really angry. Like, he does get worked up at people like being way too sensitive and not getting the joke. You know, he will get worked up about that, but like, he doesn't seem to like really hate on anybody, unless like, unless you count himself, like he'll do that. All right. Any minute now. All right, let's go back to Steam. Meh. Meh.
There we go.
Yeah, you sound better now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a little darker though, because the, but whatever. That's good. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. You are, or George Lucas. Yeah. Like, yeah, Patton Oswalt seems like a very nice guy. So, I mean, usually, a lot of comedians go the way of, like, fucking, Gallagher, or fucking, what was that one guy that, not Dana Carvey, although he's a crank now, too.
I think one of the worst things, by the way, a friend of mine actually sent me like actual Egyptian musk. I love that shit.
Ooh. Yeah, my big problem with Dana Carvey was is when he was just by himself, I realized I wasn't laughing.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's a big problem. sort of like, oh, his comedy was too edgy, and I was like, it was. I look back at it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of edgy. Yeah,
According to
it just
who?
wasn't. I'm like, yeah, it just wasn't funny.
You know, he's actually not that funny by himself.
Yeah,
And
yeah, he really isn't. You know.
do you remember a
Dane
couple
Cook? Fuck Dane Cook. That guy, I hated that guy from the word go. Like,
Dane Cook is the reason I hate white people.
well, I don't know about the reason, but he's definitely symptomatic of the problem.
You know.
But wait, is he even still alive or did he die? I can't even remember.
Unfortunately, he still lives and breathes among us.
Dane Cook still lives?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh shit, you're right. He still lives.
An unfortunate circumstance, but there we go. But what was it?
Turns out Good Luck Chuck wasn't the runaway success that he was hoping for. Neither was Employee of the Month. You know?
I know, how odd.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm looking at this. I'm like Jessica Alba and Dane Cook. Okay, their careers died about the same time.
I know. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. Oh my god. Employee of the Month, where he stars with Jessica Simpson. That sounds like. And then there's My Best Friend's Girl. Hey, you remember all these, right? You remember all these? Everyone's always quoting them.
I remember that they exist. I remember.
You know? That. Hey, did you even know that he was in Mr. Brooks? You saw that one. You know? Okay, here's the funny thing. Here's the movie that he is in that you are the most likely to remember. And he's not even like a major character in it. And that's Waiting. Yeah, Waiting. You probably remember that one because that starred Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, no, the best thing to do with Dane Cook is to just put him in the back and just have him make a weird face at the camera every like 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Oh my god, he was in a movie in 2018 called American Exit? What? Oh, this okay.
Sounds bad.
That does sound bad. It's got Udo Kier in it, but that doesn't mean it's not a bad movie. I love Udo Kier, but he's been in a lot of bullshit.
I love Udo Kier as well, but part of loving Udo Kier is admitting that 50% of his work is horseshit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's always great.
Oh yeah, he's always
great. But it's like one of the best actors of a generation, fucking Gary Oldman. Also, always great. He has been a lot of horseshit.
He was in Quest for Camelot.
He was in Quest for Camelot. He was in Lost in Space. He was in that version of the Scarlet Letter with fucking Demi Moore. And that's just for starters, man. He also played a midget in a midget romantic comedy. And I can't remember what it was called, but it was like called something like Short Stuff. I swear to God, it had a title like that. Hold on. No, Gary Oldman midget. I guarantee I'll find this. All right, Gary Oldman midget. Found it. Bam. Tiptoes. It was called Tiptoes.
You know what the sad thing about that is that he's actually not bad in that. Like,
no, he's not a bad actor. It's just, dude, what are you doing?
I remember I saw that. I remember like I sat down and watched that once, and I was like, I really want to like this.
Yeah. Well, the thing is like, all right, so. Oh God, yeah, it's a movie that has like every midget performer in it, period. Including the Dinklage. Dinklage is in it. But like it's a movie that he was in before anyone gave a shit about who Peter Dinklage was.
Yeah, and it's and how to put it, Peter Dinklage has nothing but wonderful things to say about working with Gary Oldman, but at the same time I'm like, I don't think it's weird that Gary Oldman's playing a guy with dwarfism. Does anyone else?
Yeah.
You clearly could have gotten actors, so you clearly could have.
Yeah. Whoa, apparently the movie Tiptoes was directed by Matthew Bright, who played fucking, fucking Frenchie in The Forbidden Zone. What? What?
I feel like we have to consider life for just a second.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, what? Like,
You know.
hold on, that does not compute. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. Oh, Squeeze It. He played Squeeze It.
Still,
not Frenchie. Squeeze It. Still though, you know, those are. It's a very odd movie. You're not getting, but it does have. It did have the Hervé Villechaize, so like he had like midget cred. He had little people cred. Maybe that's why he did this movie. You know, Gary Oldman is a jobbing actor, but like he's the fucking star of Tiptoes. He's the star of the picture. He stars in that picture as a midget, and you're like, what?
Like I know,
like, you know, that is Gary Oldman. I know that's Gary Oldman. Bullshit. I call shenanigans.
I know that's you, Robin Williams.
I know it's you.
Rainy Tudo my ass, Robin.
Yep, it's you. But like, yeah, that's how I feel about. Sometimes I feel about that shit. Like a way better attempt at a movie like Tiptoes was Station Agent.
That's a sentence you just said.
It is. I'm not even comfortable like comparing those two movies. Yeah, because Station Agent's really good. You know, like. Whereas Tiptoes just feels weird. Like the entire time you're just watching it, going, shouldn't you have like, I don't know, had a midget play this role? Had a little person play this role? Because I mean, there are
little people in the film,
in the movie.
So
you know, like they're there.
You can't tell me Warwick Davis said no. I don't believe you.
Yeah, exactly. Like Peter Dinklage is in the movie. You didn't ask? He was. I mean, he wasn't like a star at the time, but
that
like,
could have been his breakout role.
Yeah, exactly. Like he wasn't a star at the time. That wouldn't happen until like fucking Game of Thrones. But he had been in movies and people knew who he was. You know?
No, Jack. We know the truth. That what propelled Peter Dinklage to stardom was Elf. That's what.
His role in Elf.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I like how Peter Dinklage has just got the reputation as like the little person who's gonna fucking beat the shit out of you and steal your woman. You know, like, man, what a reputation to have, right?
I'm not gonna lie. I would let Peter Dinklage do terrible things.
Oh well, I mean, you know, I'm not into him that way, but like I could see that. That's not
a lot of people.
You know, like a lot of people would, you know, it'd be like, I'd let fucking Peter Dinklage rail me, and I'm like, yeah, I could see that. You know, it's like it's not like, huh? It's not like B. Arthur's putting out a swimsuit calendar. You know, like why?
Because she's B. Arthur. Fuck you.
Yo, yeah. But you have to admit that's a double take moment. You're like, wait, what? You know? It'd be like,
no, that's a good question. Hey, you out there, if you're into G-MILFs, tell me, would you rail B. Arthur?
Well, I imagine if you're into G-MILFs, you would be.
I want to assume yes, because she was a very elegant and handsome woman, so I want to say yes to that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I don't know.
Well, at the end of the day, I don't think B. Arthur was into men.
No, I think she was.
Oh, was she? I actually don't know. She always came off very dykey to me.
You know, she was not a lesbian. She did a lot of work with lesbians.
Okay. But... Oh, well, more
Kingdom Creep says they're down. So okay.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Like, you know,
And by the way, congratulations, Kingdom Creep. Upon this community, you are now forever known as
yeah.
the Gmail follower.
The
So,
Gmail-
congratulations.
Oh, they think maybe he's short in stature, but he owns the screen. No, he does. He's really good. He's really good. You know, that's why I love the fact that his his role in the Marvel universe is a dwarf, but dwarves are giants. I was like, okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Marvel.
That confused. That was a moment where, like, when it happened, I went, "Wait, what?
Yeah, exactly. You know,
Marvel.
Yeah. I was actually wondering if they were gonna have him play MODOK or something. You know, like, but no.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have loved it.
Yeah,
I would have loved it.
I wonder, are they gonna make a second season of that MODOK show with like fucking Patton Oswalt, because that was good.
That sounds like something that we all want but won't receive.
Probably not. Like, it was pretty good. The biggest problem that MODOK has is not like Peacemaker good. Yeah. Peacemaker good. Like, but basically, it wasn't done by James Gunn, and that's gonna be that's already gonna put you on a lower rung.
There's no such superhero as Peacemaker. There's a villain. I'm not a villain. I love that about that character. I always loved the concept that that Peacemaker is just so fucking crazy. He doesn't realize where he is on that.
Yeah, he has absolutely no clue where he stands. You know. Oh God, I love when he flashes back to the Suicide Squad moment where Flag is like, Peacemaker, what a fucking joke. You know, after Peacemaker's fucking killed him, you know, and then like John Cena just has that like really gross crying like breakdown moment. Oh, I'm the worst ever.
Yeah, you are.
It's like, yeah, you are. You are.
But you know, it's okay. Somebody has to be.
Yeah, and like no, and while you do warm up to Peacemaker, you're always like, yeah, you deserve to be the butt of every joke you're the butt of. You know, like we're not gonna say that you're not. You know, like Eagly is probably the most endearing thing about Peacemaker.
Yes.
Wait, you need someone to explain Hitmonkey to you? Okay. If you watched an episode, that's pretty much it. Hitmonkey, it's about a monkey. He's trained to kill people. He kills people. That's pretty much it. The biggest problem I had with the cartoon is they added a partner who talks to him, and I'm like, I don't remember this being part of the comic. Like, I remember it was more like Hitmonkey did his own voiceover, but nobody heard him because he's a fucking monkey and he doesn't talk.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah. You know, so I don't know why they did that. I don't know. Might be a good show. I haven't seen it. I've only seen like 10 minutes of the dang thing. You know,
it's weird though, isn't it? The whole I think maybe they did that because they figured people would get sick of like constant narration, and I'm like, I disagree though. I think that would have worked perfectly.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, like they lived with it in the comic. Why wouldn't that translate? You know. The ghost dude. Yeah. I forget if he was actually a member of the fucking, actually in the original comic. Hitmonkey. Let's check it out. Hitmonkey. No, not the show, the comic.
Oh, and actually, just because we were talking about like issues with like what is comedy, what isn't comedy, because we brought up Patton Oswalt. Hey Jack.
Yeah.
I want all the ham.
Yep.
It will never not be funny.
I want all the ham. Yeah.
And then I just ducked and ran. I went, oh shit! And I ran away. And I just thought about what that must look like to the third person in that scenario. Because I was in a grocery store, so there had to be a third person just seeing this huge, massive dude go up there and say, I want all the ham. And then me in my color matching sweatpants, t-shirt and flip-flops going, oh shit, and running away. That guy might have think that he just saw the world get doomed. Because clearly what has happened is I'm from the future, right? I'm from like a future like past the robot apocalypse, and like when the fucking lizard people have come to destroy us, and we've worked out in the future, we've worked out that this guy is supposed to be the savior of mankind, and he's
destined to start really working out and like getting really buff and becomes a hero. But we gotta tell him this before he commits ham
suicide. And so we have chosen me to go back, and I'm still woozy from the time tunnel, and I have a crumpled piece of paper in my hand which has the message on it, so he can become the hero of the wasteland. And I just saw him go, I want all the ham, and gone, oh shit, no, we're too late.
We need a new warrior. Oh my
favorite. It's like when anyone asks me what's my favorite comedy, I say Jerry Maguire at the exact moment when my brother screams "fuck you" to Tom Cruise. It is a 90-minute setup to a single punchline.
Oh, Jerry Maguire. Yo, holy crap. I got so confused when Tobey Maguire started playing Spider-Man, and I kept calling the movie Tobey Maguire.
Did you keep calling the actor Jerry Maguire?
No, I just started calling the movie Tobey Maguire. People are like, there's no movie called Tobey. Wait, do you mean Jerry Maguire? And I'm like, yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. Ham suicide. Yeah. Oh God, yeah, no, that one just worked, because it just kept getting more and more ridiculous. It's one of those. Oh man, not to bust on our overweight brothers, but no, a big fat guy saying, I want all the ham is kind of funny. That is actually kind of funny.
Well, no, what's great about it is it has a perfect setup, right? Because he's talking about how there's a really good delicatessen within his local supermarket. And and he's like, yeah, and that there are some things that get bought all the time, like the American cheese, the Swiss cheese, the smoked turkey breast, and the spiral ham. So often, to save people the trouble, the butcher takes these popular things and makes them into little 1-pound packages and puts them in a display case for people to take. What I did not realize is that there was only one thing of ham left, but all I saw was this giant man saying, I want all the ham. And in my head, I just pictured the guy behind the counter just revving that slicer up going, yep, here we go.
Flash was like, I'm going to fill your hoo-ha with goof juice. Oh God. When I paint, my mind goes away in an inky blackness. I feel the wand of Odin. I point the brush, and my wife say, you put the poison in me.
It's like me and my wife interrupted an orgy the other day.
Yeah.
I love Patton Oswalt so fucking much.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, you're in that situation, like, what else do you do? Like, a young guy, good looking, like, 19-year-old, they'd obviously taken him back to this den to do whatever they wanted with him. He has had a great time. He's just like, oh, hey, how you doing?
It's like wearing cropped shorts and a woman's tank top. Wearing a tank top and women's sweatpants that are clearly not his. No shoes, and he just leaves out the back door awkwardly going, "Okay, I'm goodbye now," and he just walks out into the day. We're in the middle of the Hollywood Hills. There is nothing out back there. There is just wilderness. He's just fuck Squatch now. Oh, kids, look, it's fuck Squatch. Quick, get a picture.
Sure. Oh my god.
Joseph Hall says I watched Hail Satan with my mother. How did that go? I hope well.
The Satanic Temple documentary, or
Yes.
just double checking. It's
there
could have been another. It could have been another movie named Hail Satan. You know.
Well, it has the question mark at it, so I'm assuming that's exactly.
Oh, I didn't notice that. You're right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I was like, what? There could have been a Hail Satan, all about a satanic hailstorm. I mean, I wouldn't have been too shocked.
I mean, we've got the Devil's Reign.
The Devil's Reign, like that. I will never forget the moment where I realized that someone didn't write the title of that movie wrong. Because it was a total Berenstain Bears moment where I was like, wait, how is that the Devil's Reign? I thought this was about the devil's gonna rain. Wait a minute, there's rain in the jar. God damn it.
It's like, Lord Satan.
Why? Yeah, why?
It's like, what? It's like, why have you let yourself be represented by Ernest
Goodnight?
The director had a vision.
Well, like so much of my critiques of like so many movies just comes down to why? Why did you do this?
Why have you
Makes
done this?
no sense.
So by the way, can we talk about the fact that like I loved this? So obviously, as everyone can see, I completely shaved the other day, which is a different look for me. But what I find funny is I went into work today. At one point, I took the mask off, and everyone literally went, "Holy shit!"
Oh! I was like, took what mask? Were you like in disguise? Oh, you mean the medical mask? Yeah.
Everyone just went, "Holy shit!" And I went, "What?" And they were like, "You do look like you're still in your 20s." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. It's real bad, chubby baby face. It's real bad."
Oh my god. Oh, you remember your mom asked you to take her to see Mother's Day? It did not occur to me that there would be other movies with that name. Where'd that go? Oh my god. It's like my mother walking in on my brother with his girlfriend. Oh, T? You know, what else you gonna do, man? What else you gonna do? Like, cause you know, I worry. Hey, Matilda, I don't. God damn it. Sorry, because of because of the name Matilda. That took me to a place where I wanted to discuss the coconut, but I shouldn't.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, don't do
Yeah,
that.
don't do that. Don't do
Don't
that.
do
We're not
that.
going to do that.
Don't do that.
But
don't go down this road.
yeah.
Because I know, how to put it, this road itself is not necessarily hazardous, but where it will lead.
Where it leads is very hazardous. Yeah. Plus, you've already gotten the live version of that, so you know.
I don't.
Yeah, you don't need a repeat performance.
We're good. We're
Yeah.
good. We got it. Yeah.
You know.
Oh my god, I'm just such a fragile woman. I don't know.
Well,
it's like, Jack, let me ask you, why is it that every time I tell a guy he can put it wherever he wants, he always wants to put it in my ass?
I don't know, so you'll shut up? I don't know.
You know.
Actually, that probably. Oh man, maybe that should be my response. Why they always want to put it in your ass? To shut up. They just got confused which end was up.
That might go over a couple heads, but I like.
Yeah, like, well, it was weird. Like, I had a week. I had part of my week. It wasn't a big part, but it was repeated a few times where I'm on social media, you know, like Instagram or something. And I'm looking at someone I'm following, and I have that moment because I follow a lot of, like, you know, sex workers and stuff like that, you know, like
As you do.
you do. But I've been realizing lately that some of them been showing their true colors. And sometimes the true color is, and this is not, you know, only sex workers. This is just like anybody. This person's fucking stupid. We're talking about... Wait, are you an anti-masker? Unfollow. Fuck that. I don't need this shit. You know? What I'm really worried about with Joe Rogan is the precedent it's set. Done. I'm out.
It's like, no.
No precedent. The precedent that is set is the one that is always set, which is a white boy can say anything as long as it doesn't cost a company $10 million. But when it does, shit goes down. Shit goes fucking down, baby. Because, God, I was talking with John, I was calculating how much money fucking Spotify lost as a direct result of the fucking Neil Young thing. Of him going like, no, fuck this, I'm out. Like, how much money was lost? It's not a small number.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, stock went down, lost a value of over $30 in a single day. They managed to recover to the point where now it's just a loss of $20, which is still a lot. Yeah. I'm like, well, I mean, they paid, like, how to put it, everyone's like $10 million. And I'm like, you got to understand something about millions now. Millions these days. That ain't shit. Activision was bought for $70 billion. That's the kind of money they're playing with now. Millions? Who gives a fuck about that? Who gives a shit? That's grist for the mill at this point. Fuck. I still, although I did, Paul F. Tompkins, I thought, had probably the most insightful thing to say about the metaverse. Which, by the way, that's why fucking Microsoft is buying up all these entertainment companies. It's because they're building up for the big push to try to bring the metaverse to blah blah. Which I'm just sort of like, are you fucking insane? Like
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I'm like, you're fucking insane, because I gotta tell you, there's only one thing that is gonna make the metaverse work. Is if you can have an orgasm online. If you can feel like you're, that's what'll do it. You know, because like, hey, oh, is that something? Let me get my wallet now. You know, but until that, I don't need to be reminded that I'm not having sex with somebody, which is the experience that fucking virtual reality will give you. Never before are you more aware of how much you aren't doing the thing you're looking at as when you're playing VR.
Well, now I think about it. Does anyone else think it's interesting that there's actual VR sex now? Does anyone else find that interesting? I find that interesting.
I find that interesting, but I'm finding myself going, how is that even remotely satisfying?
Well, no, because you know how there are like those like things you can buy that actually simulate like physical sensation.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, maybe there's a way to get that to happen. But like, let me put it this way: when porn says no, you got to think about it for a minute.
You know, I tell you right now, the crack team of specialists who are going to bring us full stimulation VR sex, either with programs or other VR people.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be furries.
Oh yeah,
it's going to be furries.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's a good instinct, actually. You know, like, yeah, it's got to be at the stage where it'd be satisfying, or like, what's the point? And the thing is I kind of get it. But like, there's a real. I see how this could all come together, but it's all still got the same problem, which is at some point you run smack in the face with the fact that virtual reality isn't real in a way that video games doesn't trigger that. You know, I know how this is going to work, and I know how it is going to happen. The problem is that the minute you take the helmet off, actually, even while you got the helmet on, reality is not going to fucking conform to what you're looking at. It isn't. And that's a problem.
Yeah.
Because a video game gives you a little area where it's real. It's very discreet, and this is one of those things that's kind of how our minds work. Like, for example, you know you're reading because you just opened a book. You know you're playing a video game because you just loaded it up and are holding the controller. You know, and you know you're fucking in VR because you got this fucking microwave oven on your head. Even if they get that thing down to like glasses level, it's still going to be an issue. You know, because this inside has got to breathe. How are you going to conquer that one? You know, how are you going to... Yeah, I have no idea either. You know? But here's the thing. Oh yeah, the metaverse is nowhere fucking close. But like Paul F. Tompkins said, are they going to outsource the making of the metaverse? And I'm like, oh shit, that's exactly what they're going to do.
I mean,
that's not going to work.
They already outsource like everything else.
Yeah, and I'm like, they're going to crowdsource this shit. We have to build it ourselves. And I'm like, dude, I got to tell you the worst thing. I've got to tell you the thing that made Second Life fail. Gambling became illegal. That's where everything like went down the tubes. Although it's still around, people still do use it. It's almost exclusively for like online sex. But like, how?
Used for a couple of things, but yeah, mainly.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those like, I don't know how you would. I don't know how. I don't know how. We'll find out. Because like Linden Labs apparently can't even update its graphic engine. So I don't know how you're gonna metaverse this shit. You know, what happens when there's a major update? You know, like,
Death? I don't know.
you know, this is like part of the reason that social media worked is because ultimately it didn't require a lot of processing power on the user end. You know, and I know what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to have the information streaming to the device, which might work actually. But that doesn't solve the key problem. You know, like, I don't know. No technology has solved that key problem. And if they did, I cannot believe for a minute that they wouldn't just be telling everybody. You know, if they were like, yeah, put an electrode here, boom, done, virtual reality. You wouldn't hold on to that. You wouldn't keep that a secret.
I don't think you could.
No, you couldn't. You couldn't. Everyone would be like, holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, we did it.
It's like if it's kind of like how I feel very similar to like when people talk about like alien conspiracies. I'm just like, no, that information would have leaked by now. It would have like legitimately leaked by now.
Yeah, let's see. It reminds me of my favorite episode of Black Mirror with the VR afterlife. Actually, my favorite episode of Black Mirror, and this is what I'm like, this was good, was the one where it was the VR fighting game. Where the two dudes just start fucking on it. Like, that one I liked because I'm like, oh man, no, this one got real.
Congratulations, you understand exactly what human beings would use VR for.
Exactly. Like, this one got real because if we could do that, you better believe that absolutely would fucking happen. And not only would it absolutely happen, it would happen with frequency. Like, Oprah would be talking about that shit. You know, like,
fucking Wendy Williams' ass would be talking about it.
Hell yeah.
She'd come down. So apparently, this.
That woman's jaw freaks me out. It's like everything, like here to here on Wendy Williams freaks me the fuck out because I'm like, what is going on?
Don't get bad work done. That's all I can
say. Yeah. I'm like, is it the Botox or is it the everything? I don't know.
Is it the Botox or is it everything else?
You know, like, yeah, like I just don't know. You know, because like usually when someone has Botox, it's sort of like, it's like it doesn't immediately look like a freak show.
No. You know what it is? Wendy Williams looks like what would happen if people actually had drag queen makeup proportions on their face.
Yes.
That's the problem.
Yeah, like for the longest time I thought Wendy Williams was a drag queen.
Cuz you're like that's not
Yeah, because you're like that's not like just how a person looks. You know, like it isn't. And then no, it's not. Unless you've had a lot of work done. You know, like, this is like Beverly Hills level of like, oh my fucking God. It's like, what's wrong with your face? You know, like, and you can't even.
So, apparently, the Pine Sol lady was seen with Mr. Clean at the Scrubby Bubble.
Yeah. You know?
No, that's a celebrity. That's a celebrity that I want to know what happened to her.
Wendy
Whatever happened to
Williams?
No. The Pine Sol lady. What happened to the Pine Sol lady?
I don't know.
I didn't.
I don't know.
You know, that's the power of Pine Sol, baby. Where did she go?
Yeah, what happened to her?
Where
Pine
did
Sol
she
lady
go?
Diane Amos has served as the spokesperson for Pine Sol since 1993. Why was Pine Sol invented? No. I don't need to know that. It was to clean your shit. I need to know if this woman is still alive, first of all.
Did you know it only takes a capful?
Well, I know. I don't. Oh, you fucking. You best stop that. Like, okay, so apparently I guess she's still alive.
The answer better not be, oh, she left because she's dead. That better not be the fucking answer.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it might be. Hold on. Well, oh, no. She's still alive. She's still alive.
Okay.
Sorry, there was a conspicuous use of was, but it was mentioning specifically she was born in. So I was like, was? Uh-oh, that usually means dead as shit.
Yeah.
But no, not the meet Pine Sol lady Diane Amos. She has a LinkedIn profile. All right. I mean,
no.
I don't even know what to say about that. That just seems like, I don't know why. It's one of those, I don't know why she wouldn't. But the fact that she does seems weird. How much is the Pine Sol lady worth? Well, it depends on who you're asking. If it's her family, I'm sure she's worth quite a bit.
Oprah did an episode of Where Are They Now on her.
Oh, yikes. Oh, no.
Gag.
Okay.
Apparently she's a stand-up comedian.
That I knew. I just didn't know if she was still performing.
Apparently she still does stand-up comedy, stage plays, and community outreach, apparently. So
Let's see if she's got to be on the IMDb. Hold on, IMDb. Diane Amos. I mean, like, she's got to have been in stuff that wasn't like Pine Sol lady stuff. All right, so it looks like yes, but it's nothing we've seen.
See, okay, there's the problem right there. Kingdom Creep just said, who's the Pine Sol lady? The children. The children don't
know. Pine Sol lady. She is the spokesman for the Pine Sol. Okay, so she was on Ed TV, but the last thing you might have really actually seen her in was Patch Adams, where she played older waitress. Everything else, like,
you have to have very specific interests.
Oh yeah, like these aren't even. I don't even know how to describe these things. Like, how to put it. You know how? Think about how niche Tyler Perry is. Now keep going.
Keep going further.
Keep going further. You know, like Guitar Man, Chance Unleashed. What the fuck? Unleashed. Love is a four-legged word. Oh.
No.
No. It's a fucking pet comedy set in San Francisco.
No.
Fuck. No. We're backing out. We're backing out. No. Too far. We got too far in. There's no way. I will fucking end some shit.
Oh, I love this because I love audience participation. Nicole says it's 5:45 a.m. and I'm learning about the Pine Sol lady. What is my
life?
Baby, your life is glorious.
It's beautiful, baby. That's exactly. You learning things that school would never teach you. Not even a little. They probably never even had classes on Pine Sol Lady. But like,
it's like stay a bit longer. We'll teach you how to do the perfect.
But where is the Honey Bunches of Oats lady? Is she Union? Wait, there was a Honey Bunches of Oats lady? What? Okay, hold on. This I need a refresher on. This I need a refresher on. All right, Honey Bunches of Oats.
Also, hi John, how you doing? I love you. Mwah.
Yeah, how you doing? Whoa! Diana Hunter, also known as the Honey Bunches of Oats lady. Okay. I didn't know this was a thing. I don't remember. How did I forget this? You know, okay, all right. You gotta see this. Like, this is not. I'm not saying that this is an important, like, cultural artifact, but once you see the Honey Bunches of Oats lady, you'll wonder, like, wait, how'd you ever forget that? All right, there. How did you ever forget that face?
I never forgot her.
Yeah,
that's why
so
when
how
John
did
mentioned.
how did I forget?
That's why when John mentioned her, I got excited.
Yeah. Hey. White people have been using old black women to sell you food products
for generations.
Since antebellum. What, do you think, like, Aunt Jemima isn't racist? That shit racist as fuck.
Shit. It's racist as shit.
Yeah. Oh man. Sorry. Now I'm thinking of like antebellum racism. Guar's short film, Lawn Jockey. It's about a lawn jockey that kills people.
And to be honest, about time.
Oh my god. Well, the thing is like growing up in Maryland, every street there was always a house with a fucking lawn jockey on it.
I love
and you find yourself going like, I don't care how white you paint that face. It don't fucking cover up that racism.
I was I was surprised that they made a running gag out of it in the Home Alone movies. I was like, that's a lawn jockey, man. Like that's not cool. That's not cool.
Yeah. Hey, man. East Coast, dude. East Coast houses.
Oh, John, yes. Yes, work. Let's do it. Oh, you want to break people? Mickey Mouse is a minstrel character. Have you never thought of that? It's true.
You want to break people? Mickey Mouse is a minstrel character? Oh, yeah, no, totally. He totally is.
Yeah.
Completely. Oh, me! Yeah. Oh, my!
Yeah. Mickey Mouse in his origin and conception is racist.
Oh, yeah, completely. Totally. You know, no, it's one of those things where people are like, Disney's racist. You don't say. Tell me more. Gotta be kidding me, of course. Of course, Disney kids are racist. You don't say.
Oh me, oh my.
Oh me, oh my. You know,
Well, fiddly dee.
Fiddly dee. That will require a tetanus shot.
What?
I
love. Yeah, no. I love when people try to defend it. It's like Disney's not racist. They made Song of the South because he loved the stories of Uncle Remus. Yeah, and yet the fucking actor, who won an Oscar, by the way, for that role, was not allowed to be at the Academy Awards because he was black. Zippity doo
dah! Yeah, like, yeah, it's woo. Yeah, Black Pete. That's another one. It's like, well, what's this really about? Whoa!
You see,
I get it. You're like, but we actually really love this character. I'm not saying you don't.
Okay, I'm just okay. Netherlands. Let's have a talk for a hot second. Okay, just a little hot second. If Germany's doing something better than you, you're really
Yeah, you need to knock it off. You know, like that's
you're really fucking up. Because here's the thing. We can say the weird thing is we have a surviving artifact of before this character was a blackface character. We do. And his name is the Belschnickel. Because, fun fact, the whole Pennsylvania Dutch Belschnickel thing, that's actually a thing.
Oh, that's the thing that Black Pete is descended from.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. There's how to put it, like we you and I both know the whole history of like the anti-Santa character is like it goes back to the fact that like, you know, it's the whole like Yule Goat like Yulenor thing being split into two between Saint Nicholas and the more pagan interpretation.
Right,
we both know this. So, but here's the thing. Belschnickel, which if you watch The Office, you know Belschnickel. So that's actually a thing amongst the Pennsylvania Dutch.
Huh.
And because the area in Germany that the Pennsylvania Dutch hail from, like in Germany, they still have, in that region, they have Belschnickel. And his whole thing is that, you know, long, you know, covered in furs, long beard, and he has soot and ash all over the place. Therefore, the origin of Black Pete is one in which his blackness is because he's dirty because he's a chimney sweep.
Yeah, that's what I thought what the idea was. Yeah.
So this whole blackface lips earrings thing, no, you don't have to be doing that. You're deciding to do that. You have no leg to stand on, Netherlands.
Oh, come on. You know?
Oh, no. I'm Romani. I will always call out I will always call out European.
Oh, man. Like, oh, God. I could get really bad about that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we could get really bad. We could. Maybe perhaps we should restrain ourselves.
I know. I mean, we're not on Twitch anymore. We're back on YouTube.
Oh yeah, we're back on YouTube. Who knows what will happen? You know, might accidentally summon the real Nazis. I don't need that shit. You know. Let's see. What was that? Talking song of the. Oh, why Aunt Jemima? Because maple syrup's brown.
Y'all folks want some pancakes? No, thank you. You see that's the worst thing we got around here is Jemima's witnesses. That joke was so bad. I can't believe he wrote that. It was so bad. It was so bad.
Oh my God. It's all we. Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you. The history of man is also the history of racism. It's the history of ethnic-based prejudice, you know, just like it is the history of class struggle, right?
You know?
Yeah. Do you remember that? Did you ever see a webcomic called Tabby Cats?
I think so.
Yeah,
that sounds familiar.
Yeah, it was a comic this couple did. Now they're both voice actors. Like one of them, the guy is the voice of Gurr. He sings the tube song. You know, his wife, I forget who she is the voice of. Because it's probably for something I didn't watch. Anyway, so they're a couple, and they did this little webcomic called Tabby Cats, and it's basically them telling little stories about their two cats. This one big, fat, lazy, orange tabby cat, and this crazy Russian blue cat. But because it's a Russian blue, for some reason, that gets stuck in your mind, you know, Russian blue, you know?
Yeah.
And so they'll do these little comics where it's sort of like they're having like space adventures, but what they really do is sitting in shoes and stuff. But yeah, like they're sitting in boxes and crap, you know, like, but one of them, they're having like a time travel adventure, and the Russian blue cat like comes in. He's like, "Come with me if you want to be awesome," and the orange cat's like, "What if I don't want to be awesome?" He's like, "Oh well, too bad," and he drives off. And then the orange cat is being attacked by a Cthulhu monster because for some reason the orange cat is always summoning an elder god.
That somehow makes sense.
Yeah,
but okay.
yeah. Anyway, so the blue cat rescues him in his time-traveling DeLorean car. And, you know, the orange cat is like, "What are you, some kind of time lord?" "No, I'm a communist! The history of mankind is the history of class struggle." I was like, what?
That's brilliant.
Yeah. That comic is still going. There's a guy probably. Is it Ricky Tikki Tavi Cat? No, I don't think that's it. Ricky Simmons. Here we go. Ricky Simmons and Tava. Blah 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 blah. Today's comic. I don't want today's comic. I want to go back all the way to the before times, to long ago. 2006 or something. 2016.
I'm just trying to figure. The thing that keeps making me laugh about it now is the fact that it's like that was his response to "Are you a time lord?"
Are you a time lord? No, I am a
communist.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. It's one of the very early ones. Here we go. There's the car. Yeah. All right. Yeah, here we go. All right. I found it.
Okay.
Behold. You're gonna get ready to behold this comic. There we go. Are you a time lord or an awesome lord? No, I'm a socialist. The history of all existing society is the history of class struggles.
Yes.
You know, like
I feel like this is what I should. I feel that from now until the end of time, this is what I should scream when I rev my car and go through. I feel that this.
Oh yeah, you know. Oh man, what if like? Sorry, now I got the image of like Lenin busting through walls like the Kool-Aid Man for some reason.
Well, tore down that wall like the Kool-Aid Man.
Kool-Aid Man, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. But like, you know, like he's still got the jar, but it's still red, but now it just represents the blood of the worker, you know.
Drown in the blood of the working class.
Down with capitalism, you know, like. Oh man. Yeah.
Oh my god, I love that. That's
never. Yeah. No, we should not be normal people. We are not normal people. You know, we have chosen a life of evil. We are unlike normal people.
Normal people.
I know, that crazy people. You know, I don't know who these normal people are. Were you here earlier when I was talking about dungeon bitches? Oh, okay, all right. So it's a tabletop RPG called Dungeon Bitches, and the whole idea is that you are a lesbian in a repressive, patriarchal fantasy world.
Oh, and so is it okay? So is the whole thing that you have to take down the patriarchy through fantasy and shit, or like?
Yes and no. It's more like this. You have two choices: become a nun, or find other lesbian bitches to have a adventuring party with and go and kill everything.
See, I honestly like both options depending on what I can do with the nun.
Well, here's the thing.
You know what I mean?
They do have a... Okay, so first of all, they have no character classes. They have deals.
Okay.
And one of the deals is Fallen Nun.
Okay, I'm listening.
Mm-hmm. Everyone has a sex power. Like, this thing happens when you have sex.
Okay.
You know, usually it's something like you learn one secret about the character, or, when you heal them, they get to roll twice, like, something like that.
See, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I just enjoy sex in and of itself. If there were additional benefits to it like that, that'd be even better. So,
I agree. I agree. But the whole idea is
blow
that
this guy in a bathroom, learn a language.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
Yeah, but like it's a really, I don't know how the game plays.
Fair.
I don't know how the game plays. But as a concept, I find myself going, this is really good.
So I hear, Jack, what I hear you saying is that you, John, and I now have to do a live streaming show where, for the audience, we play Dungeon Bitches. That's what I'm hearing.
I feel like this requires a dungeon mistress. Like I feel like it would require a woman to be the game master.
That does not hinder what I said. It just adds to it.
Yeah.
So quick, we call every female friend we have. We have to find someone for Dungeon Bitches.
Oh my god!
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like it'd be a hoot and a half.
Yeah. It's very interesting. I was just kind of blown away by I don't think I've ever seen a concept this balls out before. I'm mixing metaphors, obviously, but you know what I mean. Like usually it's like even thirsty sword lesbians is kind of a
little more subtle.
It's butterflies and hummingbirds, it's roses and butterflies. Dungeon Bitches is basically, I am an open wound and I will destroy you.
I'm so okay with that. I'm so down for that. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, because I'm looking at, I'll be honest, I'm looking at this and I'm like, this strikes me as a fucking game that was written by some real lesbians and trans people.
That automatically makes it better.
Yeah.
That just automatically
when
makes
you're
it better.
reading it, you get that feeling. You're like, oh, because all of that, oh my fucking god, let me tell you about what is both wonderful and what sucks about this. You're just like, oh, we're not sugarcoating it.
We ain't just playing hopscotch on the playground no more, y'all.
Yeah. Oh no, we're keeping it real. And I was just like, I was amazed because I was like, how did you keep it real while keeping the tone humorous? It's like lesbian guar. It's fucking incredible. I don't know how you do something. I didn't know that kind of thing was possible.
It's like, so you're saying it's like lesbian guar, the tabletop RPG. That's
yeah.
What we're dealing with. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with. And I was just like, how did you do this? That is not something I would have thought would have gone together.
See, they need to get like you as an official blurb on the back of their cover saying that it's like lesbian guar.
It's like
on the
lesbian
tabletop.
guar on the tabletop game. Yeah, like I don't know how else to describe it, because it warns you right up. It's like this game contains gore and graphic sexuality. It's about fucked up lesbians doing fucked up things.
It sounds beautiful. I love it.
No, it is. Now, and the thing is that it would have been really. Normally, you would hear something like that, and you would think, "Oh, well, they're just gonna. This is gonna be straight boy jokes," but it's so clearly not. It's so clearly not that.
Straight boy jokes. So by that you mean annoying bullshit?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's not like you know how you can tell that kind of like. We're the difference between poking fun at someone from the outside and talking from the experience of being inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, this does that latter one. Like, at no point is it considered like, it's not like, let us tell you why you shouldn't be a lesbian. It's like, no, let me tell you about why. Hell yeah, every lesbian's angry. Let us tell you why. Let us discuss this, bitches. You know?
That's beautiful, and I love it. I love everything about that.
Yeah. I'm really blown away by it. You know, like, even just as a piece of art. You know, like, just as a piece of art for existing, I'm like, whoa, this is intense. You know, I like it. It's got that, like. You know, but no, it really is one, like, what is this? This is a game about fucked up people doing fucked up things. You know, if one of the characters chops off a dragon dick and uses that as a strap-on dildo, you need to have expected it.
I want it. I want to play this now. I wish to play this now. This sounds amazing.
Like this. I have no idea how a session would go. I'm like, this will either be fantastic or this will be deeply unhinged. You know, or we'll start getting into some territory where we're like, oh, wait a minute, what are we doing? You know, but I don't know which one it'll be.
But that's the thing. I'm not necessarily opposed to either of those choices. I'm not opposed to either of them.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
Really,
You know, it is definitely a game where if you are femme, you are definitely being encouraged to engage in stuff that is usually only supposed to be for boys. You know, like, it treats vaginal imagery like boys generally treat penis imagery.
I love that.
Which is already something you don't see a lot of. You know, where you're just sort of like, oh. Yeah, like, one of the deals is called The Wounded Daughter. Yeah, you know what this is about. This is about the person who has been, like, so beaten down that they've kind of retreated to a feral state. And when you play that character, you choose another player character to be the one that understands you. Because, like, it's like, yeah, you can talk to that one. No one else knows what you're saying. Everyone else has to be like, what? What's going on?
It's interesting. It's interesting because I was actually just talking to a couple of my female cousins about a very similar issue. Like, how to put it? So me and the girls.
Okay.
We were talking about misogyny, as we do. Because, how to put it, when you get a group of queer people together who hate straight men, we're gonna complain about the patriarchy. And something that was brought up was that, like, how weird it is that like, and we know why it happens because it's just a form of like it's a form of like controlling through shame. But the fact that that girls have the same amount of interest bordering on obsession and humor about their genitalia as boys do, but boys are given a pass on that. Girls are told strictly no, don't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up, which makes me love the concept of something like this that allows like fully just like going head first into that experience, and I love that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it is like, for some reason the vagina is very taboo.
Which is weird because we all come from one.
Yeah. It's something that literally everyone has some kind of experience with.
Well, except me. I came from a gay lake.
Okay. All right.
Fished out of the waters.
Oh. Well, if we want to get real sexist, that applies either way.
Yeah.
I'll let that one catch up with you. It's an old gay joke.
No, it landed. It landed. I'm just enjoying it. I'm just like, yes.
Yeah.
I'm like, this shady bitch.
Yeah. I don't know how to say it. I have this thing about crude humor and the relaxation that comes with it's a ghost cave full of babies and blood. Oh yeah, hell yeah! Like, that's I think that's now maybe one of the ways we should see it. That's where the souls come from.
I love this. Okay, I don't get this. I don't think I'm ever going to get this, but I really don't get this. Okay. I am a completely homosexual man. I have no attraction to the vagine whatsoever.
Yeah. You have no desire to you have no sexual desire to look at one, put your cock in one, put a finger in one, get your face in one. None of that. Yeah.
Not at all. Not in the slightest. And yet, I am perfectly fine, comfortable, and encourage the talk about talk about it, normalizing it, like women having their say about it. And yet, straight men, these people who spend all of their sexual exploit time trying to attain it. Anyway.
Yeah.
They can't. And yet, like, if you try to like talk about it as normally as anything else, they get all squeamish.
Yeah. They can't interface with it, I don't get that either. Because my opinion was, when you're a little kid, all that kind of stuff is gross.
Yeah, everything's gross.
Yeah, everything's kind of gross. But when you become an adult, like, into, you just past early adolescence, you would think that at that point it would be, you would think that at some point in human society, in cultural interaction, it would be okay to talk about, at least as okay as talking about penis. And yet it's this thing that is, like, for some reason kept in this as this mythical, ununderstandable thing. And I'm like, why? Why do we do that? Is there a reason? Like, I don't know that there is, but I also don't know that there isn't. Because it's, I've never been in I didn't grow up in a society where it was normal to just be like, okay, here's the vagina, this is what it does, blah, 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 blah. You know,
I feel, however, I feel that if there is a reason for it, it's not a good one.
it's probably stupid. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
probably a dumb reason. You know, but I look. There has never been a point in my life where I did not benefit from at least a academic understanding of the way the vulva worked.
Mm.
You know, like I think I have benefited from this. Not I don't think any woman I don't think women dated me because I had a real stable job. You know, you know, Matilda's like control. Yeah. But like, I don't understand how it's weird because the way the control works is very anti-intuitive. You know, it's sort of like if we make this thing taboo, then we tell all the boys that they should go do that, go get that. It's like they're not allowed to have any personal connection with it. Otherwise, that might screw up masculinity.
Yeah,
which is
it's
odd,
it's
which is
weird.
really odd
It's
because I'm
weird.
like,
it's quite obviously part of patriarchal control, but at the same time, it's like it's such an elaborate con.
yeah,
It's such an elaborate con, and that's why, how to put it, that's why I think it always really, that's why I think like deep down it's always really gonna just fall apart, because any con man knows if your plan gets too complicated, you're gonna fuck it up.
oh yeah.
You know?
Oh, that's weird. Like it's my the little pull up the chat log that's actually streaming with everything else
Mhm.
has all of Lauren's comments in it, but for some reason the chat log I have doesn't. Like
That's weird.
That's got to be a setting I need to change.
Also, Matilda says like nobody said they thought it through. Fair enough.
Yeah, true. Like I'm
fair
clearly they didn't, but yeah, like what Lauren said. Like yeah, like it's not manly to know where the clit is. It's baffling. I don't know if they expected us to magically get ourselves off. Well, yeah, you got me. I have no clue.
Because that's also something about it that is so. Okay, that's another aspect of it that just makes it so disgusting. Okay, this is all wrong and disgusting. Like the fact that like that we do this to women is wrong, horrible, and disgusting.
Manly to know where the clit
that being
is.
said, that's just another layer of what the fuckery to it, because at that point, sex becomes a conquest about yourself and not giving a shit about your partner.
Yeah. Whoa. Go back. Say that again.
Oh, that sex becomes a conquest for the self and not giving a shit about your partner. Did I just like cause a little light bulb moment by saying that?
I think you're onto something there. Like,
oh yeah, no, I know I am.
Yeah, it's just I hadn't thought of that. I hadn't thought of that because to me it's just sort of like, but because in my fucked up mind, I'm like, no, that's the button that makes the girl like you. You know, like,
why would you not want to do that?
Yeah, why would you not want that? You know, like clearly, you know.
Well, no, it's kind of like how, like, for instance, like, it's why I was not surprised. It's why I was not surprised when there was like that study that came out a few years ago talking about how gay people have more mutually fulfilling sex lives than straight people.
Oh yeah, totally.
I was not surprised at all by that. I'm just like, oh yeah, because it's interesting. And I read the study, and the article about it was really interesting because they pointed out how the fact that this is higher in the gay community than it is in the straight community is very troublesome to me. But what apparently was is that like in the LGBT community, it was a higher experience. It was a more like notable experience that that everyone was way more invested in getting their partner off
Oh yeah.
and having their partner enjoy the
Yeah.
experience than
Yeah.
straight people. And that when I read that, that just blew my fucking mind. I would be like, how could you not be hyper invested in your partner enjoying the experience? Like what is this mindset?
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
it's
That's why if you are into that kind of thing, if you truly appreciate that kind of thing, you're already a little queer.
and
You know, and it's odd because you
then
wouldn't
I
think that would be
realized
the
something.
case. Yeah.
And then I realized, and then it's weird because it was actually a Bernie Mac bit that made me realize, oh, it's all about you, it's all selfishness. And that was there was an old Bernie Mac bit where he was talking about like, I'm old, I don't give a fuck no more. I get in, I get out, I get what I need to do. I don't give a fuck. You can sit there talking about Bernie Mac don't know how to fuck. I don't give a fuck. I got mine. You better go somewhere and get yours. And I'm like, and everyone laughed at that joke. And I thought about it for a hot second. I was like, that's actually a mindset though, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it would be. Yeah. Yeah.
Because here's the thing, regardless of
Sorry,
whether or not-
it's like we're discussing an alien culture. You know, like
we're discussing sad straight people, so yes.
Yeah, it is. Huh. Yeah, it's weird to think like you can't care about the woman's orgasm. That's gay. You know, like
yeah, what the?
You know, like wait a minute.
Like I
can't even. You know, like how is that supposed to work? I don't understand what's happening here.
I think that's the point, is that it doesn't work.
Yeah, maybe it's a racket set up by doctors. Remember female hysteria and the doctor's cure for it? See, here's the thing for me. All right, I can't do that all day, but I can do it every day.
Fair enough.
I mean, sorry, I was just thinking, look, sorry, I started thinking about vibrators and dildos. I got a little off track there. Yeah, X-Files music plays. Are the cis-hets okay?
No, they're not. They've never been. They've never been. By the way, I also just want to point out, heterosexual people, okay, straight people out there who don't operate like this, who actually care about and love your partner and have like a mutual loving experience and don't buy into this whole all this like cishet bullshit. We're not
talking gay and you didn't even know it.
We're not talking about you. You're not okay. No, mom. If you're one of those people, mama, you're not straight. You just happen to be heterosexual.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons that one, I kind of liked Dungeon Bitches, which we were discussing earlier, and why I decided no, I think Babylon does need to be a lot more aggressively queer, because like I wanted it to be there, but I was like, maybe we should just like have it be there. But now I'm like, no, this needs to be way more aggressive about it, because the thing is, there is some strange ass connection between enjoying sex with your partner and not being an ideal heterosexual, which is why in the queer community you're allowed to talk about this kind of stuff. You know, if you're so straight that you like, oh my God, hold on. No, that's...
Yeah.
Holy shit. No, I just realized something. Like, yeah. Okay, so I was with a group of people. There are a lot of groups of people that I've been around in the last, 10 or so years. But it's one of those. Okay. The subject of sex came up and someone was like, I don't know how you feel about this sex thing, you know, like insert sex thing here, topic discussion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, all right.
What about it?
What about it? And they were stuck. And I was like, man, have you really never talked about this?
It's like, are you okay? You're sweating.
Yeah. It's like, wait, what? It's like, you know, all right. And it was one of those like things that in my world, I'm like, this is a question. You know, this is not what it was, but it was on this level. You know, it was like someone admitting that they liked to have anal sex with a woman. Not like her with a strap on, just literally their cock, her ass. And like,
cool.
What did I think about that? And my reaction was, yeah. What?
And
you know, like where's is this going somewhere? You know, and that group was incredibly aggressively heterosexual. But I didn't realize that at the time. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not supposed to be the gayest guy in the room ever. Like, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, as the token gay, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I'm not, if I'm your gay friend, you need to be doing way better, because I'm not gay enough. You know, first of all. So it doesn't really count.
Jackula's just sitting there going like, I don't know how to pick out curtains and my nails are filthy.
Exactly. Like, you know, no, I'm sorry. And I don't have a million show tunes memorized and ready to go. I got maybe half of one. You know, that's just not good enough.
I may have, the last time I was on a cable car, in my own head, just been going like, ding, 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 with the trolley.
Oh, yeah. No, if that's the only time that's acceptable is if you're gay as hell. You know?
Gay as hell in San Francisco?
Gay as hell in San Francisco, you can do that all day, every day. You can get the rest of the train to sing with you, and it's cool. Anybody else? Nah, magic don't work. It doesn't happen. You don't have the juice. You know? But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm being blown away because I'm like, it's one of those, hey, do you think it's okay for me to be dating an adult that's younger than me?
Are you both consenting adults, and do you?
Yeah, like are you you're all right. So like, how adult are we talking? Like, do you mean they're 18 or do you mean that they're like no, they're in their mid-20s? What are you talking about? That's a question? You know, like, you're not, like, I'm older than you are.
The straights aren't okay, Mama. They're
you
not
know,
okay.
like, I'm older than you are. And, I mean, if I dated someone that young, I think everyone would be like, Jack, really? Jack, what's going on? Okay, like, they're not going to be like, oh, you shouldn't be dating a younger woman. No, that's disgusting. It would be like, all right, get off your bullshit. What mental crisis are you going through right now? Bitch. Real talk, bitch. Sit down. You're not going anywhere.
But if there's not that much of a difference, then what's the problem?
Yeah, if it's like, I'm like, dude, you're talking about less than a 6-year difference. And the minimum age is 23. So I don't know why anyone would care.
Like, I'm 32 and I'm dating a 26-year-old. I don't see a problem.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, once we've gotten to a certain point, it's just kind of, you know, whatever happens. And you're kind of, if you were 50, you'd be getting the talk. Like, if you were 50, you'd be getting the talk, which is, all right, what the fuck is going on, dude?
That being said,
But if the person is 30, you're not going to get to talk if you're fucking a 30-year-old.
I am going to say though that being said, I don't know about. Again, sorry, straight people, don't know about y'all, but like we've all dated a daddy. We've all.
Oh yeah. We've all dated someone who was a little older than we were. You know, sometimes by double digits. You know, it's happened. It happens. You know. Oh man.
Yeah, no, it's weird. It's weird. Again, the question, are the cis-hets okay? No, they're not.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think yeah, he's like I was just with a 45-year-old just a couple weeks ago. Yeah, you know, like if you're in your mid-20s, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, hell, like if you were 21, it might be, what are you doing?
I think how
you know,
when it comes
but
to
it's not like you haven't violated a moral boundary or anything like that.
Yeah, no. I think really my only thing the only advice I could ever really give about such a topic is that like, yeah, no, when it comes to a noticeable age gap at a certain point, like, okay, there are a couple things we need to worry about, one of which is like, okay, like, what really do you have in common? Do you have some common ground to really work on as an interpersonal thing? And also, how are the power dynamics working? Are you sure you're in a non-toxic power dynamic? If the answer is yes, and you're both consenting adults, whatever.
Yeah.
You know,
oh my God, Lawrence! Like I had to explain to a 29-year-old cishet male frame that cis women don't have prostates.
So what?
Okay, now all right, I gotta tell you something's gonna really bake your brain. What? I was at a yaoi convention where I was surrounded by women who didn't understand what the clitoris was. I don't know how you get to a point in your life where you are a grown adult and you do not understand touching the happy button, especially if you're like into porn to the point where you're going to a yaoi convention.
Crimes. I'm done. Remove these people from my house.
Yeah.
I am done.
Lauren's like, sex that clearly failed Scotland in the 90s. I'm about to say, yeah, I would say so. You know, it's like, well, you're in the right area, but it is kind of flipped the other way. Now, it is possible to hit the G-spot from the other side. But that's not as common.
No, it takes, how to put it?
That takes a particular pair of people to accomplish.
You know, you need to, at that point, you need to be an expert at finding the happy button.
Yeah. You need to know what you're looking for, like, because you're splunking at that point. You know,
you need to be an expert at pulling the patch, flicking the bean, ringing the doorbell. You know, like
yeah. That's extra levels of sexual knowledge. You know, you don't just
fucking Flashman. I was going to say something, but I don't have words.
Yeah, I'm like, that's where I'm at with that. I'm like, no, women don't have prostates. That's a boy thing. We have the butt badge. Okay? Okay, that's how that works.
At some point, we're gonna have to sit down and have a conversation where I'm very disappointed in you.
In me? What for calling it the butt badge?
The butt badge. Yeah. Oh. Then, though. Oh my God, no! I recently heard the best term. I recently heard the best term because okay. I'm sick. I'm sick of the word bussy. I'm sick of it. Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm
That took a
I'm
second.
I'm sick of it. It doesn't really like roll it. Somehow it just doesn't work that well. I don't. So I ran into like a queer
See, the problem
makeup.
whenever I see that is I think everyone's just mistyping Busey.
You know.
Now I
Okay,
realize that
but
might be a fucking me problem.
it is. It is a you problem, but we're talking about it. We're airing it out. But so airing it out. Anyway,
Airing it out.
so
Woo! See, you have to. Maybe this is it. You have to be a certain level of comfortable to get this uncomfortable. I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, but okay, but yeah, no, I'm sick of the word pussy. But I recently heard I was watching a bunch of Trixie Mattel makeup videos, and that just kind of like led to a bunch of other like recommendeds of like makeup artists on YouTube, and I was watching not Trixie, but I was watching another queer makeup artist on YouTube, and he was sitting with a trans femme friend, and she said the greatest thing. She was like, "Oh yes, I call that the nuss nuss."
What?
And he went, "Excuse me?" And she was like, "Well, yeah, no, because like anus, anus, nuss nuss. It's your nuss nuss." And I'm like, I love that.
What?
I love that. I love it. I lived. I died. I came back and lived again. I lived.
I just
calling it your nuss nuss.
nuss. Oh, okay.
Can we normalize nuss nuss? I like this. This.
My brain's a little. My brain is reeling from that one a little bit. I need to process this.
You need to process your nuss.
I need to process my nuss nuss. Like that. Just...
Yes, Matilda. Yes, snoo snoo in your nuss nuss. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Oh man. Well, like
yeah, we it's okay. We laugh and we kiki and we have a little time. It's alright.
We have good time. It's hold on. What the fucking your computer ever do something where like, hey, do you want the news pop up to show up like right now? And you're like, no. No,
and you go,
never. I don't want that at all. And I'm trying to get rid of it. It won't leave. And it won't like... Yeah. It's like, hey, did you know the Fed is about to raise interest? Oh my God, shut up!
And really, it's really fucking annoying because the only real way to make it go away is to hit like the message notifications button to bring up that huge fucking bar and then put that shit away. Yeah. It's annoying as shit.
Oh God, yeah, is it? Background processes, like, what do they even call this piece of shit? Feeds. Ooh, that's likely.
My background processes.
My feed is back. Let's see. Feeds. Do you... Got rid of it! It's gone! Thank fuck.
By the way, I swear to God, all of y'all motherfuckers out there, if you ain't laughing at the fact that I just like spent 5 minutes saying the word nuss, you ain't got no taste. I'm just saying right now, if you ain't laughing at that, you ain't got no taste.
Well, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where you do find yourself constantly go, well, it's like you said, hey, that's okay. I don't think they are. Like it. Why is it literally everyone that falls outside of heteronormativity, even a little, has a way better fucking understanding of all of this stuff? Like gay men understand the inner workings of female biology better than straight guys do.
And that's a problem.
And that's a little odd, like, because you should be able to... in order to be that ignorant, you have to be doing it on purpose.
Yeah, it's a willful ignorance. It's willful ignorance.
Yeah, there's a willful ignorance. Like, oh, I don't know about any of that stuff because I'm a guy. What? You know, I don't even think that, like I'm pretty sure there's a strata of straight society that goes, what? You know, like, there has to be.
You know, the straight people who are also confused by that, y'all are cool.
Yeah. I just like, what? Well, why wouldn't you, like, okay. You know, but then again, maybe the fear is this. Maybe the fear is this. This is probably what the fear actually is. Learning is gay.
I'm mad because I believe.
I think that might be it for a lot of people. I like all right, so like I got a bidet installed, right?
God bless.
We're not going back.
Nor should you.
No, we're not going back.
No. The bidet installment to your toilet experience is the height of self-care luxury. It just is.
Yeah, it's yours. It can be yours in the modern day for a very small price. You know, $50. That's what it cost. You know, like
sometimes less.
Yeah, sometimes less. Like I have had drug outings that consumed more money on just the drugs. You know, like $50? Sure. Now, without getting into too much detail, if you're worried about whether or not, if you're a male and you're worried not whether or not you are gay, the bidet will only further upset you.
However, if you are secure in your masculinity and you're aware that sometimes a nerve ending is a nerve ending, you'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be okay. Yeah, if you're like, well, that's all right then. You know, like you'll be okay. You know, but man, I still can't believe that there are people who are like, they don't wipe their ass because it's gay. I can't believe that's a thing in the developed world.
Honey, I still get like bizarrely upset over men who think that pegging is gay. I can't even touch.
I can't
really. I can't even touch that. Well, no, that was a thing. Okay.
Oh, Jay Tilton's like, I prefer the bum gun. Yeah. Same thing. It's same thing. It's just that one, you use the hand to like get it where it needs to go, but with the bidet, you move your ass to get it where it needs to go.
I'm just worried about how cold those sprays would be. That's the thing. I think most models now you can adjust the temperature.
Not all of them, but mine can't. Mine is just cold water because I also only have cold water going to the toilet.
You know, this is fair.
Some toilets have warm water that goes to it. I
do not.
And I am not sure I would be comfortable with heated water, given how hot the hot water in my apartment gets.
See, this is fair and makes sense.
You know, it's one of those like, no, I'll deal with cold. Cold is fine.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's bracing. I'm not as like I'm at that age where sometimes when you go, it takes something out of you. Something has happened, and you're just like, ugh, I need to sit down again. I need to rest. I need to fucking rest. The bidet is sort of like it's stimulation. you know? So you're like, oh, I actually don't feel tired. I'm actually okay, you know? Like, that's kind of neat. You know, oh yeah. The other thing is a bidet makes your toilet way cleaner.
Oh, it does.
You wouldn't think it would, but it does. Yeah.
It's a beautiful side effect of its existence. It really
yeah,
is.
I don't even know what causes that because like you're like why is pooping without a bidet so much messier? There's less between you and the bowl. I don't get it. You know? It just is. Just something about water.
That's just how it works.
That's just how it works. Yeah.
You know, but yeah, no. So I had a straight male friend come to me in confidence.
Mm-hmm.
So names will not be said to protect the innocent.
Mm-hmm.
But, and by innocent I mean the straight and stupid. But
okay, yeah.
Just because we're friends doesn't mean I can't be bitchy.
Okay.
And he was just like, yeah. So you know that girl that I started dating? I'm like, yeah, no, I really like her. And he was like, yeah, no. So we tried something new, and I don't know how to feel about it. And I was like, what do you mean? And long story short, she pegged him. He liked it. He didn't know how to feel about that fact. And I was just like, well, did you like it? And he's like, yeah. Did she like it? Yeah. And I was like, so what's the problem? And he was like, well, does that mean I'm like bi or like kind of gay? And I was like, no. And he's like,
not quite.
And I was
Yeah.
like, no, not at all, really. And he was just like, well, what are you talking about? I'm like, okay, let me ask you something. I want you in your head, go back to when your girlfriend was pegging you. And he goes, okay. And I'm like, now imagine it was a guy. And he went, oh, no. I'm like, yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Just because you like it when she touches your happy button and makes you call her mommy doesn't mean you're gay.
Yeah. Exactly. You know, it's a different thing. Like my only question is, one of my questions, however, is like, I had this weird ass thought. It was completely random.
Me
having a random ass thought. Yeah. I'm like, so I'm not like real into pegging. I'm not like, I mean, once you get the real thing, it's kind of, it's kind of all over.
Fair enough.
But I was wondering, when a woman does that to like an otherwise straight boy, do they cry?
In what regard?
I don't know. I mean, I want to know what the frequency of crying is.
Okay, are we talking crying because of pain or crying because of sexual confusion?
More the latter than the former. Like pain wasn't even part of the equation. It was just literally you're having prostate stimulation, and you're experiencing that unique form of confusion and shame that I imagine
that really would happen because of heteronormativity.
Yeah. What's the frequency of that? Is it like nothing because that's not a thing that happens? Or is it a thing that happens?
I don't want to say it's not a thing that happens because oddly enough, a girlfriend of mine who pegs guys that she dates has mentioned that is a thing that she's come across once or twice. So it occurs. What the frequency is, I just don't know.
Yeah, because it's one of those things where, like, when you break masculinity down, when you break it all the way down to like the vulnerability, there's usually a floodgate that opens because it's been holding back so much.
Yeah, no,
You
there
know?
was a weird thing. See, here's the thing, and I'm not surprised if this ends up being a frequent thing, because as an example, there was a weird fucking TikTok video that was going around this past week that pretty much everyone with any type of feminist information or knowledge whatsoever was furious about. And there was this straight guy who made a TikTok video where he pretty much no, not pretty much. He directly said that when a guy is in love, he will start to act like a little boy. But when a woman is in love, she will start to act like a mother. And he was yeah, no. And I'm just like, are y'all okay? Clearly the answer is no.
Yeah, that's no. Like, no. Usually, I mean, sorry, I'm going through my own history, and I'm like, no. Every time I was in love, we were like little kids together. You know, like,
oh look, a reasonable dynamic.
But, yeah. You know, like, it's one of those, like, sometimes you got to take turns being the adult. No, I don't want to do this. You're doing it, you know. Like,
it was so weird though. It was one of those things where I saw the video and I went, "What is this Freudian bullshit?"
That is that is classically Freudian. That's textbook.
Like what the fuck is this bullshit?
What
is this?
Is it just because maybe it's because when you reach that level of vulnerability, like, that's how you interact with it?
Because you don't know how, because you're taught to not process emotion.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, this is really weird, because I'm thinking about myself, right? It was like, if that dynamic was happening, how would I feel? And the answer, honestly, is, if it was in the context of a sex scene, everything's fine. If it was the context of the relationship, I would get extremely uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, there's a difference between a kink there's a difference between a kink and a sex scene that both parties have agreed to before.
Yeah.
That's one thing, but like, it was, yeah, no, I heard that and my mind like reeled back. I was like, excuse me?
That strikes me as a thing I know I've heard before, but like, it's been a while. Like, it's been a hot minute since I've heard anything like that, but it strikes me as something that I probably have heard before and just forgot about, because
no, I know what you mean. It's one of those things where you hear it and you go, I haven't heard that stupid in a while.
Yeah, when was the last time I heard that one? You know, like, I know it's got to be in there, you know, but I don't know when.
You know, it's kind of like how, like, it's also like, no, I've been thinking about a lot of like feminist based issues lately this past week. Like, I've been thinking about the fact that, like, does someone think it's weird that, like, okay, when like, you know, chud men will try to mock women by saying, oh, someone's got daddy issues or shit like that, I'm like, you're mocking and blaming a woman for being damaged by a man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, well, that goes both ways, right? Because you just sort of like, it's one of those like, oh my god, you have mommy issues. No shit. You know, like, whoa, did you fucking figure that all out on your own, fucking Mrs. Sherlock? You know, like, no shit, you know, like.
I don't know, it's so weird. It's so weird. Cis-het men do this weird fucking thing where they will, you know, where they blame women for shit that they themselves have caused. It's so fucking weird. I don't know why they do it. It makes no sense. I've been asking people to make it make sense for years. I'm not gonna get an answer because it makes none.
Yeah.
It's
yeah, it's really odd. Like,
so as you can see here on the stream, we've decided to take it back and talk about the real monsters. The straights.
Yeah. Well, it's weird. Well, the thing is this, like, it feels like the thing that makes me feel really bad is it's hard to explain, like, it's hard to explain to people, to get it through people's heads, because the message is weird. And the weird message is this.
Mm-hmm.
Just allowing yourself to be just a little bit gay makes you infinitely happier. Just a little bit. We're not even talking like actually fucking a guy levels of gay here. We're talking about liking doilies. You know? Like...
Yeah, no, that's... Let's see. Flashman's like, don't ask me, Yogi. I'm straight and I still don't get it.
Get it.
That's because you're a decent person.
Yeah, like you've been around, you've seen people, you know people. That's the yeah. You know, you've also been around queer folks most of your life. You know, that will also make a huge difference.
But yeah, no, that's a thing, and I'm so glad that it's starting to become like more prevalently like a thing. But I'm like, we have to normalize things like, you know, guys, it's okay to like a doily. It's okay to be happy that someone gave you flowers.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay to cry when you're upset. Like, these are okay.
Yeah.
And allowing yourself, like, allowing that weird fucking, like, hyper masculine facade to just fucking drop by the wayside is one of the most liberating things you will ever experience.
Oh yeah. It's why, like, it's the superpower. It's the superpower of guys like John Cena and The Rock, actually.
The fact that The Rock can be in a movie where he talks about, yes, warriors, we're gonna blah 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 blah, and then the camera turns around, he's talking to a whole group of little girls, and he's like, and if we win this, afterward, Manny's and Petty's for everyone at the
Manny's
mall.
Petty for everyone at the mall. Okay, come on, let's go. Yeah. Well, like it is that thing where it's like what actually makes you know, the performances of guys like a guy that looks like John Cena or The Rock interesting is when they act like a little bitch. You know, like,
and they love it.
Yeah. They're just like, oh yeah, like let's just do this. You know, like that's a fun thing that's fun to portray. You know,
you know, and also, because here's the thing: what are you gonna? I'm sorry, you're gonna tell Dwayne The Rock Johnson that he's not manly?
Oh yeah, you gotta tell him what man is. Fuck no.
You're gonna tell him. Oh, also yes, Lauren, I love that. Never forget that meme about a sunset. I'm straight, but that's beautiful. What the? Oh.
Oh god, I am never. It's so weird. Like after watching Suicide Squad and Peacemaker, you know what I don't automatically think of when I see John Cena anymore?
What?
Do 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 do, and his name's John Cena. Like, I don't think about that anymore.
Thanks. I literally just got it out of my head. Thanks.
You know, like, oh well, hey, there you go.
Thanks.
Yeah, all those years of men don't cry, straights can't like musicals. It's infuriating. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's weird, you know, and you're just sort of like, but you're not a whole person unless, you know, you engage in that aspect of life, you know, like are you kidding me?
You're asking, is that sunlight I spot behind Yogi? Yes, it is, because I live in the northeast of the United States of America. It's currently 7 a.m. in the morning.
Oh man, maybe I should let you go. I've
We
also
can go for.
I wouldn't mind talking for a little bit longer, you know, just because it's fun. You know,
It's like, what? I just like you.
I just like you. This is fun. You know, but yeah, like that is something that I think is really, I think that it's one of those weird things where it's like that need for intense masculinity as opposed to like, kind of, I don't know how else to say it, but like, no, just getting it down to the basics, is really damaging people. I think it's really damaging, and I don't, for instance, think this is what I know a lot of people are afraid of, particularly those who worry about masculinity. You know what they're really worried about?
What is that?
That someone who does not fit the model of a man is not going to be able to kill somebody.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what they're really worried about. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no, friend. You have no idea.
I know, right?
Yeah. It's like, no, trust me. Like, the number of people who are killers doesn't really change with gender or sexual orientation. It's just one of those things. Is you just got an X percentage.
Hold on, I'm about to drop something real quick. So Ad Nauseum in the chat says, I don't get why masculinity is inherently a wrong thing nowadays and needs to be reduced. Okay, let's flip that script, though. Let's flip that script. Maybe it's not that people are saying masculinity needs to be reduced. Maybe your view of what masculinity means is itself already narrow.
Yeah. Yeah, because it seems like a lot because masculinity is largely defined by the things that it isn't.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah, which is really ridiculous. Like there's some things. Amazons. What are those? Yeah, exactly.
Like okay. For instance, if we look at traditional Vedic culture, for instance, there is a concept of the woman warrior, of the female warrior, of the warrior queen. There's a concept of the male warrior. Now, here's the thing about that. They both accomplish the same goal with the same amount of ferocity.
Mm-hmm.
The differences between the two, what makes one masculine, one feminine, it's in a bunch of like nuanced details and experiences. But it's there.
Yeah.
If a concept of masculinity is that no, like you view like warriorness as inherently masculine, that means that your concept of masculinity is so very narrow and unnuanced.
Yeah. It means it only has room for this stuff, and that's really a problem because that means that only psychopaths are real men. That's untenable.
And I want to point out, I'm not saying, I'm not like ad nauseum. I'm not saying that to like, to shame you or bully you or to. I'm not saying that negatively towards you. I'm just saying, maybe what people's concept of masculinity isn't actually that well thought out.
And that's the thing. It usually isn't. It usually isn't, because usually what you learn about masculinity is what you learn in, I don't know what to call them, but like little boy knitting circles.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't have a good gendered analogy.
Yeah.
For it, but it's a thing that happens when like little boys get together and they talk about shit. Like they largely figure out what masculinity is outside of any adult supervision. Mm-hmm. And they come to certain conclusions, and often those conclusions are really, really you can't follow all that. It's dumb.
Because and it's weird because like whereas like in female culture, in the culture of women, it takes, how to put it, it takes different forms in different societies because because like how to put it, gender performance and roles like differs from culture to culture, society to society, but there's this concept of multiple generations of women being together harmoniously and educationally within their own.
Actually, here's
Yeah.
another way to put it. Here is another way to put it. Chances are that the average woman of your own generation has a much more generous definition of masculinity than men do.
This is true.
You know, now, here's the thing. When you start talking about people like the older generation, the one that raised you, that changes. For some reason, that can change. And I don't know why. You know, sometimes that's when, like, you know, mom is the enforcer of gender expectation. You know, and don't think she don't do that. That happens all the time, every day.
Oh yeah, just how to put it, like there are women who uphold misogyny just as strongly as men do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, like in my opinion, I'm like, my world, I'm like, there's no question about that. You know, sometimes, like in my own experience, like, you know, like my mom wanted me to be hyper masculine because then she could hate me. Like, how fucked up is that?
Oh no, very.
You know, that is extremely fucked up, you know, and she didn't think that on purpose. It's just it's the only thing that makes sense for why a person is behaving a certain way. It's like, wait, you're just trying to do this so that you can more easily hate someone. Oh, that's weird.
That is bizarre.
Yeah. Let's see. Lauren says, like, from the internalized misogyny to the pick-me girls, indeed it's a thing. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a whole bunch of shit going on. It's okay for us to be like a little chill with each other.
But at the same time, and also like how to put it, like there was definitely a reason that as a kid I was always hanging out with the girls in their circle and I wasn't hanging out with the other boys. There's definitely a reason, and that reason was at a very young age I recognized y'all are fucking crazy. I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah, well, like, you'll learn a lot. You can, for example, like, this is like the ultimate masculine taboo, right? Which is, you can learn a lot about masculinity from gay dudes.
I mean, we love masculinity.
Yeah, exactly. Like, no one thinks about masculinity more than gay guys.
And I also think that's why there's a in heteronormative culture there's such like a huge push to like refer to gay men as sissies and pansies and as effeminate and things like that, because don't get me wrong, there are totally gay men who fit into those roles. Like, yeah. Some of my best friends are sissies and I love them to death, and honestly they're better men than most heterosexual men. That being said, but I think that's why it's such like a common narrative, is because, like, you know, no, we can't let it slip that the gay guys may actually have a better grasp of masculinity than the strong virile heterosexuals. You know?
Yeah, but sometimes they do, simply because that's what they're into. You know, like, I do not have any direct knowledge, but my academic knowledge of tits is enormous. I know a lot of details. You know,
that's because you like tits.
Yeah. I like tits. I like researching things about tits. I like finding out what people do with them. I just fascinated by the whole thing, and so, like, I have a large amount of knowledge in that direction.
But you see, but that's the thing. That's why, like, you know, it wasn't any question to you when like trans rights became an issue. You were just like, yeah, of course trans women are women.
Oh yeah.
But that's why it didn't occur to you for that to like not be the case, because it's like, Yeah, of course they are.
Yeah, yeah, of
You
course.
know,
Like it's
you
like
know.
well, basically, I also have this thing where I ask myself, at what point is it important that I care about the difference? And the answer is, for me, that almost never happens. You know, if for some reason there's a medical reason, I'm not a doctor. That's not my responsibility. You know, like they have to figure that out.
Also, I love this. Joseph Hall just like shared Peter Steele and Shawn Michaels posed for Playgirl. They got angry when more gay men bought the issue than they appeared in than women. Again, the fragility of the straight man. What the fuck is
No,
this?
no. If you're a dude, more guys will drool over you than openly than women will. Period. Just end of story. That's it. The only way you get more women drooling over you than guys is if you are in fact gay. So what we're saying is
I can't even.
What we're saying is that the screwed upness of heterosexuality is not exclusively a male problem.
Yeah, y'all make it my problem too.
Yeah. I still like. I don't know how to say it. I love pointing this stuff out because one of the things that a lot of people talk about is like, oh, how come like this stuff wasn't, mentioned in literature and writing before? And I'm like, it was, but all those books were burned. They were all destroyed because sometimes one of them does survive.
We can't let that sissy intellectualism be a thing.
Yeah. The best example of like porn written by a woman that is about men who are essentially gay men is the Tale of Genji.
Yeah.
Like that's the story that I think, that's the story that is like where essentially the Bishonen comes from. The Wooby destroyer of worlds, like very soft and sensitive and, kind of beautiful, almost woman-like, but it will kill anyone with a sword.
Okay.
The New World Agenda. Oh, all right. Stop right there. Wrong. New World Order. No, this ain't new. This shit is not new. All right. So now that I've said that, the thing is I just see this New World Agenda antithesis of what I value. Whoa, dude. That sentence needs to be drug out in the street and shot. You're going to need to redo that one. All right. They want you unhealthily, so doubled my exercises.
They want
Is this even a human being typing? Like, all right, ad nauseum. Is English your first language? I say this with sincerity and curiosity because that's word salad. Like, that's word salad. I don't even know where to... I can't even tell what you're saying.
I can...
I'm starting to think maybe we're in bot territory here.
Unfortunately, I do not believe so because I understand what's being said. It's entirely wrong, but I understand what's being said.
Well, see, I'm wondering because like there's a part of me that is like I think I can piece together an idea here, but how much is that is actually there intended, and how much is that me trying to make sense out of nonsense? Yeah, it is just a word explosion. I just man, maybe. Complex sentences may not be your thing, man. At least not in English.
And this is what I'm gonna say. Doesn't matter how much you exercise. Doesn't matter what you eat. Doesn't matter how hyper masculine you try to make your appearance. It does not matter a damn thing what you do in this life.
Oh yeah, you'll
Two-
never be as masculine as a leather daddy. I'm sorry.
One, yes, but
You know,
but
like
but,
that.
but it doesn't matter. It doesn't, and I mean this. I'm being serious about this. Doesn't matter what you do in your life. Two things are certain. One, you're gonna die. You're gonna fucking die. So none of this posturing will do you any good, because you can look and appear as hyper westernly masculine as you want. If you're not fucking happy, you're not going to be happy.
Yeah.
And
That's
number
a
two,
big deal.
And number two, it doesn't matter how many exercises you do. It doesn't matter how you dress. If you're insecure about your masculinity, this shit is just going to cement those insecurities, and you're never going to find a single moment's peace until you stop giving a shit.
Yeah, like, all right. You know how a lot of people refer to hyperly masculine dudes as tools? Do you know why? Because they get used. That's why. That's why they're called tools. Because they're there for someone else to use.
You know, it's because I'm not gonna lie, this is definitely giving me some like Golden Warrior vibes right here.
Warrior vibes? I think I know what you mean by that, but like, go on.
You know that dude who got like banned from YouTube a while back. That dude who was like, I am.
Oh my God! That guy who like had like the cylindrical head and like a neck twice as big as mine.
Yeah.
But he had like this cylindrical head. I was like, oh, that was fast. I thought that guy was fascinating because I had never seen someone. I had never seen that level of doucheness that affected the shape of their head.
It's so weird.
It was like, what is going on here? Like, I am somewhat fascinated.
And ultimately, here's the thing. Hypermasculine ideals only serve two purposes. Well, technically three. One, to keep men stupid. Two,
yeah,
as we were just talking about. One, to keep men stupid. Two, to enforce misogyny and patriarchy. And three, to enforce racism.
Yes.
Because here's the thing. This idea that our dear viewer ad nauseum is sharing about what a man should be, it's Western European of the past several centuries.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It completely negates the fact that culture outside of white Western culture, whatever the fuck that is, all have completely disagreeing and competing ideas with what a man should or shouldn't be, what a woman should or shouldn't be. So these ideals literally only serve to enforce white Western supremacy. And I guarantee you, my friend, I know you're sitting on the other side of this, disagreeing with me, going, that's not what I believe at all. But here's the thing. I guarantee you, all the people
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
But yeah, it does not matter. Because if you can be used for it, it does not matter whether you believe it or not.
Yeah.
But two, I guarantee you, you're going to find all the people you look up to, all these hyper-masculine male role models that you look to, they're going to end up being connected to neo-Nazis, the white supremacist movement, the Eurasian movement.
Yeah, oh God, the Eurasian movement.
It's all going to be connected to that. And then there's going to be me as a little voice in the back of your head going, I told you
so. Yeah, unless you're already there and you're just deliberately like fucking spreading bullshit, at which point, fuck you.
Yeah.
But, let's give the benefit of the doubt and say that only might be happening.
Also, I would like to bring up something, because I know we're coming to the end of our conversation soon, but I would like to bring up something.
Oh, sure.
Which is that, so you know, like when we were talking about like bidets, for instance, and how
Oh, yeah.
weird it is, and how weird it is that, like, you know, this hyper straight masculine ideal of like, no, we can't have fancy shit going on down there.
Hey, man.
Well, you're gonna love this.
Hey, man. Like, no. Pamper my anus. Holy
here's the
shit.
thing. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this.
Mhm.
So there is a wonderful book from the 16th century by Francois Rabelais, who was a very straight man, by the way. He laid a lot of pipe and a lot of women, but there's a beautiful quotation from a book of his.
Okay.
Talking about the joys of wiping your ass with different things to make it clean, but also for the sensation. And I love this. Quote, "Afterwards, I wiped my tail with a hen, with a cock, with a pullet, with a calf skin, with a hare, with a pigeon, with a cormorant."
Wait, whoa. A cormorant?
A cormorant, with an attorney's bag, with a Montero, with a coif, with a falconer's lore. But to conclude, I say and maintain that of all torclickers, ass wisps, bum fodders, tail napkins, bunghole cleansers, and white breeches, there is none in the world comparable to the neck of a goose that is well downed if you hold her head betwixt your legs.
Is he just killing birds and, like, wiping his ass with their necks?
True European idealism, Jack, is being so decadent that you would wipe your anus with the neck of a goose.
But I'm like, a cormorant? I'm like, how did you get that? The cormorants are huge. Like, how did you get it to stay still? You had to have killed it first. Like, there's no other way to do that. You know, like, I can imagine, like, you know, you got a particularly strong handle on a goose and did that, although not very likely. But, like, I could wrap my brain around the physics. A cormorant? All right, so here's a couple things you got to know about the cormorant. One, it's big. It's like almost albatross levels of big. And if you're like, albatrosses are big, yeah, they are.
Oh, albatrosses are very big.
Albatrosses are very big. Now, here's the other thing about the cormorant. It screams.
It does.
You know, have you ever heard this horrific sound in, like, particularly like a British horror movie where I can't even imitate it, but it's like, it sounds like, wah, 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 but it sounds like a person just screaming at the top of their lungs. That's a cormorant. That's the noise it makes.
Yeah, no, it's the, you know, that universal, like, especially UK and, like, you know, sound of, like, distressed bird in the distance in the dark to make you uneasy.
Yeah, that's a cormorant. You know, there is a bird that is considered to be so unnerving that one of the original classic pieces of gothic horror literature is called The Call of the Cormorant. And it is about a guy who believes that this cormorant is possessed by the ghost of his dead wife that he murdered. You know, like, so, hey, I'm like, I want to know if he killed it, because, like, he would have to, because if he didn't, clearly we're not dealing with it with a mortal man anymore. You know, clearly we're dealing with a demigod. Perhaps the demigod of wiping your ass, but, like, still, a demigod nonetheless.
You know.
Yeah, I just don't get the connection to white men part and racist shit. I'm not even white. Well, that's good because you don't have to be.
Yeah, no,
it's that fucked
doesn't.
up.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be. That's the thing about white supremacists is that they make it so they make it so no matter where they are, no matter who you are, you can accidentally support them and help them in their cause.
Oh yeah, that's kind of their whole deal.
Well,
That's
yeah,
kind of how that works.
because
you
very
know?
few people in their right mind would actually support.
Well, yeah, because like, I mean, come on.
Oh, okay. And also, like, okay, I don't get the whole like connection to white men. Okay, here's an example. Here's an example. The idea, basically, what we're saying is like the idea of masculinity that you seem to be toting is an exclusively Western European ideal.
Yeah.
And that is an ideal that is promoted by white supremacists because that's because that's their whole thing. This whole mythic Western.
Yeah, the ideal. This is how a man is supposed to be. We declare it.
Yeah, like for instance, okay, what's a very feminine expression, but you'll never find in a Western European white person ideal? Kali.
What do you mean?
Like Mahakali, like the goddess.
Oh,
Kali.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I started thinking about dogs for some reason.
Yeah.
I was like, border collies?
No. Kaliji, like Mata Kali.
Right. Okay.
The goddess. There's nothing about the goddess Kali that is masculine.
No.
There's nothing about her that is masculine, and yet.
Yeah, she is the sum total. She is the sum total of all that is. Sum total of all that is feminine, and particularly the dark shit,
Exactly, and yet again, with respect, the somewhat narrow view of what masculinity means you seem to be touting would completely contradict her existence, and yet there she is. And there are entire societies and cultures that have been built upon the fact that she represents femininity.
Yeah. In Western European culture, particularly, I don't even know if I would say Western European culture, but definitely European. There is this thing that happened that is very strange when you get down to it, which is the erasure of woman as having anything to do with the divine. Like, that's something that not even the Japanese would have the temerity to do. And Japan has arguably a way more misogynistic culture. But it's interesting that for some reason Europe did that. Because it's something that only, like, Europe and the Middle East did. Everyone else is like, what? That's ridiculous. Why would you do that?
And even then, it's only very particular parts of the Middle East too. That's the thing about it.
Yeah.
It's a very like Western Central European idea.
Well, it's it's the Abrahamic faiths.
I wouldn't even say that.
Really?
I wouldn't even say that because I want to point out that like the statue of Asherah was in the Second Temple, right? Like, that, right?
Oh, I see what you're getting at.
Yeah, like they
I see what you're getting at. Okay.
See that's the thing. That's the thing. And I don't mean to be a dick about it, but I always feel that I need to correct this when I see it, which is that Judaism and Christianity do not interact with feminism in the same way.
No, that's definitely true.
It does not interact with feminism the same way that Christianity and Islam does. Judaism, like, how to put it, the story of Judaism is not the story of cutting the feminine out of the divine. The story of Judaism is trying to combine everything into the divine.
Right. You're trying to combine everything into it, but the Godhead is masculine.
Well, no. No, because because if you read the Zohar, like God is literally described as being God, woman, neither, and both, having both sets of genitals, multiple sets of both genitals, and having sex with itself.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Judaism has way more room for the divine feminine than Christianity ever could. It's
Yeah,
really
that I mean that scans. That
Yeah.
seems to scan. Okay. All right. All right. I amend my statement. But it is something that is not a common practice. It's not a normal practice. You know, like it seems to be a Western Hemisphere kind of thing.
Yeah, no, it's this weird. You know what it is? It's
You
this.
know, it's all the places that Europe conquered, the Europeans conquered. You know,
It really goes. It really goes back to the Romans, doesn't it?
It kind of does. It does.
The
Yeah.
Fucking Romans.
It's the Romans, and it's the Romans. It's the fear of Babylon. It's all that jazz. It's the fact that Tiamat one day would destroy Marduk, and bring Babylon itself back to the sea, which pretty much happened. Like that's what Tiamat was kind of about. It was about like, oh my God, there's going to be a big flood, and there's going to be all this disease, and terrible things are going to happen. They weren't wrong, They did all come to pass eventually.
Like, also consider the fact, and it's and okay, think about this, right? Western European homogenous Christianity is so insidious that it tries to convince Christians that Jews and Muslims are just like them. In this regard.
Yeah, in this regard. And it's like, no, not exactly. Like, even if they do some of the same stuff, it's definitely through different means.
Like how to put like Christians try to convince themselves in their
Don't you think you're just associating masculinity with white ideology to make it easier to attack? Oh, yeah. Because that's a fun thing to do, is make it that's a great thing to do. Like, right, let's just fucking associate it with a thing that, like, for the last 400 years no one's been able to really topple. Holy shit.
And also no, because again, it seems to me that if all your statements ad nauseum that you've been giving in this conversation so far track, the type of masculinity you are describing is exclusive to modern Western European ideals.
Yeah.
And the people that those Western Europeans forcibly colonized.
Yeah. Let's play a little game. Think of now. I am fucking with you. I am warning you. I am fucking with you by
This is a
asking
mind
this
game,
question.
but
This is a mind game. Yeah,
but it's a mind game with a point.
Yeah. All right. I want you to name one modern. How many modern Asian men can you list as being undeniably masculine? I'll wait. I won't wait too long because I don't have forever. Do. Now, when I say unfucking deniably, I mean no reasonable person would argue with you. Actually, well, unreasonable people might, but there's levels. Well, here's the thing. Joseph Hall brings up Victor Wong. I would. But here's the thing about Victor Wong. He was an old guy. The undeniably masculine person is not an old Yoda-looking dude. Know what I mean?
It's this whole concept of young, buff, virile.
Yeah. Like he definitely counts as masculine in my book, but you're not going to immediately think Victor Wong or Mr. Miyagi. You know? Not if English is your first language. You know, that's not the way that necessarily works. You know? Yeah. Like you can think of them, but they're not like, you know, then why No, you got to answer the question, man. You got to answer the question. You have to either concede the point or answer the question. You know, because you know, that's how that works. If you're like, oh shit, I can't, and that's a little fucked up.
Jay Tilton, can I play too? No, because you live in Asia. That's cheating.
Yeah. You got plenty of examples.
Because know Jay Tilton, because you know how to win the game. That's why you can't play. Donnie Yen, I love you. Donnie Yen and Nicole said Ma Dong Suk. I love that we have educated people in here today. I love it.
Oh yeah, but like even they wouldn't fall into white European people wouldn't automatically put most Asian people in not quite masculine.
And also, you know, the reason
which was the point, you know, which is the point of that.
And also, okay,
modern, probably none. Yeah, exactly. You'd be wrong, but it's hard to think of, and that's what we're talking about. That's what we mean.
Because the concept that you have of masculinity excludes what these cultures understand as masculine.
Yeah. It's a very specific type.
Yes.
You know, and it's an incredibly limited type too. You know, and it's odd because it is kind of, the more you limit that, the easier. The more you limit it, the more easy it is to control. Because no one really knows what you're talking about. So you can just make shit up. And if you're in power and you like using people, how is that going to bend? That's going to bend to your benefit. Because why the fuck not? You're in charge. You get to determine what this means now because other people have allowed you to. And now you get... So why wouldn't you make young males infinitely usable? Infinitely usable. How do you do that? By making them feel worthless.
And that's what the whole reclaiming masculinity movement actually is.
Yeah.
You know. Because how to put it, like, I'm sorry, man, but I need to tell you that the Yukiko Mishima, but he's not modern. He still fits into it though. That's the thing. There's not actually that much of a difference. There's really not a difference though.
Yeah, the fiction. Yeah. Oh yeah, like he would definitely fit. You know, like, man, what? Let's see. He committed. Wait, what?
What?
Let's think. In November 1970, Mishima and 4 members of his militia entered a military base in central Tokyo, took its commandant hostage, and tried to inspire Japan Defense Forces to rise up and overthrow the Constitution, which he called a constitution of defeat. After his speech and screaming of "Long live the Emperor," he committed seppuku. He was an imperialist.
Yeah, he's an imperialist.
He's an imperialist. Also, you know,
also, wait. Hold on. You said 70s, right?
Yeah, 70s. I'm like, whoa, that's like way after the fact.
Also, that's very modern.
Yeah. That is reasonably modern.
So even if we agreed with that point, you're still incorrectly answering.
He was in his prime in the 50s. It looks in like the 40s and 50s. You know, that's what he was like in his prime. Let's see, how old was he when he died? Like, he probably doesn't. Oh, he was only 45? Oh, damn. Oh, dang. You know, like, I didn't realize that. You know, but, like, the fact that this guy is a Japanese imperialist kind of, like...
Yeah, I know, right?
That kind of proves the point. You know, like, gotta be careful. Like, oh, what's more masculine than dying for your country? Ah! It's like they want you to do something.
You know what's more masculine than dying for your country? Telling your children you love them and then making your wife experience the best pleasure of her life. That's
Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You know.
Also, Mishima was gay. Really? Ooh.
A gay imperialist.
Ooh. Well, I mean, damn, yeah. Dude, I've seen Asian white supremacists, so like nothing shocks me.
I know, we've both seen them. They're weird.
It's weird. It's super weird
on them. We did a whole thing on them on here. It's weird.
Yeah, it's really odd. Like, that one guy that we found.
Oh my god.
Who does like the seductive like boy poses while spouting white supremacist literature. I was fascinated with that guy because I'm just sort of like, nothing about this makes sense.
No. And yet somehow
and yet somehow it exists. You know? Therefore, there are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio.
And also, I would like to point something out. If the concept is like, well, aren't you just comparing masculinity to white ideals to make it easy to attack? No, but here's the thing. You're talking to two non-white male people who live in the United States. It's not that we're trying to attack the concept of masculinity. It's just that because we're constantly faced with white supremacy, we understand how it works.
Yeah. Like, you probably don't even realize the ways in which masculinity in African American culture is different than in white culture. You know, like, it actually is, like, on a base level, the things that it is supposed to be, its ideals, are a little bit different. You know, how to put it. The black man is supposed to help keep the family together. That's expected. You know, like, that's not necessarily something that's expected of white guys. You know, it's an interesting little difference, you know. Yeah, Elliot Rodgers was an Asian white supremacist. Elliot Rodgers was Asian?
Huh.
Was he? Like, Hold on. Oh, I gotta check this out. Was. Oh. Huh. Biracially white and Asian American. That puts him... Oh, shit. That puts him, like, in my neck of the woods. Both Rogers' biological mother and his stepmother were Asian. Oh. Okay. Oh, self-hate fueled anti-Asian. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. That shit... No. I don't know how to say it, but, like, when I looked at Elliot Rodgers and I saw him, and I'm like, look, here's the thing. It ain't your looks that's the problem. But the problem is I can see what the problem is written all over you. You know, like, that was what I thought. That's what I thought was interesting. And like, yeah. Like,
Elliot Rodgers was not a bad-looking young man.
Yeah. It's like nothing a better attitude couldn't have fixed, right? Mm-hmm. But therein lies the problem. You know, therein lies the problem. You know, like, how is he going to fix... What do you do when the problem is your personality?
You know, it's kind of to quote a drag queen that I love very much. It's just like, I don't understand. I don't understand these people walking around with this bad breath. Like you don't taste that shit. You don't taste that shit in your mouth.
Oh, dude.
You know, in that very same way, Elliot Rogers, you don't taste that shit.
Taste that bullshit, Yeah, but he does come across as a creeper, exactly. You look at him immediately and you're like, whoa. That's you got creeper vibes, dude. I don't know what in it's weird to think I remember when I first realized that I wasn't like a small dude. Like that was a very odd moment when I realized, wait a minute, like I'm actually kind of tall, and I actually like it's one of those you catch yourself out of the corner of your eye in a moment where you're just being yourself.
Yeah.
And you're just sort of like, Jesus Christ, I do look like I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of somebody. Like when did that happen? Like I guess this must be what other people see. Like there would you be afraid of that guy? Yeah, probably you would. I'm used to be I think of me as the guy that makes the goofy faces. Like I'm the guy who goes, and shit like that. I'm not the guy. I don't think of myself as the guy who constantly has a scowl on his face. Although apparently I do. Like
not constantly, just when you have to deal with people.
It's one of those things. It's like when I am surrounded by people who are being honest, it's so nice. It's so nice, It's like no, everything's cool. Like I think you're, I think you're okay. But so often, it's because you're dealing with bullshit day after day. Like you get up, you go to work, and you gotta have that fucking bullshit conversation with your fucking super ultra conservative fucking guy at work. Guy you work with, and you have to find a way to get along with him, and he's not giving you the out of not discussing it.
See, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky in this regard. You know what? Oh God, I've just realized why I love my job so much, even though other people be like, don't you want to do something else, like something more lucrative? I realize why I love my job so much.
Yeah.
Because literally everyone at my workplace, except for one person, but none of the rest of us talk to him. We just kick him out of the group. We just like, no, you go do your job, leave us alone. But except for that one guy, everybody else in my workplace is queer or queer affirming, and half of them are POC.
Well, yeah, like wait, what? There's somebody who isn't queer affirming?
Oh yeah, but we don't talk to him.
Wow.
We've all we've all collectively closed ranks around ourselves.
Damn, like I just sort of like, how can you not be queer affirming? How can you not at least go like, yeah, well, whatever.
No, we and when I say we don't talk to him, I mean we literally don't talk to him.
Yeah, like it sounds like, I'm sorry, I'm like processing what you've told me, and I'm like, no, that makes perfect sense. Because like it's one thing to talk to someone you disagree with. It's another one to talk to someone who disagrees with your existence.
I know, right? But yeah, no, it's like it's great. He's one of our drivers, so basically what we do is literally everyone else just has a little enclave on one side of the house and or one side of the back of the store. And whenever he comes towards us, we just go to the other end.
Ooh, rug burn.
We don't talk to him. We don't do anything. So like, so every so often, especially now because it's cold outside, every so often he tries to like stay in the store, but he has to sit in his little corner away from everyone.
Oh, jeez. Well, how do you even get hired?
Different management at the time.
Okay, all right.
Remember how I told you that
he does his job? He does his job, but like no one wants to talk to him.
Oh yeah, no, because he's a little shit stain. Fuck him. Like, and
Whoa, tell us how you really feel.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that kid. But no, and it's so funny to me. It's so I get so much joy out of it. I really do. Like he'll just sit there on his phone, quiet by himself, and every so often he'll be like, "I'm just gonna go sit in the car," and I'll just be like, "Yeah." And I'll just go back to what I'm doing and ignore him.
You do that, you homophobic piece of shit. You know.
Yeah, no. Seriously, if I've got like a delivery for him to drive, I don't ask. I don't say, "Hey, could you?" or "Hey, I've got a thing." I literally just say delivery.
Delivery. Yeah. Like,
one word conversation.
Wow. How did you even find out? How did you even find out that he felt that way? Like, did he just come out with it, or?
No, but here's the so here's the tea.
Oh.
So I want to point this out.
Okay.
Scrawny creeper stash white kid.
Okay, by kid, what age group we're talking?
Like he's like 20.
Okay, early 20s. Okay, got it.
Like, he's 20. I want you to think about the main character of Malibu's Most Wanted, but then speech-wise, but then turn that up to 11.
Malibu's Most Wanted.
Oh, we don't know this one.
No.
Oh.
Jamie Kennedy?
Well, not the actor, the character.
Oh, the character, not the actor. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
The character that he plays, like the
okay.
concept.
Whoa! Sorry, I'm looking at this character and I'm like, and all the girlies say he's pretty fly for a white guy.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. First of all, we didn't like him when he first started, because you take that kind of speech pattern and then just crank that shit up to 11.
Oh, I'll have to listen to it later. YouTube might get a little upset.
He legitimately in conversation went, aha, aha, aha. He actually did that.
Okay, now that's the character you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Like, no, this kid I'm talking about, he comes in, he's like, yeah, no, yo, I'm saying, and I'm like, I need you to stop.
Whoa! Yeah! I need you to chill.
I need you to stop. And I mean, and here's the thing.
I need you to turn it down, homeboy.
Yeah, no. It's what... Actually, wait, no. Yeah, no, now I think about it. You ever watch Trailer Park Boys?
Not enough to get an individual reference.
You know how, like, there's that white wannabe rapper character?
No.
Oh, shit.
You know, like, I assume that's correct. Like... the only thing I know about that show is what you can glean from looking at posters and shit like that.
I'm not gonna lie, I love that show. That show's fucking amazing.
Okay.
It's no. It's white trash heaven, and I love it. But yeah. So like cranked up to, I mean, to the point where it's like, okay, you know how like if you're a white kid who legitimately just like grew up in an all black neighborhood, you are going to have a certain way of speaking and thinking that's different from like white kids who didn't. We're not talking about that.
Oh.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about, this is quite clearly a hyper exaggerated, caricaturized front.
Oh boy.
And here's the thing. We know it's not his actual speech pattern, because one time when he thought he was in trouble, he used his real voice.
Oh dear.
And it went from that to like, oh, okay, thank you. I'm very grateful for the opportunity. And we all just went, You fucking
Oh.
like we fucking knew it. We fucking knew it. So one,
Vanilla ice cream.
oh god, yeah. So one, there's that shit. One, there's all that shit. Two, there's the fact that let's just say there was an instance where like we were like talking about where like as a group like something had happened like with the whole Weinstein case, and we were like talking about it because, you know, news, and like the concept, you know, and the concept of like, you know, being inappropriate with like bordering on underage girls came up because we're talking about like, you know, like the case and these issues. And he legit just went, yeah, but you know, sometimes, and we just went, no, sometimes.
No,
Okay, so
let's sometimes, G.
So let's see. So let's count it off. Looks like a fucking creeper, acts like a fucking creeper, says creeper shit. This fucking vanilla ice baby bullshit. And then on top
he
of
is either exactly what he looks like or extremely closeted.
I also think that to some level, because because here's the first of all, this motherfucker, okay, the way this motherfucker dresses, first of all, he wearing skinny jeans, but he's sagging. He's wearing skinny jeans, but he's sagging.
Damn, that's thin.
I don't know how the fuck you do. Well, no, I mean the way he's wearing the pants is he's doing the sag style. You know, when your ass hanging out your pants.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's wearing skinny jeans, but he's sagging. And here's the thing:
that's just...
he never doesn't wear extremely bright and loud underwear, and I'm just like, I think you're saying something without saying something.
Yeah. It's definitely one of
fucking me
those.
up
You know
here.
how gay this is. You know how gay this is looking. I mean, like, I'm not criticizing, but do you know?
I'll criticize him as a person.
Oh, thank you, Shannon McCann, for the 5 Canadian. I assume CA is Canadian dollars.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Ali G, maybe no. This is beyond Ali G.
Oh yeah.
No, it's beyond Ali G.
This is
like,
sounding just bad.
The way this kid talks and acts makes Ali G seem reasonable.
Oh God.
Also, can we just talk about that? Hail Satan, y'all. Can we just bring up the fact that that the money came in as soon as we started bitching? As soon as we started like dishing on somebody.
Well, it's like, oh yeah, we're terrible.
That just means this is great entertainment.
Okay.
But then no, the fucking audacity. We started to suspect. Well, first of all, the reason we know he's homophobic is because again, a good portion of the people who work at my store are queer of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever we start talking about shit, he starts to do a thing where he gets real cagey. The uncomfortable squirm happens.
Huh.
And it's like, I know that movement. I know.
Yeah. We know that move.
And then we started to suspect what his leanings were when the new COVID testing regulations came down from corporate, and he started being like, oh, wait, people who aren't vaccinated are going to have to start getting tested all the time. And we all just kind of went,
yeah.
Are you not vaccinated? Is there a reason you're not vaccinated? And then later we found out Trump supporter.
Oh, God damn it.
Later we found out Trump supporter. And you know how we found that out? Because one of our other employees was trying to help. He had a problem like logging in with our POS system, which, you know, like logging in, logging out of work, which happens. So, you know, you have to send a mail, like you have to send like an email to like IT, right?
Right.
One of our other workers was helping him with that, which means that he had to borrow his phone and open his, his email app. And like when you open your email app, there's like the several most recent emails you received.
Oh, dude, like if I ever open an email thing, like I'm like, see, here's the thing.
Mhm.
It's like porn on my Twitter account or Instagram. I don't give a shit. Like you could see
Right.
that, but for some reason, like emails, it's like that's like.
I know.
You know, I don't know what.
but you know,
I mean, because that might be a Gen X thing, but still,
kind of is. But you know, it's whatever. But you know what I'm talking about. If you hit the email app on your phone, like the email pops up and you see the first, like the most recent several things to come into your inbox.
Right.
Twice on that several listing, DonaldTrump.com. Thank you for all your support.
Oh,
and I want to point out, you can only get DonaldTrump.com Trump.com is a website you have to pay for and give a credit card number, your phone number, and an email for. So this is not an accidental thing. You don't get accidental emails from this shit. Like this is an intentional thing. And so we all just kind of went, you sit over there.
Yeah, like if you want, I'm sorry. Did you want the nationalist ethnic borders? Yeah, that's that corner over there. You know, go over there. I'm sure you'll love it. They're just people like you over there. In fact, it's just you. You'll love it. Let's see. Yogi might laugh at my former Halo Clan leader who said which was homosexuals hate gay people when he meant
homophobic. That is funny. I did laugh at that. I love that. Thank you for sharing that little anecdote. I loved that.
Hey, you know, homosexuals hate gay people. Wait, what? Wait, what'd I say?
Like, what'd I say again? You know, oh god. But yeah, so in that regard, I'm lucky that the majority of the people I work with are queer, POC, sometimes both, and we all just collectively will ostracize the other.
Well, like, I don't, like, that's not just the other, man. Like, that's
the enemy.
Opposition.
Yeah, that's the enemy, right?
Yo, that's the enemy, you know? Like, that's one of those, like that's, you're like, that's like being like a fucking, like, member of the Taliban in like a fucking Christian church, you know, like you're just like, whoa, wait a minute, like, why are you even here? You know?
So, okay, here's the thing though. Would you like to know why we originally ostracized him though?
I would think that was fairly obvious.
Well, okay, here's the thing. We all ostracized him for a different thing, and then we found all this shit like literally a week later. And we just
like
went.
There was like everyone had their own reason, but collectively, it ended up in the same place.
So, okay, all right, T.
Okay, all right.
It's like it's scalding and being served, sweetie. So, we had someone who used to work in our store who, how to describe this girl?
Becky?
No, because she was Asian. But she was okay.
Oh God. Asian Becky? Because Asian Becky does exist.
You see, here's the thing. She was okay. Toxic, malignant narcissist with anger issues, like explosive anger issues.
Oh dear.
Okay. Would
on
always,
top of being narcissistic.
Yes. And how can I put this? Like the reason I brought up her ethnicity is only because of the fact that she would always go, well, no, it's because I'm Asian. I get all this like, hey, because I'm Asian, blah, blah, blah. Now I want to point out now, here's the thing. Chinese, ethnically Chinese, she was adopted. She was adopted from China by an American family. Now here's the thing. I'm not saying anything negative about that because that is a traumatic thing to experience, like, you know, transracial.
Right. It's upsetting.
You know? Yeah, no, it is. But here's the thing. Jack,
Yeah.
if you're Chinese
Mhm.
ethnically, but you have no connection to your culture,
Mhm.
being Chinese, aren't there many resources for you to learn about and reconnect with your culture?
Well, it depends on what kind of crazy white people you were brought up by.
No, I'm saying just in real life. Just like
Oh, in real life, are there ways of doing this?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, like, it, this may sound like ridiculously reductive, but like, you know, there's always kung fu movies. You know?
I know, but all right. But here's the thing, right? Like example, like if for instance, like if you wanted to learn Chinese, if you wanted to learn the customs of your homeland, if you wanted to actually, there are resources for you to do.
Well, yeah. Like hell, probably an even better example is like if you just wanted to like, you know, connect with Asian America. If you're in, there is a place called Chinatown. I might want to point you towards.
Okay, here's the thing. The reason I bring this up is, she like on some level refused to ever do such a thing, yet brought it up all the time. So when we temporarily hired someone who was like actually both ethnically and culturally Chinese, she hated her.
God damn it! Yeah,
and
okay.
she tried to sabotage her. She hated her. She's like, that new girl is such a fucking pick me. I'm like, no, I don't think so. I think that's a young Asian woman who knows who she is, and I think you don't. You're insecure about that, and you're projecting that onto someone who doesn't.
Yeah. No, you.
So, and I want to point that out. That what I just described was
all you doing is calling her ashy. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, I want to point out what I just described with her and this other girl is the nicest thing that she did.
Oh God.
She was a malignant fucking narcissist, all this other shit. So here's the thing. She starts you know, because like, you know, narcissism is all about self-interest. She starts fucking our assistant manager at the time. To which our reaction is collectively, well, we don't quite know how to react to that because it's definitely against company policy, but we don't really want to get any. You know what I mean? It's one of those things like you don't really want to start shit. And,
Yeah.
So we just kind of ignored it for a little while, and then during a down season time when like you know like hours were a little scarcer than they were because of like the lack of customers and the need, she said, "Oh yeah, don't worry. I'll get those hours back up." She was open about using the fact that she was fucking our assistant manager and that she could manipulate the hours through him. So she was open about the fact that which when that happened, we all collectively went, "Whoa." All right. So the consensus among the rest of us was we're not going to be mean, we're not going to be unpleasant. We're just going to all kind of pull back from her a little bit because we don't know how to handle this.
Yeah, that's one of those like, oh boy. That doesn't attract good things.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Again, we're not mean to her. We don't stop talking to her. We would not ignore her existence. We fully, like, you know, conversationally would integrate her into everything. It's just that we all kind of took a step back because we're like, we need to figure out how we feel about this. She notices this, and her immediate reaction is they're all plotting against me. I have to get them before they get me. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to, when I work privately with each one of them, I'm going to try to spread rumors and start arguments between them to break up their friendships.
Oh, God.
And workplace interpersonality. But here's the problem, is that here's the problem with her plan. After like a couple weeks of this, and her essentially single-handedly bringing down the psyche and morale of the entire store by doing so.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about this, though. The rest of us are friends outside of work. Like, we actually hang out with each other outside of work.
Right.
So after about like a week or so of this, we all kind of like on a day when she wasn't there, we all kind of like, we're like, hey, come back. And we all just kind of formed a circle, and we all just went, okay, so she been saying this to me about you. Has she been saying? And we all just kind of went, oh, this bitch.
Oh, this bitch. This bitch.
This
Oh, this bitch. Yeah,
Now
yeah.
Now here's the thing. Now here's the thing. This fucking this fucking Ali G wannabe motherfucker that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He was there on the perimeter.
Okay.
He was there on the perimeter.
Okay.
So we're having a private conversation amongst ourselves about this, and clearly none of us like her enough. None of us actually like her at this point, so none of us would say anything to her about this conversation.
Right.
Immediately within the next 2 days, she starts coming at us saying shit that we said in this conversation. Who's the only person who was out of
Oh, someone's a fucking snitch on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
And why did he do it? I can tell you why he did it, because he thought our assistant manager was cool and wanted to get closer to him, and this girl had a friend that he wanted to have sex with. So here's the thing about this. She came at us with all this shit, and our collective response was, you have no power here. Go before someone drops a house on you.
Yeah.
Because you can't win when the entire store knows your bullshit.
Yeah.
You can't. And so her response was to go, well, I'm quitting because this place is so toxic. And we went, okay, bye, bitch.
Right, bye. Yeah, bye, Felicia.
She convinced the assistant manager she was fucking to leave with her. He now has a lower paying job at a worse company.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, there's a... Wait, what's that?
I made breakfast sandwiches.
You made the breakfast sandwich? It's... Oh. Grab... Oh.
Go get fruits. Are y'all enjoying this? Are y'all enjoying the gossip that I'm bringing you?
Gourmet shit.
That's
Damn.
Gourmet.
It is. Oh my god. Oh, I saw. Oh god. Oh, I gotta tell you about this TikTok I saw because I just thought about it for no good reason.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. What?
Which was this? It was. There's this guy called comedian called Big Jaw. He does a lot of stuff on Instagram and TikTok. Big black dude.
Okay.
And the joke was basically it's like when you're fitting to leave the house, and he's like, all right, I'll be right there. He walks out. His mom comes out. He's like, where are you going? He's like, I'm just gonna go to the corner real quick. I'm hang out with the boys for like a minute. It's like, no, you got housework to do. There's a ring around that fucking tub. You know you're the only one that leaves a fucking ring around this goddamn tub. You are scrubbing that shit today. Okay? Right? But Mom, I'll be right back. And this is the punchline. How are you gonna be right back if you ain't leaving? I was like, oh shit. And that's where like the bit just ends. And because like there's nowhere to go. That's it. That's the punchline.
You see, you can't arm me with these jokes. Do you know why?
Oh,
because that means
them
against my children in the future. Yes.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, no, I will. So here's the thing. So the entire store just went, yeah, no, fuck you. And she went, I'm quitting because this place is toxic. We're like, okay, whatever, bye. She took her shitty man with her. Took her shitty man with her.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, that kind of got me right there. Took her and take your shitty man with you.
Bye, bitch.
Bye, bitch. Yeah.
Bye, bitch. Bye, horsewhipped. Anyway, so here's the thing. And then on top of that, our ex-manager, who I've talked to you before, like this was like the fucking like totally a white supremacist, like peaked in high school anti-vaxxer white girl.
Right.
She's also gone. And she will never be allowed back into the company because there was some shit with her, and like, you know, she was not actually giving communications from corporate to the rest of the store, and she was trying to like she was trying to skirt around COVID like things and all that shit. So she is never welcomed back into the company. But anyway, so that bitch gone. So and she's the one who hired this guy.
Oh.
She's the one who hired this guy. So here's the thing. And here's the thing. She let it know before this event occurred. She let it know that she was leaving. Right. So this ex-manager, we already knew that she was leaving. Right.
Mhm.
Okay. So I want you to think about this. This guy, in an attempt to sleep with someone's friend, who he never had a shot with, by the way, fucked us all over, snitched on us, caused all this drama, and now the only 3 people who would have ever been in his corner
I'm sorry. It's just I can't believe that Pretty Fly for. I should be able to completely parse the fact that Pretty Fly for a white guy'd be a Trump supporter.
And yet your brain says
the
no.
brain like revolts. You're like, how are you gonna be a
recoils in horror?
How are you gonna be a fucking homie if you're fucking rolling with Trump, man? You know, like how does you can't be doing that. You can't do that. You know, like that doesn't fucking no. You know, like okay.
You know, here's the thing. This is what I love about my life. My life is full of like this what the fuck drama moments that other people bring into it, and it's fine because A, I can deal with it, and B, it just means I can come on camera and be like, honey, oh honey.
Yeah. Well, like it's one thing that like let me put it this way. It's one thing to fess up when you caught. You know, it's like, all right, who here knew that money was being taken out of the till? I knew money was being taken out of the till. Why didn't you do anything? You know, answer is, I didn't want to bother. You know, because if it's me, it's like, well, why didn't you say anything? Yeah, it wasn't my money.
I don't know.
So I didn't care. Money. Yeah, I didn't know this money. Like, what was it? Was I going to win brownie points here? Oh, were you not going to fire me in 6 months like you were going to do anyway with everybody? I don't need this shit.
This is America. What's the fucking point?
Yeah, you know. But like, oh man.
So you're like, it's one thing to fess up when you're caught.
It's one thing to fess up when you're caught. It's another to just fucking snitch. You know, especially about something that's not actually like illegal.
And also about something that did not involve you.
Yeah.
You did not have to
not need to do a damn thing. You know, like, oh god.
This was not your drama, this was not your fight, this was not your argument. And yet you inserted yourself into this bullshit. So that on top of the fact of how much we figured out how shitty of a person you are, I am no longer obliged to feel any sorrow or bad feelings about you or about your discomfort. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
You know, actually, beyond that, how to put it.
Let's just be glad we ain't him.
Glad you know. Oh, you don't want to be. You don't want to be that bitch. You don't want to be that bitch. And I joke. I joke with like my other coworkers, and I go, you know, one day I'm gonna slip up when I text him for a delivery, and I'm just gonna say delivery bitch by mistake.
Bitch.
Oh, you know something I love making him do? You know something I love making him do?
Yeah.
Because he often is like our closing delivery person, and I'm often like, the closing like
Right. Yeah.
So so how to put it, and because like I work in because I work in a bakery, yeah, like that means that after I lock that door, I gotta like make sure everything's cleaned, everything's turned off, everything, all that shit. So when he is no longer obliged to be there, and he comes in and goes, "Okay, my shift's over. Can I go?" I'm able to say, "Oh no, yeah, you can go after." You see this dolly with a mountain of trash bags on it?
Take that shit out.
Take it out.
Yeah.
But it's snowing. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Take it out.
That's why I told you to do it.
I do it every night he works. Every night. I make sure that earlier in the shift, the extra garbage is taken.
I was like, hey, go walk down there, walk all of it, and I hope your legs hurt.
I hope your legs hurt. I hope you get arthritis in your knees.
Yeah. Hope you get rickets,
Rickets. It's like you don't look like you eat no citrus. I hope your ass gets surgery.
All right. I should probably let you go now. We're reaching hour 10? Damn, we've been going for a while. This has been a good one. This has been a good long one. All right, so I will be back. I will definitely be back on Thursday, if not before. Until then, remember, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Satan and I love you very much, and please don't forget to wash your ass. It's really fucking important.
The shit don't change till you wash your ass.
You wash your ass. Yeah.